Hello, everybody! Hello, everybody! How are y'all doing today? I'm glad I got the scan to be fixed. Hello, nobody. Hello, Peach. How are you doing? Drive-by scan before I go to work. Also, hi, here's a duck with a flower. Now I waddle away. Waddle, waddle. Well, thank you for stopping by, nobody. You finally got that scan in. Hello, Bailey. I'm glad I remembered to actually make the Twitter post today. Oh yay, hello! Okay, let's go ahead and get this open. I'm hoping that we can get the last endings that we need. I'm not 100% sure if we are even close. But you know, we can get there, I think. We can get pretty close to the ending. I wanna hope. I am good. How are you, Peach? How are you? Why do people? But yeah, we only got like 3 other endings to go through, and then the last one's the true ending, I believe. I believe that's how it goes. But we last left off in a puzzle room, so we still need to look through that. Okay. I had to look and make sure that the desktop audio was actually active this time. Also, my mic has been a little bit rude today, so if I start going staticky, please let me know. I'm in pain, my back is killing me. Oh no! Did you already do all the adulting stuff that you needed to do, or do you still have to go out and do that? Looks like there's a few different books here. We've got some sort of dense technical thing and a novel? Doesn't look like there are any clues here though. A cardboard box filled with complicated machinery. Do you think we can use it? I don't even know what it is. Okay, there's the safe. That's a lot of seconds. A red clock. It says 11,400 seconds on the face. Not sure why. Still have to adult, so I'll have to look here in a bit. Oh, well, hopefully it goes easy for you. Oh, okay, that's important. I like how nobody said anything about it. It's just move the boxes. Here's the thing. These are all wrapped in PP bands. PP bands. Rope made of polypropylene. Stop it with the scientific words. I don't know them. Have a loading thing above your head, yeah. Because this game uses a lot of brain power. It looks like there's something on the red box. Let's see what it is. Protractor. Wow, a protractor. Haven't you seen one of these in a while? You remember what they're for, right? You use them to measure out angles. There's a red line 30 degrees away from the 90-degree mark. What's it mean? Maybe it's telling you to set some angle to 30 degrees. And then we got a compass. These look promising. Let's see here. Damn, I can't understand any of this. Is it some kind of code? None of these have anything useful. So much for that. Some cardboard boxes. There's some machinery inside, but we don't know what it's for. Okay, so I think we got what we need from there. This one has 510 minutes. Oh gosh. Oh. A return from the crew quarters, I see. There's a small hole and it looks like it was made with a needle. Were you thinking of putting the compass needle in the hole? Yeah. The compass isn't spread though. I don't think you can draw a circle like that. Oh. So I've been watching The Spy Family. Ooh! I've been meaning to watch it. The ending song is so good. Oh, I know I've been hearing like one of the themes from it, but I don't know if it's like the opening or the ending. Oh gosh, there's so many things that were in previous rooms that I'm just like, ah! Both opening and ending are good. I think the one that I know of, it's like I don't know if that's the opening or the ending. It gives opening vibes, but opening, okay. What is this thing? It's huge. I would guess it's used to analyze things. It looks like it's missing a part though. Yeah, I've been so behind in my anime watching. I keep adding things to my to watch list, but like I don't have the time. It looks like it's the control panel. It's covered in screens and buttons and so on. I need to either see if the website I watch the stuff through has a thing to where I can pop it outside of the browser to have it over stuff, because I have that with my source for watching Kamen Rider stuff, and so I'm able to kind of watch Kamen Rider while like drawing or something without too much issue, but I don't know if the website I watch my anime on does the same thing. But if it does, I might be able to watch more anime. Stopped watching anime for a while, but I'm getting back into it. I wish Elude worked with that, right? I won't say what I use, because you're not supposed to advocate for that. Yeah, because Opera GX does that with YouTube. Oh, nice. I wonder. Now I want to check, but like I shouldn't. It looks like it's a control panel. It's covered with screens and buttons and so on. Okay, one of these is test. Okay. So... Can I just combine these? No? Okay. I feel like they have something to do with each other. Like... It would be like 7314 or something. A laptop. It's got something on the screen. It's the letter T. Huh. Did you see that thing plugged into the side of the laptop? Yeah, it looks like a memory stick. Let me just yoink that. Oh, huh? The screen changed. Do you think it's because you pulled that thing out? Let's try plugging this in again. Interesting. Okay. So there might be more that we have to find. It's like a control panel. It's covered with screens and buttons and so on. Cause yeah, I watched the first episode of like the Kamen Rider W anime, and then I was just like, is this a sequel or like a retelling? Cause the intro was like pretty much the same, but then it was just like, this is intense. This character got married? What? And so I looked into it and it's like, yeah, it's a sequel. It's like, okay, I should finish W then. This looks like it's the control panel. It's covered with screens and buttons and so on. Oh gosh, this room is gonna take a while, I think. This looks like a control panel. It's covered with screens, buttons, and so on. Okay, so... We got... It probably wants us to combine these two. And then we can go back over here. And then put that there? There's a tiny hole in the middle of the paper. It looks like it's made with a needle. So I just put the compass needle in here. Blah. That was not a good sound. Interesting. So you use the compass to make a circle. And now the circle touches specific words. Maybe those words are a clue? Okay, so on, off, off, off. Okay, so just the first and third things are on. Whoops. Okay, now spin over here. That was over here, right? Yeah. So, hey, I think you can move these. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do, Fi. Oh, you're right. It says off on the top and on the bottom. I wonder. Oh. Sigma, what are you doing? Don't break it. Luna, you saw I was touching the one on the left. So the one on the right, it didn't break because of me. No, it wasn't me. It just fell off. Are you sure? Yeah, I'm sure. Well, it's off now, so no point crying over spilt levers. Maybe we can use it somewhere else? Like where? I don't know. Did something need a lever over here? No. And this whole panel is so huge and for nothing. I did break it. Well, Sigma broke it. He's a clumsy boy. Okay, so... I have 2 clocks, a USB scanner, and 2 clipboards. A blue clock, it says 5:10 minutes on the face. That's a long time. Let me see. I don't think we need completed anymore. I think we solved that. So if we take like that and divide it by 60, I think the zeros cancel out, right? Is that right? I don't remember. Okay, so that goes into... I haven't done division for a while. So 1, so that would be 5, and then 40, so 36. So this doesn't seem right. I think I'm doing this wrong. 4. No, I think I'm doing this wrong. I think I'm doing that wrong. Like 60 divided by that. I feel like you cancel those out. I think I've forgotten how to do division, like for bigger numbers. Oops. Because like this one would just be 36, 42. 48 would be the closest, I think. Right? You know what? We got calculators for a reason on our phone. Let me see. 60 divided by 151. That's... Oh, was I doing it in the wrong order, maybe? I think I was doing it in the wrong order. Okay, so this one is like 8.5 hours. And then the one over here is, let's see. So 11,400, you divide that. Okay, that turns into that, which divided, so that's like 3.16 repeating hours. I don't know if that's what it wants us to do, or if it would rather I like multiply 510 by 60. There's too much. This locker looks like it's one of the ones in the crew quarters. Even the puzzle panel looks similar. Let's see here. Enter the code, then press enter on the key to see if it's right. Okay. So... hours and minutes. Okay. So... the blue one would be like 8:30. And then the red one would be like 60 times 0.16. What? Maybe 09? Because that came out to 9.6. But I don't think we're counting seconds here. So 8:30, 6, 7, 8. 30 would be that one. And then 3. Can we even make 09? Might have to make 10 like round it up. Yeah. Did it. You did it. It unlocked. See if you can open it. Okay. What is this funky tree root? Okay. So the locker looks like the ones in the crew quarters. Even the puzzle looks similar. Let's figure out how it works. Oh. This is possibly the clipboard? Maybe? Damn, I don't get it. There are 4 spots I need to fill. If I can put in the right numbers and press enter, it should unlock. So it should be 7314, I think. So let's try that. Wait, no, wait, yes? Yes. Yes. Yeah. Let me write that down. 7314. Okay, so 7 would be... What? Okay, let me put 7314 over here. Nope. Let me write down what each of these would be. So 9 divided by 1, that would still be 5, right? 7, 4. If you multiply by 0, that's 0, right? Let's see. Hello, Bonnie. How you doing? Oh, did you change your name? Did you change your name to Bunny, Hina? Let's see. And then 2, but yes, math is very hard. The bottom ones, that's gonna be 8, 3, and that's gonna be 1, I believe? So 7314. No? So it's not that. Yeah, just to make it less confusing. Makes sense. What am I supposed to press the buttons in? Because I feel like it's supposed to be this. And it's like green, blue, yellow, pink. And so it matches up with this. But yeah, 7314. Maybe the 7314 is for something else then. Did this do anything? That's a tall screen. I don't think it's turned on. Maybe it can't get power for some reason. That's a shame. Oh, could probably put the rainbow roots here now. I think I could put that rainbow colored root here. This doesn't feel right. I think like we're missing something. Probably this guy, maybe? I feel like we're missing something. We probably get power from this, but what's this? It's got all these pipes. Look at the black and yellow lever. It says power under it. Do you think this tubing has electrical cables in it or something? Maybe flipping these levers will let us change the amount of electrical current. What would that accomplish? I don't know. Well, I'm guessing the power lever is the source. Might as well give it a... Wait. Don't get ahead of yourself. Look at the 320. Oh, the lever's missing. Without a replacement lever, I don't think we'll be able to do anything. Oh, looks like you're already a step ahead, huh? You've got a lever right there. Should fit perfectly. Why don't you see? Yeah. Okay, if I just put it here. Good. There we go. Okay. So, what should I do with this thing? I found a manual on the floor over here. It says the machine doesn't really use electricity in a conventional way. Of course it doesn't. These tubes use some kind of special liquid to transmit electricity. Actually, it's pretty complicated. The simple version is that you can adjust the voltage by adjusting the flow of the liquid. So let's say, oh no! Stinky! Hello, Rocket, how you doing? So let's say you turn the rightmost lever all the way to the left. If you do that, then all the liquid coming from 240 will go to the left tube. Turn it all the way to the right and it all goes to the right tube. What if you put it in the middle? Then it gets halved. Each pipe will end up with 120 instead of one getting 240.
So what's the deal with the question marks?
Those represent unknowns in the target values. The ones with the 3 question marks means it's supposed to be a 3-digit number, while the ones with 2 mean that those are 2-digit numbers. And of course, the single question mark means that the value is only a single digit.
What about the ones that start with 3?
Well, I would guess that means the hundreds digit has to be 3.
So, for means the tens digit has to be a 4, and 5 means that the ones digit has to be a 5, right?
Yes, I think so.
So let me see if I've got this. We need to adjust the lever so that the liquid gives us the right number on the bottom.
That's correct. Once you've got all the levers set, I then think you will pull down the power level like this.
Ah, makes sense. I think that about covers it.
Oh wait, one more thing. The liquid can only flow from top to bottom, and the manual is very specific about that.
Okay, let's do this thing. Oh gosh, this is gonna be more. And I missed the one with the seeds where I was just able to like point them all down and it's like, you got it! It's like, I didn't use my brain for this one.
You can finally do what, Rocket? What can you finally do?
Let's see, okay, so...
Yes, the scanner got fixed.
Oh no, I'm gonna be invisible. Oh no, I see him going up. Oh no, oh no! Oh, you can see my feet! You're able to see my shoes for like a second. Okay, let me erase that 7314 and let me just move the stuff that was in the grid up here. So that way I don't have to like redo the math. 2, 8, 3, 1. Okay. And so now I can do math, I guess. Because this is gonna take me a while, I know it.
Yee! And you can also throw with the bonk emote as well as exclamation point throw if you don't have the emotes. But the big heckin' throw throws a whole bunch at me. Oh, thank you for the raid, Nerdy Ninja Techie. How you doing? Let me see, what were you streaming? Let me grab that real quick. Shout out. Let's see, what were you doing? Satisfactory. Oh, I've been meaning to check that out. Were you having fun at least?
Teleporting me to for an 80% speedrun.
Yes. But yeah, we are just doing some puzzles.
We just started in this puzzle room and I already feel my Oh no, Petrie!
I'm telling you preemptively, it's okay, Peach.
Had fun building as always. Noise. Let's see. Okay, so if we have this like this, that would be that. And if we have this like that, that would end in a 5. So like 105.
Oh yes, the ear wiggle. The ear wiggle.
One ear definitely wants to wiggle more than the other.
And then this kind of wiggle for good measure too. Yes.
I'm excited to do my new model because I'm gonna add more ear wiggles so they'll be even more wiggly. Let me see. So if we Oh gosh, I don't know if it'll let us split that in half. Gotta chill here because most of the offices I need to talk to are on lunch till 1. Oh no!
Okay.
Here, my wiggle physics are somewhere else. Yeah.
The shoelaces.
Let's see. So if we do that, we might want to have it be like that, so that way that can be, oh wait, no, we would need more over there. Because that would just equal, 522, so we need more in there. So we might just put that over there. And so that way it can equal 345. Yeah, that'd be the easiest way. See, when I get my new 2D tuber, I'll have earwiggle as a redeem. Yeah. Definitely wish I went 2D.
Maybe one day. Yes, everyone needs the earwiggles. They all need ear physics.
So let's see. Okay, so if we have this going like that, we could probably also have that to that. Okay, so this side is good. This side is all accounted for. It's all just in its little area, so we'll just cross that off to make sure that nothing's coming over here.
Wait, you don't have ears? Well, then you just have to have some cat ears that you can activate. That way you can do some wiggles on your own. I'm gonna lurk again. Okay, I'll call you when I need you. Let's see.
So we need just like a little bit going on over there. Oh gosh, okay. So how am I gonna do that? How am I gonna get 1 digit down there, but then like 3 on the left? Oof. We definitely need to split the right one. We can't have it go all the way to the side, so that's gonna be 120 for both sides. And then we'll split it again, and then that goes like 60. Got antennas.
Oh, you can still have the antennas wiggle.
So 6, 7, 8. Oh, how is that gonna work? Because we would need to split that, so if we... If we split this, it'd be 160. And then if we combine those... Yeah, that would add up to... Whoops. That would add up to... like 440, I think? Somewhere around there. So if we... But how do we split that to where it's 300 on one? So the left side needs to be different. Okay. Whoops. But even then, like we can get, because it only flows down. So, because in theory, we would need this one to be 0. Because that's the only way that I can think of that it would be a single digit while this one is 3 digits. Would that work? Yeah, that might work. So wait, maybe I was overthinking that. I might have been overthinking and now I fixed it. I changed the left side. No, go back over there. I think it was like that. Yeah. Yay! It wasn't all lost. Yeah, I am a champion. Look. Ooh. It turned the power on. Okay. So now we can go over here. A tall screen. It seems to be powered on, but nothing happens when I touch it. There's not a port for the scanner.
Oh! I got tricked. But yes, I did it.
The root. Look at that thing.
I know, isn't it beautiful?
Are you kidding? It's gross. Okay, fine, jeez. So we're missing something. A tall screen. It should be working now, but it doesn't respond when we touch it. We still seem to be missing something. What are we missing? We got the times, like the time thing. Like it's specifically here. There's a camera on top of the laptop.
Huh? That's strange.
What is it?
Look at the screen. The clipboard is still there.
Yeah, I can see that. I guess this isn't a real-time image then. I thought maybe it was showing pictures from that camera on top of the screen. Are you kidding me? We're not on the screen. Of course it's not a feed from the camera. Oh.
You have a point.
2 of you are hopeless.
I don't think this is a memory card. What? Unless I missed my guess, it's actually a portable scanner. See? There's a thin slit on the end. You just wave that part over any images or text you want to scan. Then you just plug it back into the laptop.
And look at whatever you scanned. Neat. Oh, okay. So it kind of wants us to combine this. Oh, hey, the screen's blue now. This is the extra one. Fine. Okay. Star Moon Moon. Looks like a password. Think it's for the panel in the safe? I assume so.
You gotta look inside yourself and say, what am I willing to put up with today? Not fucking this!
I mean, we might as well open it for this one because we usually don't get these. A safe.
It looks like the ones I saw in the AB room and in the infirmary.
So if we put in the password, it should open. This looks like it works the same too. So Star Moon Moon.
It's like I don't think
These really have any importance other than like, you know, just bragging rights, but it's just like, man, piece of cake. Okay, there's nothing else in here. Okay, so now we need to scan the other thing. Okay, combine with that.
Look at the screen.
Huh, it changed. Okay, so 7213 is what we need.
7213, 7213, 7213, 7213.
Okay, so 7213. Wow. Just a backwards L. Okay. Excellent. Unlocked. Good work. Now open it up. Okay, we got a disc-shaped part. Oh, okay, so that's what we were missing this whole time. Now I gotta scoop back on over here and put that on. Huh, looks like it would fit. Here we go. Nothing's happening. Hold on, it's
moving.
looks like it's finally ready. But ready for what? Well, ready for you to use this, I'm guessing. The screen? Yeah, I think. As it doesn't have me immediately use the screen.
I think I've got it. This machine is a CT scanner.
You mean like from a hospital?
Yes,
One of those things can take pictures of cross-section of your brain and organs and stuff?
yes. It can image things other than the human body, too. Like this root, for instance.
So what we're seeing on the left is a slice of that root?
I think so.
What are we supposed to do to it then? I think trial and error is going to be the best way to figure this one out. Just start messing with it and we'll see what happens. Alright. Dragging up and down where the image of the root is displayed will allow you to scroll between layers. The bottom layer has 8 circles of different colors. 4 of these circles are blank. Assign an appropriate number to each circle. The numbers you can use are displayed below the cross-section. You can move the numbers where they need to go by dragging them. Here goes nothing. Oh no. Okay. What? What? Oh, so... Okay, so we have 100. We can clear this page. We don't need this information anymore. Okay, so if we times this by 5, this would be 30. If we times 15, 30, 60, 90. What? That doesn't make sense. Calculator, son, help us. Help me. Okay, so 100 divided by 16. Okay, so if we times that by 4, we get 25, and then if we divide 100 by 15 and then times that by 3, we get 20. And so if we take 100 and then minus that by 30, 20, and 25, we get another 25. And so with that, that one's 10. This one is 9. 25. That one's 6. And that one is 8.
I did it!
Huh. Looks like I got it.
You sure did. That's amazing.
Good work. Wow, would you look at that?
The color changed.
I wonder. Have a look, Sigma. This is... I feel it's kind of silly that they gave us a calculator in the first game, but not in this one. Where, like, this one needed a calculator. I wasn't about to head math decimals. Okay, Moon, Sun. This is... I knew it. You've seen a password like this before, haven't you, Luna?
Yes, in the AB room and in the infirmary. It'll open the safe, right?
Yeah. Okay, Moon, Sun.
Moon, Sun.
Because, like, I don't remember there being a puzzle that, like, really needed a calculator in the first game. Because you were mainly just doing... Well, or was there? There might have been, like, one puzzle that needed a calculator, so they really needed a calculator specifically for this puzzle room. But I digress. Yes, it opened. Okay, let's get our prizes. First we've got... a map.
It says floor B.
The one we found in the crew quarters said floor A.
So did the one in the infirmary.
We came down here using an elevator, right? So that would make A the top floor. Seems weird. Don't the numbers usually count up from the bottom floor? Well, look at it this way. A for above, B for below. Why does that seem ominous? Whatever. Moving on. Our next prize is... let's see...
Key cards.
They have a moon on them. That means that these moon cards are the announcer are talking about.
Now we can play the next AB game.
They gave us two, just like with the sun cards. I'm a solo, so I'll take one. That's fine with you guys, right? Sure, go for it. I've got two other things left. I've seen one of them before, but this one...
Is this some kind of input device?
It's the input device for the bomb!
It has a keyboard on it.
And a cable connected to the top. We can worry about that later. Might as well take it with us for now, though. And finally, the key.
We can get out now.
Yeah, that should unlock the exit. No more screwing around. Let's move. Okay, gotta scoot over here. Can you imagine if I just was like, no, I'll do this in my head? I wonder what this room was anyway.
Oh, you didn't notice?
Notice what?
The thing on the other side of the glass that looks kind of like a metal octopus. I think that maybe that's an annihilation reactor.
Annihilation? You mean like that bomb?
Yes. The core of the annihilation bomb would work on the same principles. I think Vi knows a lot more than me about these things, though.
Well, I wouldn't say that. I've just picked up a few tidbits of information here and there. Tidbits, huh? If it is what Luna thinks, it should be pretty simple. There's going to be a bunch of matter and antimatter in there, probably hydrogen and antihydrogen bumping into one another. Then when they do, they annihilate one another. That's where you get the name, and release a bunch of energy. You can actually calculate how much energy by taking the mass defect and... Stop! Too complicated. You're saying that octopus thing is a machine that runs off annihilation energy, right? Well, machine is a weird way to put it. It's more like an engine, like a steam engine or an internal combustion engine. Just better.
All of the electricity in this facility is generated by Mr. Octopus.
So that would make this room.
Yes, this is Mr. Octopus's control room.
I guess it doesn't really matter what the octopus is at this point. We're all done with this room. All we gotta do is insert the key. Okay, let's go.
Yes, let's. I agree.
3, 2, 1. Oh, of course, Dio.
An ambidex gate has been opened.
Shaking my head, Dio.
45 minutes remain until ambidex game polling closes.
Huh? What's going on?
Maybe someone from another team opened one of them. They must have found a moon card.
Well, why the hell would they just go and open one of the doors on their own?
We should get back upstairs. Whoever jumped the gun is probably in the warehouse.
Right. Okay, let's go. Let's beat up Dio. Oh, but now we have the input device. So that should help us for something. I don't know if it would help us in this route though, but we'll see.
We'll see, we'll see. Warehouse A. Time to tear Dio a new one.
We leapt out of the magenta door and into the warehouse. There stood Temioji, Dio, and Clover. Hey, what the hell is this? Why'd you open one of the AB rooms before the rest of us got back?
Clover and I haven't done anything.
Dio didn't feel like waiting, I guess.
He's a weenie.
The doors have a safety thing where you can't shut the doors or say something like Dio's hand. Yeah, more than likely.
You got a problem?
Yes, I do. Yes, I do have a problem.
Why? I don't remember saying anything about waiting until everyone got back to open the AB rooms.
Are you kidding me? We didn't talk about it because we thought it was common sense.
Tim is right. We were able to get back quickly, but the others could still be stuck somewhere. What if they can't get back in time?
No sooner were the words out of her mouth.
Oh, thank goodness. You're all here.
Did something happen?
Yes, it's Quark, you see.
What? What
He
happened to
sounds
Quark?
really shaken up.
He collapsed. It happened so suddenly. We were just searching our room.
What?
Please, you must hurry to the infirmary. His condition could change at any moment. You should go.
Oh no.
Temioji shoved Kei aside and leapt through the yellow door. The rest of us exchanged a few startled looks, then ran off after him. Like, I feel like that was, like, a lot more emotion that we've heard from Kei.
Come on, kid. Get a hold of yourself.
Hey, Quark, I don't mean to, like, you know, not care about you being unconscious, but, like, this is like the 6th time.
You mean in the control room? All that had was a bunch of stuff for controlling the generator. I don't think anybody would put medicine in there.
What about you, Kay? Was there any medicine in your room?
I'm terribly sorry. There was nothing of the sort in the archives. Books and so on in abundance, but no medicine.
Oh God. Then he's going to...
Probably. But, you know, it's okay. This is like the 10th time.
Look, just to be sure, where did the 3 of you go?
Someplace called the Bee Garden. It was kind of like a park with trees and stuff.
So no medicine.
Yeah, no medicine. Maybe some medicinal plants?
Maybe.
Give him a tomato. Or a persimmon.
Temioji slumped to the ground. For a moment, there was silence.
Quark?
Quark!
Oh, he's awake. He's gonna stab himself. We can't have that happen.
Let me see, is it... Who's gonna take the scalpel this time? Is it... Yep, it was Alice.
Bye, Alice. You're probably not making it this time.
But you know, no one here, huh? Damn, where did you go? No point in complaining. I just needed to look somewhere else. I turned and headed towards the exit.
This implies that we, didn't go the right way. We're gonna find her and she's gonna be dead. Also, I'm excited to get the model done. I'm still working on the base of it, but like my face is all done and shaded and I look very cute.
Yo! We have never been in this room before. So this is the archives, huh? Kay, Quark, and Alice searched this room.
Wow!
Damn, nothing here either. We need to find her quick or she's gonna do something bad. I think she probably already has, if she loses it like Quark did and nobody's around to stop her. Shit, I need to hurry. I decided to try the garden, where Clover, Temioji, and Dio had gone after passing through their door.
I think we were late.
just from the fact that the music's gone. I think we're late. The first thing I noticed when I stepped inside was the smell. Plant life was everywhere, and the air was filled with the fresh scent of it growing, underlaid with the sweet, dry tones of dead leaves underfoot. While the air outside had been dry and harsh, in here it was warm and wet, like a forest after spring rain. Just like Clover said, plants and stuff everywhere. I walked slowly down the path, still slightly stunned. Most of the facility had been cold, dull metal, but this room was positively verdant. Man, hard to believe there's something like this here. What the hell is this even for? As strange as the garden was, Alice needed to be my priority. I reined my thoughts back in and continued down off the path and into the grass. I'd only gone a few steps until I stopped short. Oh, hi, Fi. Alice!
Oh, there you are. Good. I'm glad you showed up.
Huh?
I just got here a minute ago. She was like this when I found her. When you showed up, I was getting ready to take her to the infirmary.
Is this the same dialogue? No, it's different. Interesting. Then she's, alive?
Yeah. Her breathing and pulse seem normal. She doesn't appear to have any obvious external wounds.
So she's just unconscious.
Looks like it.
What about the scalpel?
Doesn't look like she has it. Figure she probably dropped it on the way here.
Interesting.
Anyway, we need to get her to the infirmary. Give me a hand here?
Yeah. Right.
Wait, hold on. There's something I need to tell you.
Oh, yeah?
Just stay calm.
Uh-huh. What?
Look to the right.
My right or your right?
Your right.
What the hell? Okay, so that's the third bomb. This is a bomb!
Exactly. I'm pretty sure someone didn't move it here from the crew quarters. In fact, I'm pretty sure it's an entirely different bomb.
We were in here for so long.
Look at the number on the side.
It says 01. The one in the crew quarters said 03. Shit. Then there's no question, huh?
I've got more good news. Just think about the numbers for a moment.
You're saying there's a 02 bomb out there somewhere.
I can't be sure, but it does seem pretty likely.
Damn it. That means we're talking about an explosion the size of 3 tons of TNT. If not 4. Yeah. Who said it?
Clover, Tenmyoji, and Dio investigated the garden. There's also a chance someone else said it. Anyone could have come here after they left and before we showed up. Anyway, we need to move Alice. Help me out here.
Alice was lighter than I expected, and Fi and I managed to set off towards the infirmary at a brisk trot.
Hey guys, Alice is fine, but we sure aren't. As a collective.
Alright, please pay attention, everyone.
Okay, this is new information.
You need to hear this.
Uh-huh.
The Atom has finished scanning Alice.
What did it say?
Her results are identical to Quark's. She has also been infected with Radical 6.
Fi had called everyone else back after I'd brought Alice to the infirmary. 7 sets of eyes widened as Luna spoke. I was just like, wait, 7 isn't here. That was in the other game.
Oh no. No! What's going to happen to her?
She's probably gonna die because
Like
we
I
haven't
said
found
before,
any Alex
There's
Severe.
only one way to cure Radical 6.
Exalavir, that's how you
It's
pronounce
a
it.
special antiviral treatment. Whether or not there's any around here, though.
There is, but you know.
No! Oh, Alice! I don't want you to die! Please! Please don't die! I don't want to be alone! Don't die!
Clover wrapped her arms around Alice's unconscious body and began to sob. None of us had the heart to pull her off, so all we could do was stand and watch uncomfortably.
10 minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes. All players, please enter your votes. If no vote is recorded before the deadline has passed, any non-voting parties will automatically ally.
How did Fi knock out Alice? I'm not sure. I mean, she might have been unconscious when she found her. I don't know.
Guys, I think we should get back to the warehouse.
Me. What about Alice and Quark?
I guess we're just gonna have to leave him behind.
Me.
No! I'm not leaving!
Clover.
I'm staying here! Like heck, I'm gonna leave Alice all alone! She's going to be fine. I gave her some Soparil. She'll just be sleeping like Quark. I don't care! I just want to stay with her. She shouldn't have to be all by herself.
Whatever.
Me.
She can do what she wants.
Me. Huh?
I see. Dio and Tenmyoji's opponent in the next AB game is Clover. If she doesn't vote, then she'll default to ally, which I don't think I need to mention would be pretty favorable for Dio. If she stays, he's got an easy round.
Whoa. What are you saying? You think I'm gonna choose Betray?
Yeah.
Probably,
I
yeah.
do. Am I wrong?
Yes. Of course I'm gonna pick Ally. For one, Tenmyoji's gonna be in there with me. I can't just ignore his opinion and make my own choice.
You probably
right?
will, though.
No, I won't be going. I can't leave Quark here when he's like this. I'll be staying, just like Clover.
Hey, come on now. What is this?
Knock it off, Dio. He's too smart to let you make a scapegoat out of him.
What the hell? Why are you so suspicious of me?
Because you're a meanie.
Yes?
What if Dio stays behind too? If Clover, Tenmyoji, and Dio all don't vote, then everyone allies.
That's gonna but the rule. At least one person needs to vote. At least one.
You don't know?
Know what?
This. You didn't find a note like this one?
Huh? Wait, what's this?
We found it in the archives.
Well, there sure as hell wasn't anything like that in the garden.
Oh, we didn't find that this time. Interesting.
We didn't find one in the control room either.
I feel
Interesting.
like this is the first time that we didn't find that sheet.
Apparently only the archive had one.
What does it say?
Why don't you read it for us, Sigma?
I took the note from him and, still slightly confused, began to read. Here are some more AB game rules for you. Not voting is not a option. If both parties refuse to vote, then everybody gets penalized. In other words, one person out of every color group of 3 has to vote.
You see? At least one member of each trio must vote. Otherwise...
That means Kay has to vote. Quark and Alice certainly aren't in any condition to.
Yeah.
If he doesn't, all 3 of them are screwed.
Wait a second. Kay's got 6 BP right now. His opponent is gonna have to default to ally. That means if Kay chooses Betray, he's gonna have 9 points.
You needn't worry. I have every intention of choosing ally.
Oh, give me a break. You expect us to just swallow your bullshit?
I do not intend to murder either of these people. Please calm your...
Oh dear. Dio, please, think for a moment. You do realize that Alice currently only has 1 BP, don't you?
I am not a... like you. I do not intend to murder Alice.
If I were to betray her, what would happen?
Anyone whose BP drops to 0 gets penalized, just like when you break the rules.
I am not so desperate to escape that I would be willing to kill. Therefore, I will definitely choose ally. Indeed, I really have no choice. Unless, of course, I wish to become a murderer.
Like you, Dio.
5 minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
We don't have time to argue about this. There's only one solution. Clover, you're going to have to go vote for us.
Huh?
What does that mean?
What, did I use big words?
Huh?
It means this!
I'd never seen someone move that fast before, let alone someone as old as Tenmyoji. In the blink of an eye, he covered the few feet between himself and Dio and slammed a closed fist into the other man's chest. Oh my gosh. If wasn't a jerk, then everyone who won't have to worry about everyone's going for your neck. If Dio wasn't a jerk to everyone, you won't have to worry about everyone going for you. Yeah. Dio fell to his knees, wheezing for air. Temioji waited a half second to make sure he was down and then turned to look back at Clover.
He's not gonna stay down forever. Get out of here, Clover.
But...
You and Kay are in the same position now. I've only got 1 BP, just like Alice.
Interesting. So long as Tenmyoji doesn't vote, Clover's only choice is to choose Ally.
Admittedly, there is a chance she might kill me.
Are you saying you trust me with your life?
That's about the size of it. What the hell are you standing around for? Get! You don't need to worry about Alice. I'll keep a good eye on her, I promise.
May have experienced a system error. It's all good.
Get moving! You still don't trust me.
No, that's not it at all. I trust you, I just...
Oh my gosh, it's gonna be a minute?
3 minutes.
3 minutes? Okay.
Until Ambidex game polling closes.
Like, hurry up, guys.
We need to go.
Come on.
Y'all are gonna be in danger.
Take care of Alice.
She'll be fine.
That seemed to finally satisfy her, and we were off. We ran as fast as we could, leaping through the doors and tearing through rooms on our way back to the warehouse. Everybody ready? You've all got a moon card, right?
Yes, we do.
Good. Then let's go. I like when I say a thing and it turns out to be the line. he might fight back. 4 AB gates yawned open as we swiped our cards. The 5th one, the one Dio had opened, stayed empty. The 6th, which would have been Alice's, remained unopened. Kay and Clover quickly entered the 2nd and 3rd from the right. Luna and I headed towards our own.
Hold on a minute.
What is it?
You're going to choose Ally, right?
Yeah. Well, why do you ask?
Of course we are.
You promise?
Yeah, sure. I promise.
Cross your heart?
Cross my heart.
You're gonna be in a world of hurt if you double-cross me.
Don't sweat it. That's gonna be in the next timeline. I'm a man of my word. Hope to die if you lie. Fi frowned but said nothing and disappeared into her own AB room, the 2nd from the left. Luna and I nodded to one another and headed for the last one, the leftmost room. Yeah, but Dio has weapons and will kill with little reason. That's true. He does have a knife. But, you know, other people are in the room, so he might not actually go through with it just yet. We might see Temioji die first, though.
1 minute remains until Ambidex game polling closes.
What are you going to do?
Well, I don't have a choice, do I? I promised. I said I'd choose Ally.
Yes, but Fi has 6 BP. If she betrays us...
Yeah, she'll have 9 points. I know.
Right.
What do you think we should do, Luna?
It's your decision, Sigma. I'll be in the same position either way.
What?
You have 6 BP too, don't you? That means if we betray Fi, and she chooses Ally...
Then I would have 9 points.
Yes. You see? In either case, I could end up with someone in my group reaching their goal.
20 seconds remain.
20 seconds?
Ambidex game polling closes.
That's it. We don't have any time left. You have to make a choice.
Are you sure this is okay with you?
Yes.
All right. I turn to face the machine.
10 seconds remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
What am I going to choose?
9, 8, 7,
Sheesh.
Ally or betray?
6, 5,
4.
4,
This is impossible.
3, 2,
1.
Luna is cuter than Fi.
Ally. Woo.
Round 2 of the
Ambidex game has been completed.
Results
Will be displayed in the warehouse. Thank you for your participation. Ambidex gates now opening. Yeah, Luna's cute and soft. Luna and I stepped out of our AB rooms a little later than the others. They were already gathered in front of the projection, awaiting the announcement of the
You
results.
chose Ally, right? Are you sure that was okay?
Yeah. What else was I gonna do? I promised. It'll be fine. I'm sure Fi chose Ally too.
Really?
Probably not. Come on, what's wrong with you? Do you not trust Fi?
No, that's not what I mean. It's just...
But Alice is the cutest when she lets her guard down and shows her emotions. Yeah. When she's not angry and doesn't have her guard up, she's not too bad. Let's just go have a look, shall we? Why are we even talking about this? We'll know what happened in just a few seconds.
You're right. Let's go.
Results from round 2 of the Ambidex game will now be displayed. Please direct your attention to the results screen.
Okay, so we got ally, 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 betray.
Points have been assigned or subtracted accordingly. Please check your bracelet to see your updated bracelet points.
How dare you, Fi? I would have never expected something like that from you.
Hey, what the hell is this? Why'd you choose betray? I thought we promised.
We? I don't remember that.
What?
You promised me. You said you'd choose Ally, but I don't recall promising you anything. I was free to choose whatever I wanted.
Hold on.
You should have seen this coming. I told you I'd make you pay. And now I am.
I forgot about that. I don't even remember you saying that. Huh? I had absolutely no idea what she was talking about.
You reap what you sow. This is your fault. You chose betray first.
First? Do you mean in round 1?
No, I mean the first round too.
Have you lost it? Take a real good look at the results up there. This is round 2. My vote was ally and yours was betray. I didn't betray you. I've never betrayed you.
Yes, you have. Remember? Oh, don't lie to me, Sigma.
What?
Drop the act. There's no way you don't know by now.
Know about what?
What's happening to you? The strange things you've been seeing.
You mean the premonitions? I wanted to say it, but as the word formed itself in my mouth, I felt a tingle along the back of my neck. Someone was looking at me. I turned around to see Luna, Clover, and Kay.
What are the two of you talking about?
It's nothing. Forget about it.
I'm afraid it's not that simple.
I think it initially wanted me to pick betray for this scene to make more sense. That or she's experienced the that timeline before we have, which is entirely possible.
You were the only person who chose to betray this round. Is there some connection to what you and Sigma were discussing?
Yes, there is a connection, but you wouldn't believe me.
Sorry, my chair's so squeaky.
You don't know that. We might believe a lot.
Fi looked away and scowled. For several long moments, her eyes stared off into the distance. I could also see her mind working. Finally, she sighed and spoke.
Right. Well, I've got 9 points now.
So, smell y'all later.
So sorry, but I'm out of here.
Huh? What do you mean?
Do I really have to explain it? I'm leaving. Through the number 9 door.
Hey! Wait! I scrambled around in front of her and threw my arms out.
You're in my way. Move.
No! I'm not letting you go. What happened to you? I didn't think you were the kind of person who ditched the rest of us so you could get away.
When someone betrays your trust, feels like a part of you dies. For me, I guess it was the part that cared.
Well, I didn't experience it yet, so you're just being stinky. You're just being stinky.
I don't think you have even the slightest idea what that feels like.
Betrays your... Wait, are you saying...
Whatever. Just get out of my way.
No, I'm not moving.
I see. Then you leave me no choice.
As she spoke, Fi bent down. Then shot up into the air and over my head. I spun around to see her standing right next to the number 9 door, her hand on the lever.
Nice try.
She grinned and tightened her grip on the lever.
Te, acta est fabula.
What? Fi, what did you just say to me? What did you call me? I want to Google Translate this real quick. I just want to know what she said. Let me see. Detect language. Plaudite. Plaudite. Acta est fabula. It says, clap your hands, the play is... It's in Latin. What the hell's that?
It's Latin. Applaud. The play has ended.
Google Translate didn't have the ended part in there.
That's what it means.
It's just the play is Latin.
See you later.
Wait! Stop! A bolt of searing light roared through my brain. When I came to, I was floating in a field of nothingness. Did the... what? Okay, so yeah, it did want us to betray initially. For a second, I was just like, did the bomb just go off? Okay, okay. So... I believe I feel like if we betray... that wouldn't really get us anywhere. That looks really short, like it would be a dead end. Google Translate isn't the best. Yeah, that's true. Okay. Well, let's go here.
Chromatic doors have opened.
I don't care. I don't care if they've opened. I don't feel about that.
No, that's not okay.
Why not?
Because...
Oh no, this is bad. Which door do you want then? The only other choices are A and C.
I thought about it again. If I went with A, then Luna and I would end up paired with Clover and we'd go through the green door. On the other hand, if I chose C, we'd go through the blue door with Alice. So which one did I want? I decided to go with the green door with Clover? I want option A. We'll take Clover and go through the green door.
What gives you the power to just decide that?
Because you're stinky.
It's fine by me. Like I said before, there's something I want to talk to Alice about.
Are you going to tell me what this thing is?
That'll have to wait. Talk to me again on the other side.
Ugh. Now I'm curious.
So you're fine with this, Alice? With option A, I mean?
Do whatever you want. I don't care.
Are there any other objections? Okay, that's it then. Let's go, everybody.
10 seconds remain until chromatic doors close. 9, 8, 7.
We nodded quickly to one another and split up. Tenmyoji, Dio, and Alice headed towards the red door, while Kay, Quark, and Phi made their way towards the blue one. The gaping maw of the green door bounced in front of me as Clover and Luna and I ran towards it.
2, 1, 0. Chromatic
Doors closing. I wanted to say this might be the last puzzle room we go through, but there might be one more. I don't know for sure.
Is this a dead end? All 3 doors seem to be locked.
Yeah.
There's some kind of device over here. I wonder what it is. It looks like the thing next to the number 9 door.
Clover, try pulling that lever.
Why do I have to do it?
It might be dangerous. I was hoping you would just wrap your hands around it and give it a good jerk. It was kind of big, but I'm sure you can handle it. Just be gentle.
This doesn't seem like appropriate workplace behavior.
Clover, you have made so many innuendos. I don't want to hear it from you. You made so many innuendos yesterday. You can't. You can't have it click in your brain that I'm making an innuendo.
You're kind of grossing me out.
You were. I know you probably still think about yourself as just a girl, but you have become a woman.
You're not making it any better. Why don't you do it?
If you can't take it, then maybe Luna can. Have you done this before? You just start at the base and work your way up, then give it a good tug once you get to the top.
What? What is wrong with you? If you're so desperate to give that lever a good time, why don't you do it yourself?
Okay, just
leave me and Luna out of your sick fantasies, you creep.
You keep. Fine, but I won't like it. I sighed heavily and flipped the switch with as much languid disdain as I could manage.
Oh.
She made like a thing about like a tree being like girthy and stuff and like whatever else she did yesterday, and then Sigma does it and she's just like, you're disgusting.
One of the doors opened. Yeah, just the one on the left. We might as well go through it.
Yeah, maybe we should try flipping it one more time though. I think you could actually manage it with just one hand, Clover. Just do it real fast. It'll only take a second. Just up and down once.
Ugh, you are disgusting.
Although I guess the difference is with Sigma, he just kind of like kept going with it. Oh, we're in the archives. Cool. We get to look at a bunch of books. Okay. Huh.
So this is the archives. That's what it said on the door after all, but... Yeah, I didn't really expect it to be so... archivy. All these books and stuff everywhere.
Maybe we can find some clues here.
I agree.
All right, let's split up and look around. Alonzi! Alonzi! Okay. So, let's see. Oh, gosh. Okay. So, we got some blue ink, got a blue dye, got some notebook paper, probably wants us to combine that with the dye. Nope, okay. Got a music box. Yeah, but it's funny talking about how a tree is hardwood and not describing how you want Clover to fondle a handle. That's true. You got a point there. Let's see. Okay, we've got a red dye and the 50-gram weight. We got a screwdriver. Probably combine that with the music box to get a cylinder, and then you combine that and with the ink, and then you combine that with a piece of paper. You just need to roll this across the paper, and there we go. Pattern transcribed. You found a report. To review it, look in the archive. Okay. Very straightforward from the first game. Ooh, that one's a different colors. One of these things is not like the others.
You're right. It's a different color.
Let's have a look at it. To the Sun and Lion. D0703. This book is different too.
Maybe we should take it with us.
Go Up. The Stairway. B0630. Here's another book that doesn't match.
That makes 3.
And Lion. To the Sun. Oh, there's another one. Is this the last odd book out?
I think so. I double-checked all the shelves.
The Stairway. Go Up. It really wants us to go up the stairway. Isn't there something up there?
What is it? I can't see it from down here. It looks like these books are in Latin.
Can you read it?
No, I'm sorry.
You, don't need to apologize for that. What about you, Clover?
Of course not.
Okay. Okay, I'm just trying to look over here. Okay, so we've got all of the books. Management number. What is this? It looks like some kind of chart.
It says management number. What do you think it means?
Well, pretty much the only thing anybody's gonna manage in this room are books. It's got the letters A, B, C, and D, and then the numbers 1 through 8 running vertically.
Maybe it's referring to the bookshelves in front of us. Well, the bookshelves have 8 rows, so does this chart.
There's a narrow bookshelf on each side, and narrow ones are in the middle.
Yes, they're shaped just like the diagrams on the chart.
Okay, so this one is A52. So A5... whoops. So this one goes here. And then this one... To the Sun. So C5... This one is B6. Oops. There we go. And then this one is D703. There we go. Management chart for the bookshelves. Okay. Relates to the placement of the books on the shelves or something. Okay, so we have red dye, blue dye, and a little weight. Oh. Another green dye. Okay, so okay. So blue, green, and red. So let's put...
If you put things on both sides, then you can compare them, but do we actually have anything to weigh?
Well, the scale had a die and a weight on it when we found it.
We've got 3 dice. I think we should be able to figure out what they weigh using this weight.
You can place the dice by grabbing them to where you want them. Pressing the check button on the scale will compare their weight. When the scale is activated, the check button switches to the reset button. Click the reset button to move on to another measurement. Once you are done weighing things, click the back button to leave. Okay, so let's compare that to that one. So it's heavier than 50 grams. Okay. The green one is more than 50 grams. The blue one, whoops, is also more than 50 grams. More than 50. And so the red one is 50 grams, I believe. Yeah. So red is 50. And so if we compare that to that, okay, so green is 100. And so is the blue, okay, the blue is 150. Okay. Don't know if this is a part of the soundtrack, but it sounds like they're static sometimes. Oh, thank you. I don't, wait. Doesn't look like it's static here right now. Looks like it's not constantly staticky. I said this earlier before you showed up, but my mic is being a little weird. So so let me know if it's like really like hello Monkey, how you doing? How was your stream? How did you go? I stopped by for a little bit, like at the very beginning when you were watching food videos, when you were watching the street food stuff. And also the drinks, and so that made me like get up and make myself a packet of instant Thai tea. But yes, I didn't say hi, I was just lurking. That's awesome, yeah. Love Thai tea. Yeah, we at the Asian market we got this like big pack of like 3-in-1 Thai teas, so it has like the cream and sugar in it as well. So you just heat up some water and toss that in and it's good. Yeah, I don't remember what the brand name is, but it's at the Asian market, so you might be able to find it. And it's like a huge pack of like multiple packets. It's very good. Would recommend. It's very sweet. Might need to get some. Yeah. Okay, so we got red 50. Okay, I don't think the scale is going to unlock a box where we would fulfill a certain condition or something. It certainly doesn't look that way. I think we're all supposed to do with it is weigh things. Yep, and we have done that. So we go back over here. And so if we... So 150 plus 100 times 50. So... So 250 times 50. Oh gosh. Okay, so I forget what to do with the zeros when you times it. 5 times 5 is 25, and then 10. Do you add them together? Yeah, so 12,500. Let's see. Probably supposed to be put over ice. Oh yeah. It has instructions for both. I haven't tried it with the ice, but let's see. Okay, I gotta go get a shower. Okay, yo shower. Don't remember what tea I drank this morning, but it was a red full blossom tea. That was super sweet. Ooh, that sounds really nice. Let's see. We need to get that lock off so we can open the box. As puzzles go, it's pretty straightforward. We just need the right 5-digit number. Okay. So it's 12,500. Oh, did I do it in the wrong way? I apologize for my burp. Okay, so it might actually want us to do 100. Yeah, I might want us to do 100 times 50 and then yeah, because PEMDAS. So that'd be Would that be 5,000? Or... That doesn't... That wouldn't be enough numbers. It would... Pulling out the calculator for simple math chick in my head. Okay. Because it's just 50 plus 100 times 50. I apparently did that incredibly wrong. Wait, no. No, that's still not enough numbers. Hello? Eh? Eh? Because if we do... If we do... Huh? No luck. Come on, you can do it. I should be able to, but the number I thought it was didn't work. Hello? Place the dice by dragging them where you want. Mm-hmm. Well, yeah, that would be... Huh. Oh, you misspelled it. That's what it is. Because this is 500 grams. And so is... Or, not 500, 50 grams. And so is the red one. And then you put those in there, and you put that in there, and that's equal. So that means... Like... That means that that's 100. And so if you put in that, and you put that, that's 150. And if you do that... Scales don't seem to be a part of a puzzle, it's just here to weigh things, I know. But... Huh? Boom, boom. My brain. A 16! Ooh, that's not too bad. That's a pretty good roll, actually. How is it not this number? Because if it wasn't, if it was the other way around, like if we were actually timesing and then adding, then it's not that big of it's not big enough of a number. Unless it's like, what was the other one? Like 5150, I think it was. Oh. It just needs to be the right 5-digit number. It needs to be a 5-digit number. There we go. Unlocked. Good job. Let's open it. Oh, I wonder if this is someone's diary. Sounds like fun. Got a bookmark. Whoops, I didn't mean to combine. Nothing on the cover. I wonder what kind of book this is. Let's open it up. I can't read it. I think this is Latin. Looks that way. Well, it's not a total loss. There's a bookmark at least. Maybe we should take that. Find a bookmark, put it in the archive. Okay. So we got 2 things in the archive now that we need to look at. We got, oh gosh, we haven't looked at so many of these. Okay. So which one is it? Is it this? No. Got the Xephoria. That's for the other room. Okay, so... Oh no. Oh no. Okay, so we're gonna need this. Whoops. Okay, so it is red.
Yeah, Miss Stinky knows Latin. She's in another room though, so she can't help us. Okay, so we got that, that, and that. Okay, and we'll go over here. So we've got... I'm just gonna actually put the dots because we're working with dye here. I really wish that my tablet pen would work well with this because this is the scribbles of a madam. 1 and then 6. What do we need this for? I don't know yet. What do we need it for? I think I just put the numbers. Maybe. It's easier to draw. Fair enough. We need something for in there. Hey, there's a blue slot here.
You think we're supposed to put something in it?
It's an awfully small hole. What would we be putting in?
I don't know, something we haven't found yet. Bum, bum. Well, we've taken everything off of the desk.
All that's left is the desk itself. I checked it out, but I didn't find anything suspicious. And I'm not seeing anything underneath it either.
Oh my god! Clover, don't move!
Huh? Is there something wrong?
I thought girls only did this pose in magazines. To see it in real life and from behind, no less.
What's going on? I'm coming back out.
Okay. Man, that was good.
What are you talking about?
Oh, nothing. Just thinking out loud. I mean, back again if you need hints. This room is tough for some. Mainly because it's less than logical unless your brain is working exactly how it should. Oh, right, this path is... yeah. It's so silly because yesterday we had so many innuendos from Clover, and then Sigma makes one and she's like,
"You're a disgusting. You are scum."
He's really feeling like Date this route. I've been a janitor for too long. I could do the pistol spin trick with my spray bottle. Ooh, nice. Let's see. Like, I feel like it wants me to look somewhere that I haven't, but I'm not sure where. Because I feel like we have the books in the right places, but it's weird depending on the group you're with, people's attitudes completely change. Yeah. There's something on top of the bookshelf, but it's too high for us to be able to tell what it is. It's definitely not a little lion plushie. Got the die. Anyway, when you give in and you're stuck, let me know.
Will do.
Maybe let me inspect the books. Just in case it wanted me to look at them. Yeah, but Sigma's telling Clover to fondle the handle. Yeah. No, definitely not a lion plushie eating a sun. Definitely not. Nice blue hardcover. I guess the title is The Stairway?
Hey, there's something written on the back cover of this book. The back of the book says go up A052.
Oh, that's right. Okay. So... and lion to the sun. Okay. So... the stairway go up as A502, which we were looking at. Okay. Well, no, I didn't want to look at it. Okay. The stairway... okay. Go up the stairway. So B6 for the stairway. No, come on. You can look over. Okay. B6 is over here. And then with these two, the sun is C5.
Oh, thank you for the resub.
Dragon is loading. Loading. Dragon has loaded. Please insert food to continue.
Yes, give me food. But hello, Psych, how are you doing? Thank you for resubbing.
It's almost like they're in a specific order, they're in a specific order that maybe makes a sentence, maybe. Okay, let's see. To the sun goes in C5. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. Oh, thank you for the hydrate and the stretch. Let me put this book here. Let me do the stretch. Oh, Zeph, I hope you're doing well. Yes, I am doing well. We're blowing through puzzles, I think. We may or may not be able to get the true end here. I'm not sure. That or we're gonna get really heckin' close. What was that? I think it came from the other side of the wall. No, that wasn't the wall. I think it came from the bookshelf. What's happening? Oh, hey, speaking of insert food to continue, my little treat stream thing popped up. There we go, there's the staircase. Show me the flow and I can tell you how close. Well, let's see, it's sunk. I'm gonna be watching JoJo's while I lurk. Ooh, have fun. Hey. I guess it was one of those trick bookshelves where if you put the right thing in the right place, it does stuff. It's like a staircase. Well, if they were nice enough to give us stairs, I guess we should climb them. Okay. But yeah, the flow... Whoops. The flow looks like this right now. So we still got this route, and then we need the password for the first route, and then we need to figure out how not to die in that route, and then that route I think we need to get the other ones. And the top is a lot more narrow than I thought. Should I go? Well, with a big skirt like that, it might be kind of dangerous. Oh, if I just hike it up, I think it should be. And I think there's somebody down on all fours trying not to look like he's staring up towards the bookshelf. Sigma? What are you doing? I lost a contact.
You don't wear any.
Got a ways to go, not finishing the game today. Ah, fair enough. Okay. Ow.
You climb.
Okay. A doll? Okay, that's the only thing that's up here. Guess I might as well take it. Huh. Can't really go any further. This is a dead end.
Are you done yet? Was there anything up there?
Yeah, I'm heading back down now. Yeah, I think you need to get Quark and Alice the rat away and betrayed by.
Yeah. Well, we never found the Xephoria in that route,
so I don't know. I don't even know if anybody went into that room that had it.
So, did you find anything?
No puzzles or anything like that.
Just that stuffed animal?
Yeah. Okay, and so now, in theory, we look at it to get the little thing.
This is a funny-looking dog.
Dog.
I'm pretty sure that's a lion. This is a lion? It doesn't really look like one.
Nah, it's a lion.
Oh, hold on. There's a zipper at its back. Let's see what's inside. A memory card.
Yeah, Sigma is just being a Date today, yeah. Alright, I've got this blue memory card.
And there's a blue slot on the stand.
Let's see what happens when I put it in then. What's going on here?
It's showing the dice.
I wonder what the puzzle is. Well, there's only one way to find out. Roll the 6 dice to move where they need to go. Choose which die you would like to move by clicking it. You can roll it vertically or horizontally by clicking and dragging the mouse or using the arrow keys. Okay, so... oh gosh. So... oof. Oh no, okay. I don't remember if... Dupe, okay. And then... we need... oh, that's a 2, okay. So... oh, the 1 is there, okay. So... there we go, okay. And so with that, we get the 3. 3's there, okay. So... this is just giving me 5, yeah, okay. So far so good, right? There we go. It's facing the right way, right? Yeah, okay. And then the 4... it's facing downward. Okay. And so now the red. Got some appointment schedule and making some headway in the human adulting thing. Yay! I'm glad. Oh, we're so close. Oh. What? That was a 3. It landed on a 3.
Yes, I stretched and hydrated.
Oh, so everyone does the same. Oh, okay. 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 Oh, right, because it's blue instead of green. Okay. Yes, I did it.
Good job, Sigma. That was amazing.
The colors changed.
Do you think... let's take a look.
The best trick is to take one, get it right, and like the 5, roll it 1 space out all the way until you're done. Okay. Okay, moon, sun. Wait, this is... yeah, it's the password to the safe. It's not the one I wanted. Okay.
This is a safe, right?
Yeah, just like the ones I saw in the AB room in the crew quarters. If we enter the right password, it should open up, I think. Was it this orientation? Yes. This is part of the room, so I'd save you the time. Okay. Because even saw it had it wrong.
Good job, Sigma.
Okay. So...
so now we gotta start over.
Okay. So... let's see. The best trick is to take 1, get it right, like the 5, and then roll it 1 space out of the way until you're done. Okay. Okay. So like to kind of get it in the right position and then move it away. Yeah, okay. So it needs to be a 2. So I just keep having it land on the 5. Let's see, that way the puzzle won't complete until you're ready. Okay, that makes sense. So... okay, so we got the 2. And so we got the 5 again. Okay, we got the 5. And then we gotta have this one be the 6. And then get the green one, that'll be a 4. Let me move that out of the way before I forget. Okay. That needs to be a 4, right? Yeah. So if it helps, dice always add up to 7, top to bottom or opposite sides, so you can know what's on the bottom by subtracting the top from 7. Remember to move the 5. Yeah. Let's see. I keep forgetting that it needs to be a 4. There we go. Okay, and that just needs to be a 1. I'm doing this so complicatedly. There we go. And then that one needs to be a 3. And then that one just pop.
Yay! Good job! Excellent work!
Okay, so Moon Star Sun. I think this is a different password. Moon Star Sun. Moon Star Sun. Because yeah, I'm glad I catch that or else I was going to be angry. Ha! It opened.
Good work. Well done. Or good.
So what have we got this time? First,
A map. It says floor B.
the one we found in the cabin said floor A.
So did the map in the infirmary. Then that means floor A must be the top floor, right? We did come down here in the elevator after all. So it would seem. There's more stuff in here. Oh, I know what those are.
Yeah, key cards.
Those ones have moons on them.
They must be the moon cards the announcer was talking about then.
That means we can play the AB game. We got 2, just like with the sun keys.
As a pair, Luna and I should only need 1.
Then I'll take the other one.
So, what's next?
A piece of paper. It has something written on it.
Here are some more rules for the AB game rules for you. Not voting is not an option. Both parties refuse to vote, then everybody gets penalized. In other words, one person out of every color group of 3 has to vote. Wow, I just got 6 followers. All yo. So I put out my tweet today. I got a GFX follower bot, and I was like, okay, I'll just remove the bot followers. Another one showed up, and then I got rid of that one. Another one showed up. And it's just like those last 2 showed up without any like notifications or anything. They just kind of snuck their way into there, and it's like, okay, I'm trying to get rid of you guys. Stop showing up.
In other words, we can't all abstain. We have to vote. Anyway, what else is there in the safe? Only one thing.
A key.
Is this the exit key?
Looks like it. We can open the door. But yeah, I think I deleted like over 5 bots like before stream, and it's like, dude, let's go. Okay. Get out of there, go in there. Presumably the lock for the door. Right now it says lock. You guys ready? I'm gonna open the door.
Go ahead. I'm all set.
Then here we go. 3, 2, 1. There's a way to auto-ban bots, especially because hate raids are a thing. Way too fake followers meant to get you in trouble. Find a link. Possibly. We're talking about like the Twitter one specifically. I know I have Seribot is supposed to help with that. There's still a few bots that like sneak in through the cracks, but
is this another warehouse?
yeah, that's something I've noticed. Not all GFX bots will trigger notifications. Yeah, they'll just kind of sneak in. Yeah, Seribot. Yeah, the followers from Twitter.
That's good then. Yeah. Like I got that kind of protection.
And if there's still a hate raid that goes through, I have a little thing set up. I don't have a stream deck, so I don't have like a shortcut for it, but I can at least put in the command and it'll do everything it needs to.
It looks like it.
Just like the one on the floor A.
There's graffiti on the wall here too. It's something different though.
Memento mori if the 9th lion ate the sun.
Did they make a mistake? That isn't how you spell it. They added that E to 9th, but why?
Yeah, that is weird.
What does it mean?
Well, I think memento mori is Latin for something like remember death or don't forget your mortality. The other part, I mean, whoops.
Whether or not a lion has eaten the sun?
The other part, I mean, I assume it's just what it says on the tin. Yeah.
But what on earth does that mean? It just seems like gibberish.
Agreed. Whatever it means is beyond me.
Look at that door over there. Doesn't it look just like the one on the other floor? Yeah, but there isn't anything written on this one.
Yeah, there's a big 9 on the other door. I guess that means this door isn't important.
I don't see anything that looks like it might open it either.
I'll go through my followers to make sure I don't get follow bots, but I need to automate this, right? That would be good if there was like a way to automate just having bots unfollow you. Or like just not follow you at all. Yep. Nothing. Not opening.
Of course it isn't. I mean, look at this thing. It's solid steel.
Well, how do you open it then?
From the other side, maybe?
Maybe. The other side?
Hey, what's the deal with those doors over there? The ones that are glowing white. Do you think they could be chromatic doors? There are 3 of them.
Yeah, I think you're right. See, they've got those little boxes. Those must be the next set of chromatic doors we're supposed to go through.
But they're all the same color. Well, for all the other doors, we had to add colors together to make another color. In this case, we probably just have to make white instead.
Bum, 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 bum. Suddenly, the voice of the announcer echoed through the warehouse.
An ambidex gate has been opened. 45 minutes remain until ambidex game polling closes.
What? How the hell did that happen?
One of the other teams must have opened one. All they'd need is one of the moon keys.
Why would they do that without waiting for the rest of us?
We can ask them when we get there. Come on.
Right? It's that time where Dio is just like, I'm going in. I don't know about this rule, so I ain't waiting for nobody. I feel like we very barely see this room. Also, it has the arrow implying that you can only go through that one way, but I remember from one of the map views they went the wrong way through it, so I don't know. You thought you opened the gate, but it was Dio all along. What is this account? What? Oh, what kind of weird account do you have there, Bailey? Really want to shut the door on Dio's head, right? They say they make VTuber models, but it's all like Naruto characters' heads edited onto each other's body. Wait! All of my bots do just like the same old stuff of just like, yeah, I make VTuber models. Here's like YouTube aesthetic assets. The arrow means you have to open it from the one side, but once it's open, you can go back. Oh, okay. Okay. That makes sense. Popping in our things, all Iggy's being good and behaved as you would say.
Yes. We're just vibing going through the story.
We leapt out of the magenta door and into the warehouse. There stood Temioji, Dio, and Alice. The only bad Iggy is Dio. Hey, what the hell is this? Why'd you open one of the AB rooms before the rest of us got back?
Alice and I haven't done anything.
Dio apparently felt he didn't need to wait.
You got a problem?
Yes, I do have a problem.
Why? I don't remember saying anything about waiting until everyone got back to open the 8B rooms.
Okay, have fun lurking again, Peach.
When the account posts say reference images from the web, and right, it's just like, it's like how do you expect people to fall for you? When it's like, yeah, I got this off of Google. None of these examples are mine. Just commission me, right? I can do this. I have no proof, but I can do this. This is from somebody else, but you know, I can do this. And especially like the bots that like they don't say images taken from web, but like the artist's like name is in the post. And it's just like y'all didn't even try. Are you kidding me? We didn't talk about it because we thought it was common sense.
Sigma's right. We were able to get back quickly, but the others could still be stuck somewhere.
No sooner were the words out of her mouth.
Oh, thank goodness. You're all here.
Did something happen?
Yes, it's Quark, you see. He...
What? What happened to Quark?
He collapsed. It happened so suddenly. We were just searching our room.
What?
Please, you must hurry to the infirmary. This condition could change at any moment. You should go.
Oh no.
The dialogue seemed the same, but it seemed like it was a slightly different recording. Tamioji shoved Kay aside and leapt through the yellow door. The rest of us exchanged a few startled looks and then ran off after him. I always check each GFX artist account because, like, sometimes you get random entertainment from how bad it is, right?
Quark.
Let me see, let's skip through this. Hey, thanks for following. I make art for streamers. You don't have to pay me in money, you have to pay me in art. This was my favorite one that I got because I thought it was a real person. Really? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, that seems very dangerous. And it seems there's always a reason not to go into the AB room until the last minute, right? In the archives? No, that was just piles and piles of books and papers. Nothing even remotely like medicine in there.
What about you, Kay? Was there any medicine in your room?
I'm terribly sorry. There was nothing of the sort in the garden. Plenty of vegetation, but unfortunately, no medicine.
Oh God. Then he's going to... Oh God, no.
Look, just to be sure, where did the three of you go?
The pantry. There was tons of food everywhere, but Xelivir? Nothing.
Tamioji slumped to the ground. I wonder if that's where Bomb 4 is gonna be. For a moment, there was silence.
Quark?
And then Quark was like, I'm gonna die! No one went to the lab this time. Yeah. They're not gonna be in a good situation. Neither is Alice. But yeah, what's funny, one of the... No one here, huh? Damn, where did she go? No point in complaining. I just needed to look somewhere else. I turned around and headed toward the exit. But like one of the, bomb 4... Well, Dio said that there was 4 bombs. I don't know if there really are. How many have you seen? I've seen 3. I've seen 1 through 3. But Dio said there's 4, but knowing Dio, he's probably lying. He's probably like, yeah, I have 4 bombs, so you're gonna be quadruple dead. Wonder how hard it would be to force open the AB rooms. I mean, nobody's really tried, I don't think. They keep trying to force open the chromatic doors. B was the name of someone not trustworthy, yes. But yeah, one of the GFX bots that I checked out I looked at the profile of that was following me had things where it's like, oh yeah, these will be avatars for you, and they had like a bunch of different like pictures as like quote unquote references, but like it's literally it was literally just the one like art piece with like slightly changed over like color tones and like an overlay for the same exact outfit for 4. It's just like, oh yeah, I used this as a reference, and it's just like this is the same man's. It was really silly. I've already gotten rid of them, so I can't find them, but like... So this is the pantry, huh? Alice, Tamioji, and Dio searched this room. I mean, unless he's saying that like, Bomb 4 is Mr. Octopus. That might be the case. I can tell you, but no need to spoil. It's not major though.
Yeah. No spoilers.
Just found one using currently big streamers as their references, right? There's a few where it's just like, yeah, I am totally an artist for Vshoujo. There's never been Dio on media that wasn't a dog killing chain. Oh my gosh. That I can confirm is not the case. Okay. Damn, nothing here either. We need to find her quick or she's gonna do something bad. If she loses it like Quark did and nobody's around to stop her. I don't think Tio knows about the octopus. Fair enough. I need to hurry. I decided to try the garden where Phi, Quark, and Kay had gone after passing through their door. Ah yes, someone who is booming with incoming work is groveling at my feet to make a commission for them. Seems legit, right? Like, I think one of the ones that I got rid of had their icon and banner of like art from Muse Dash, and it's just like, that's not your art. Everybody knows this art. That's not your art.
GFX bots are so silly.
The first thing I noticed when I stepped inside was the smell. Is this going to be the same dialogue? No. Plant life was everywhere, and the air was filled with a fresh scent of growing, underlaid with the sweet, dry tones of dead leaves underfoot. While the air outside had been dry and harsh, in here it was warm and wet, like a forest after spring rain. That seems very familiar. Just like Kay said, plants and stuff everywhere. Also, real artists either have a profile picture of their own art or an artist they have commissioned. Yeah. Not some random anime girl found on Google, right? Not some random anime girl with like very crunchy texture. My favorite was Geobox claimed to make Iron Mouse's model, right? Oh my gosh. Damn, she's not here either. This is bad. We've been searching for Alice for a while and I'd found nothing. I hoped that nothing had happened to her, but I had like one bot that like made like one post of like, here's some bird sub badges, and now they just kind of like retweet other VTuber stuff. And so it's just like, okay, did you change your mind? Did you like give up on being a GFX bot? Like what's going on here? If it's not art, it's a weird meme picture that's incredibly obscure. Artists are very similar, yeah. I searched every corner of floor B. She was nowhere to be seen. Oh no. She did. This is pointless. I should just go back to floor A. Maybe someone else has found her. I think there was one that I looked through and like the icon had gone through like so much that it looked like it had been like deep fried just slightly. Like it had the areas around the lines were like a little bit darker than the rest of the color. It was so weird. Like it was almost sun bleached. You have a moth girl from a spicy manga as an icon just as a placeholder. I mean, I'm gonna tell you this secret information, but that artist does have a skeb. So don't worry about it. Don't worry about how I know. If you're an artist and you don't like your own art enough to use as a profile picture or don't suggest other artists, that's a biggest red flag. Yeah. Doesn't look like anybody's here. I should have a look in the rooms. My mask is crumbling at the seams. Oh no! I wouldn't commission them though, because I don't have the money for them right now. Alice! The first thing I saw when I stepped through the door was the blossom of red on her chest. It was almost like getting punched. I stopped short and my body refusing to move. No. Why did this happen? I forced one shaking foot forward, then the next. My legs began to wobble and I put a hand against the wall to steady myself as my heart thundered in my chest. Calm down. Calm down. This looks pretty bad, but you don't actually know anything yet. You know, maybe she just got some strawberry syrup from the food place. It's fine. Yeah, that's right. Maybe it's not too late. Maybe we can still save her.
Gotta feed the dogs? Okay, feed those doggos. Feed Poochie and I don't remember your other dog's name. I just remember Poochie. Then at last, I pressed my fingers to her neck and those hopes were dashed.
No pulse. Clearly she wasn't breathing either. Her pupils had dilated hideously and made her face seem somehow inhuman. No. Embedded in her chest was a scalpel. I was no doctor, but judging by the angle, it looked like it had pierced her heart. Had someone stabbed her? No. What if she...
We're all going to die.
I'd rather die here!
No. No! Something in my brain snapped. A scream clawed its way out of my body, taking my mind with it. The last thing I felt was my body slumping to the floor as the world went dark. When I came to, I was floating in the field of nothingness. What artist, Effie? Because, oh, wait, what? Wait, what? 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 What artist, Effie? Because I used a panel from the same spicy manga as a reference because I liked the carapace pattern one, the mother mouth. Yeah. Did it really end me to continue? I had the information. What? I had to find her dead for the 5th time to realize that she was gonna be dead in the crew quarters, huh? Then suddenly the world shifted. This is the weird one, wait for it. Just for an instant, I was somewhere else entirely. My mind reeled, and then, just as I had begun to adjust, it was gone. As if nothing had happened. What was that? It was the same sensation I'd felt when I saw the vision of the bombs exploding. Had it been a premonition? And Rocket, I might be able to answer after the break because I will have to look through like so many bookmarks to find what their name was. This is bad. I need to find Alice now because I just remember that they're like in the 100 some odds. But where could she be? Damn it, Alice, where are you?
You're in the crew quarters.
What about the crew quarters? Yeah, that has to be it. I set off to a dead run. When you start the pack back up, you're just starting the search, but you get the flash of memory. Yeah, Alice and Quark suck at staying alive. They really do. Well, I mean, like... Quark's more bad at staying conscious. Alice is bad at staying alive, but Quark just goes unconscious. The moment I entered the crew hallway, I made straight for the door of the number 2 room. Alice should be in here. I swallowed and threw open the door. Alice, so you were here. As I spoke, her eyes turned towards mine, but I didn't get the feeling that they were looking at me. Her skin was pale and sickly, and one of her hands held the scalpel like I'd caught her in the middle of something.
What are you doing here?
It's okay. I'm just here to help you.
Help me? What do you mean?
Just let go of that scalpel.
No, I need it to get this bracelet off.
Welcome back, Bailey. We found Alice dead, so we had to go back in time to remember that she dies like 20 times in the crew quarters to find her in the crew quarters. Huh?
Remember what Zero Jr. told us? The bracelet comes off when your heart stops. So I just have to...
Like, it makes it seem like we were supposed to probably do this route a little earlier to get used to the fact of like, hey, something will end prematurely, but you can go back to it. Stop! Before I even finished the word, I was running. I grabbed both her arms and wrenched them back, pulling the blade away from her chest.
No! Let me go! I have to do this!
It's very possible to go this path first, yeah.
Just depends on the natural order of things,
But it kind of feels like it wanted to be an earlier route. Meanwhile, we're getting close to the end, kind of. Well, not too close, but second half. I'll say second half.
I can't take it anymore.
I saw someone do this either the first or second. Okay. Also, I got my throne. Nice!
This whole thing is like a nightmare I can't wake up from. The only way I'm going to get out of here is to die.
Now you gotta fill it with all the fun stuff.
Knock it off! With a grunt, I tore the scalpel from her hands. I literally don't know what to add. That's fair enough. I mean, if you want to like look at like what I have as like examples of what to add, maybe, I don't know, for like some inspiration. It's animated very unsettling, yeah. It was a second before I felt a burning pain in my left hand. I'd apparently cut myself getting the damn thing away from her. Very quickly, it progressed from a dull throbbing to a hot line of pain across my palm. I clenched my teeth and squeezed my hand tight. I was so focused on my pain that I barely heard Alice collapse. She didn't respond when I shook her. Hey, are you all right? Alice, say something. There was a moment of terror before I realized she was still breathing. I didn't know why, but it seemed she'd only passed out. I'll have to ask you how to add pop-up parade stuff later. Okay. I think I just added the listing from the US Good Smile shop. I think a lot of those are payout things, so it gives you the amount for you to buy it yourself, but like other people essentially pay for it. I'm not 100% sure because I haven't had anybody buy anything for me for Throne yet. Shit, what am I supposed to do? Oh man, maybe the infirmary? It's got all those medical things. But realistically, I'm glad you got this path later. I forgot about the cut. That's hard to explain if you're just starting out. Fair enough. Buoyed by adrenaline, I hefted Alice's body and took off towards the infirmary.
All right, please pay attention, everyone.
Okay, this is gonna be the same.
Please pay
Everything's coming up
attention.
Sigma, huh?
You mean everything's coming up Dio, you stinky.
What a lucky man you are.
You stinky.
You two are gonna be playing against Clover. If she doesn't vote, then she'll default to Ally. That means if she stays here, the two of you are gonna be sitting
You
pretty.
stinky.
Especially you, Sigma. After all, you've got 6 BP right now.
Are you saying I'm gonna choose betray?
If you do, you'll get what you need to escape.
You bastard. There's no way I do that.
That's so.
Yes, it is so. For one, I'm not the only one making this decision. Luna's my partner, and she'll be in the AB room with me. You really think she'll just stand by and let me do something like that? Back me up here, Luna.
Well, actually, I was planning to let you make the decision.
See? Told you. You can lie to us if you want, but you can't lie to yourself.
Shut up. What?
If I might make a suggestion, what if Sigma and Luna both remained here? Should all three of you abstain, then you would all be guaranteed to ally, correct?
Nope, doesn't work like that.
Why not?
Here, take a look at this. I pulled the scrap of paper we found out of my pocket.
Huh? What's this?
We found it when we went to the
There
archives.
wasn't anything like this in the pantry.
Nothing in the garden either.
I guess they only put one in the archives. Oh, whatever. I'll just read it to you. Here are some more AB game rules for you. Not voting is not an option. If both parties refuse to vote, then every bunny gets penalized. In other words, one person out of every color group of 3 has to vote. Get it? The whole team can't abstain.
That means either Dio or Tenmyoji's going to have to vote then. And they're playing against Alice. Oh. I guess playing against is a little generous.
So Alice is guaranteed to vote ally, which means that if Dio picks betray...
Knock it off. You trying to get back at me for what I said earlier?
Yes.
No way am I gonna choose betray. You do know our BP's at 1, right? What
That
do you
would be
think
too
would happen to her
obvious.
if I did that?
Anyone whose BP drops to 0 gets penalized, just like when you break the rules.
I wouldn't put it past you.
What?
Cool it, boys. Don't worry. I'm gonna be in that room, too. I'd planned to stay here with Quark, just to make sure he was safe. But it doesn't look like I'm gonna have that luxury. I can't trust Dio to make a decision for all 3 of us. That means we're gonna be sharing a room, bucko. I've got my eye on you. Happy now, Sigma?
Yeah, thanks. That's a relief.
Exactly.
Oh man, everybody's against me.
Yeah.
Whatever shall I do?
Because you're stinky.
Can't be too careful. I wouldn't want to see Alice killed by an unfortunate accident.
What do you mean, accident?
Oh, Tenmyoji, before we went into the CDs, you told Alice there was something you wanted to tell her. What was it?
Huh? Oh, that, well, I mean, look, it wasn't important. Just forget about it.
5 minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
Time's running out, people. Clover and I will stay here and keep an eye on Alice and Quark. Everyone else needs to go.
What?
You're staying too?
Yeah, something does happen. Clover might need a hand.
Is Tenmyoji planning on killing Alice? I don't believe so, no. He had to tell her some information. Aren't you a solo? You're playing against Kay and Quark, but with Quark out, that means Kay would get to decide this whole round.
Are you saying that you trust me?
Yes.
Even though I have 6 BP?
Yes.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Are you nuts? What happens when he gets 9 BP?
I'm not worried. Kay won't betray me.
He's already betrayed Sigma in a past life.
How can you know that?
I just know, I guess.
You just know? What the fuck is wrong with you?
You heard a pop cat now, balls. Pop dragging, yes. Had something happened between Phi and Kay while they were out exploring?
I understand. I can hardly betray trust like that, can I? I will vote for our team.
Good. We're counting on you.
I've had enough of this bullshit.
4 minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
Come on. We need to hurry.
Okay.
All right, you kids. Take care of those two, okay?
Of course.
We promise.
With that, we were off. I gave one last look, or last quick nod to Phi and Clover before heading back for the warehouse at a dead run. Look at all this movement that's happening that we can't skip past. It's very important to know where we're going. Yeah, but Sigma and Kay are technically siblings, and I don't know how everyone else is, but I'll kick my brother in the butt just because I think it's funny. I don't know. Well, I think it's siblings if you squint. I think that might be the case. Like if you squint. Everybody ready? I'm going to open my AB gate. Although I guess that doesn't really matter. Dio already opened one earlier.
Then only you and I remain.
Right.
Okay, let's go. Yeah, siblings if you squint. 2 more AB gates slid open. We all shared one last look at each other before ducking into our respective rooms. They did look the same, huh? Yeah. Okay, go ahead and start. Theories, yummy theories. Yes.
2 minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
What are you going to do? I mean, how are you going to vote?
No question. If Clover isn't voting, then she's defaulting to ally. Betraying someone who isn't even playing hardly seems fair.
Of course, I think so too. I'm just glad to hear you say it.
Luna's face broke into a warm, happy smile. Not to be sappy, but it was like a ray of sunshine on a cloudy day. I grinned back at her before I knew what I was doing. For a minute, the nonary game didn't seem so scary. Then she spoke.
Sigma, what's wrong with your hand?
Huh?
There's something white on it.
There's what? That's load! What the hell is this? For the first time since I'd found Alice in the crew quarters, I looked down at my hand. Across the palm was some kind of strange white liquid. For a moment I thought I'd somehow touched some white paint or something similar, but the truth was far stranger. The liquid was coming from my hand. It's a real Neon Genesis Evangelion / Devilman Crybaby moment. It was coming from the cut I'd given myself when I grabbed the scalpel away from Alice. But why? Where was the blood? Those are some wild emotes, Bailey. I felt a very odd sort of fear begin to wrap its hand around my throat. Quickly, I held my palm against my chest. I shouldn't have let Luna see that. Now she thinks I'm a weirdo.
You all right?
My friend making emotes of his face is finally coming to play. That's amazing. Yeah, it's nothing. I went to the pantry while I was looking for Alice. There was some milk and I spilled it. It sounded even stupider as I said it.
Really?
Yeah.
But
just shut up. It's fine, all right? I'm fine. Leave me alone. I'm a growing man. I regretted the words the moment they were out of my mouth, but something was wrong, very wrong, and my head was spinning.
Sigma.
Oh man, I'm so sorry. Just don't worry about it, okay?
30 seconds remain until polling closes.
I'm crying, I'm weeping. There was no time left. I had to vote. I turned and faced the machine. I took a few deep breaths, but the chaos in my mind refused to calm itself. Calm down. Just calm down. You need to think about the A-B game right now. Just forget about your hand. Who was I kidding? There was no way I could forget about something like that.
10 seconds remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
A cream clone! Fantastic. When you're a cream clone trying to defuse the situation, just make it worse. A cream clone. We just... I need to...
9,
fantastic.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Okay, we're gonna ally. A cream clone.
Round 2 of the Ambidex game has been completed. Results will be displayed in the warehouse.
Thank you for your participation.
Ambidex gates now opening.
Cream clone. Luna and I stepped out of the AB room. I could see the others filing out of my rooms as we did.
So you chose Ally after all?
Yeah. To be honest, the AB game was the last thing on my mind. As chaotic as my thoughts were, they all centered on one thing. The mysterious white liquid.
Do you want to go see the results?
Sure. Yo.
Internet. Oh, we connection successful? Hello? Hello? Can you hear me? Hello? Can you hear me? Let me click on the game. Can you guys hear me in the game? Can you hear me? We have picture, but no sound? Do we have sound? No! Angry! How dare it? How dare it not have sound? Ba ba ba, ha ba ba ba, ha ba da ba, ha ga chaka ba ba, ba ba, ha ta ka ta ka. Oh, there's still no sound. Wait, is there sound? There is sound. Okay, we got it. We fixed it. Okay. Man, I was hoping OBS would stop doing that. Maybe I do need to update to 28. We heard you doing the dog thing. Yes, the dog of wisdom. Okay, thankfully we were just chatting, so we didn't miss any of the game dialogue. Okay, but everything should be good. Should be good, hopefully. You guys can hear the game sound, right?
Okay. Luna nodded and walked off towards the projection, but couldn't move.
Yep, okay.
I glanced around to make sure no one was watching and opened my hand. The liquid didn't seem to have clotted or run out, since it was still oozing thickly out of the slit in my hand. You could have said cut. What the hell is this? It couldn't be blood. Could it? No. That was impossible. No matter how many white blood cells clumped together, you'd never get anything that looked like that. And I'd never seen my blood do this before. In 22 years of my life, I've seen my body bleed many times. Scraped knees as a kid, accidental nicks with a knife as an adult, but every single time I'd bled red, like any other human being. So why was it that this time it was white? Really coping for... Oh no, that's lewd. What the hell is happening to me?
Hey, Sigma, what are you doing? Get the hell over here. They're gonna show the results.
Yeah, right. Yeah, I'm on my way. I did my best to compose myself and headed over to join the others.
Results from round 2 of the Ambidex game will now be displayed.
To be fair, I feel like the disconnect might have been from my internet, because I do remember it showing the little no internet symbol in the corner, so it's probably my ISP being mean.
Please direct your attention to the results screen.
My ISP is like, you're not allowed to be a streamer. No. You've been a streamer for too long. So we gotta yell at them and be like, hey, stop it.
No worries, it happens to the best of us, yeah.
You know the best, Bunny, because you have the same ISP. Yay, we're all friends today. We are all friends.
Points have been assigned or subtracted accordingly. Please check your bracelet to see your updated bracelet points.
Just have to like contact them and be like, hey, can y'all like not hurt my internet between like the times of these hours? I kind of need it for this time.
Look, everyone voted ally.
Yeah, we're all friends.
You did just like you promised, Kay.
Yeah.
How could I choose betray after what Phi said to me?
Tenmyoji and Dio voted ally too.
Of course. If we hadn't, Alice would have died.
Yeah, well, that's about it, I guess.
We should thank the both of you as well. I'm happy to see you also chose ally.
Oh, I didn't have anything to do with it. That was all Sigma.
And thank you very much, Sigma. Sigma? Sigma, are you all right?
Come on, what's wrong? Just say something.
Looks like we all allied. That's great.
Sigma, what the hell's wrong with you?
Yeah, you've been acting a little out of it ever since we came out of the AB rooms. What happened? You make it past at Luna and get shot down?
I realized that I was a cream clone. No, nothing like that.
Hey man, it was a joke. You remember what that is? A joke? You're in pretty bad shape, huh?
Before Dio could continue, the heavy metal rumble of the doors shutting echoed through the warehouse. Dio, is that the slightest sound of heart beating there in your chest?
The Ambidex gates have closed. Round 3 of the Ambidex game will be the star round. Star keys are required to open the gates. There is no set limit on usage of the star keys. The Ambidex gates can be opened as many times as the players wish to open them.
We can open the gates as many times as we want to? Then that means...
We can play the AB game as many times as we like, right?
Yeah.
Hey, Zero Jr. said something about this, didn't he?
As soon as the gates close, your colors get all shuffled up automatically. The parent solo assignments hop around a bit too.
Yeah, right. Sorry to be a pain, but could you all show me your bracelets? I want to see what all your colors and assignments are.
Everyone nodded and held their arms out towards him. I stared at them, terrified to follow suit, but certain that refusing would only draw more suspicion. So I held my arm out, hand tightened into a white-knuckled fist to hide the cut. When their eyes landed on my hand, my heart skipped a beat.
Huh. So Dio and Kay are a yellow pair. Luna and I are both pairs, but our colors are different.
Right. You're a cyan, and I'm magenta.
That makes Sigma the only solo, huh? A red solo. So what are the 4 we left in the infirmary?
Luna and I are pairs, so 2 of them are our partners.
That means the other 2 are solos. Although, I guess we don't know what colors they are.
They're probably green and blue.
Why's that?
Didn't you see them? There are a bunch of white doors in the Floor B warehouse. They have to be the next set of chromatic doors.
Well, they won't see his hand cream because he has it in a fist facing down. So as long as it's not like dripping onto the floor, they won't notice.
Ah, yes. Phi and I saw them as well. On our way back from the garden with the unconscious Quark. And there they were. Each one had a box just like the doors on floor A. Given that, I don't see how there can be any question. Those white doors are our next set of chromatic doors.
I think that our bracelet combinations will have to add up to white in order to open the secondary doors. The pairs are cyan, magenta, and yellow. You see?
Yeah. If we need to make white, then the other 3 colors would have to be red, green, and blue.
Right.
Good. Now that we've got that figured out, I'm heading back to the infirmary for a bit. I want to check up on Quark and Alice.
I shall accompany you then.
Might as well go with you, I guess. No real reason to hang out here.
Well, what will you 2 do?
I need to talk to Sigma about something.
About what?
Something?
Her usual pleasant expression had been replaced with something much more sullen. She must have noticed that there was something wrong with me. That was what she wanted to talk about. I was sure of it. Oh, hi, Stream Elements. Thank you for joining the party. Okay, fine. I managed to make my voice sound almost relaxed.
Whoa, hold on. A private talk? What are you guys plotting?
We're not plotting anything. I promise. It's nothing.
Fine, whatever. See if I care.
Dio tossed his head in a mixture of arrogance and feigned disinterest and marched out of the yellow door. Tenmyoji and Kay quickly followed. In only moments, all 3 had disappeared.
Dinner time. Have a good dinner, baby! Hopefully whatever you are having is really good.
So, what was it that you wanted to talk about? I was about certain I knew, or almost certain I knew, but there was always hope. I did my best to act as if I was genuinely confused.
Oh, I don't really like this room. Could we go somewhere else? Good.
Okay.
I found somewhere nice when I was looking for Alice earlier.
He's totally interested in Luna's and Sigma's thingy. As strange as her request was, I had no reason to object. I kept my mouth shut and followed Luna as she headed off. The garden.
You know this place?
Yes, well, sort of. I came here once when I was looking for Alice.
Oh, I see.
So, what brings you here?
Isn't this nice? This is the only place in the whole facility with anything green. I feel kind of silly saying it, but it makes me think of the great outdoors.
I remember liking this ending.
I think it's the perfect place for a serious conversation. Being surrounded by nature makes me feel happy. Oh, there's a bench over there. Would you like to sit down with me?
Yeah. Absolutely.
She sat down softly and gently. I lowered myself down next to her. So, what did you want to talk to me about? Instead of answering, Luna lifted the tiny birdcage pendant she wore into the palm of her hand. She was silent for a moment, and then began to talk.
Can I tell you something? This is actually a music box.
Really?
Yes.
She twisted the key on the bottom and it made an almost imperceptible whining noise. When she released it, soft and clear notes drifted out. It's a nice song. Why'd you bring that up, though?
Because I wanted you to know, I guess.
We had a romantic moment with Alice, now we're having one with Luna. Yeah, in the same room.
I wanted you to know more about me.
Hmm?
Maybe it's because I'm so shy, but I don't really have any friends. Or even any acquaintances, really. So I've sort of always been alone. It was really hard. I felt so lonely a lot of the time. And it hurt. It felt like I was just kind of going to collapse from the inside out. That was when I got this music box. Someone very important gave it to me. They didn't say anything, but I felt like there was an unspoken message behind it. Luna, happiness is closer than you think. Do you know Maeterlinck's The Bluebird?
Yeah. Well, I know the gist of it. I think it starts on Christmas Eve. This brother and sister named, Tiltil and Mittil just get asked to find a blue bird by this old woman, and they travel to the dream world. Or something. Anyway, supposedly if you can catch this bird, then you can make a wish come true. So they visit all these different places, but they can't find it. Eventually they give up and go home, but when they wake up, the bird is in a bird cage in their hut.
That's right. It's a well-known story, and it teaches a simple lesson.
Yeah, like you said, happiness is closer than you think.
Right. It got me thinking. Maybe the person who gave me this music box was trying to tell me just that. I don't know if that's true. Maybe all of this is just in my head, but I really felt like that was what they'd meant. It was so kind. I kept it with me all the time, like a kind of good luck charm. But one day I realized something. There was another meaning to the bluebird.
Hmm?
In Maeterlinck's original story, it doesn't end with them waking up.
There's more?
Yes. When Tiltil and Mittil try to feed the bird, it leaves the cage and flies away, and then the story ends.
Whoa. What about the moral then?
It changes. Now the message is that just when you think you found happiness, you lose it again. I thought about that for a while, but in the end, it didn't change how I felt. I don't know what they intended it to mean when they gave it to me, but I decided how I was going to look at it. It means that happiness is something you should always be looking for, and it's only when you're pursuing happiness that you're truly happy. You know, Sigma, I think you might be Tiltil.
What?
You know, the boy who the old lady asked to find the bluebird on Christmas Eve.
What are you trying to say?
Can I ask you something?
Sure. Starting to relate to Luna way more than I should, and she's so sweet.
Where did you find Alice?
What does that have to do with anything?
Just answer me. Where did you find Alice?
Room 2 in the crew quarters.
Where were you before that?
I was in the lounge. That was after we'd split up to go look for Alice. The first place I went to was lounge.
So you went from the lounge to the crew quarters, where you found Alice, and then you rushed her to the infirmary, right?
Yeah.
Okay, tell me this then. How do you know about the garden? Just now you said you'd come here when you were looking for Alice, didn't you? That doesn't make any sense. There wouldn't have been any time for you to visit the garden while you were looking for Alice. So tell me, Sigma, how do you know about this place?
Well, I didn't know what to say. I couldn't even explain it to myself. Why had I told her I knew about the garden? Why had I told her that I had been here before?
Sigma, are you a robot? Have you always been here?
What?
See, it would make so much sense if you were. That would explain why you knew about the garden, and it would explain that cut on your left hand.
Damn. So you did see it, huh?
Yes. I've been told that robots these days have what's called artificial biological tissue, or ABT, on top of a metal skeleton. It makes them look almost exactly like a human. And ABT uses this white liquid instead of blood.
For some reason, when Luna had called me a robot, it hadn't really fazed me. Maybe because it was just so out there. It didn't sound like a real possibility. It sounded more like a theory you'd get from someone in a nut house. Still, my hand was still oozing white liquid. Was I really a robot? No, that was impossible. I needed to stop doing that. Questioning myself so much was giving me heart palpitations. Luna, aren't you a little scared?
Scared? Why would I be scared?
Well, let's say I am a robot. That means there's a pretty good chance Zero's pulling my strings. That would make you my, or make me my, blah, 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 blah. That would make me your enemy.
Oh, I guess so. Well, even if you were, I wouldn't be scared.
Why not?
Maybe because you're a robot.
Huh?
Have you ever heard of the 3 laws of robotics? They were a set of rules created by the science fiction author Isaac Asimov that he used in several of his stories.
Rule 1. A robot may not injure a human being or, through inaction, allow a human being to come to harm. Rule 2. A robot must obey any orders given to it by human beings, except when such orders would conflict with the first law. Rule 3. A robot must protect its own existence as long as such protection does not conflict with the first or second laws. Oh, yeah, I've heard those before. That's just an ideal, though. You could work towards that, but I don't think you could ever actually achieve it. I mean, depending on how you program them, robots could do pretty much whatever they wanted to.
Yes, you're right. But I believe in them. In you. However you're programmed, I don't think you'd break any of the 3 laws. A robot without the 3 laws is just a bunch of metal and plastic. That's not you. You have a heart. You're a good person. It's in your eyes. Well, I guess I'm just kind of assuming you're a robot. There's still a chance you're not. We should run some tests.
There's a chance that you're just a cream clone, not a robot.
Tests?
Yes.
How?
Well, the atom should be able to tell us.
Oh yeah, that thing in the infirmary. I heard the crunch of dried leaves behind us. But when I turned, there was nothing. Who is it?
Is someone there?
Just me.
Fi.
Sorry, but can you guys come over here? I need you to see something.
Oh, is it a bomb? Luna and I looked at one another, shrugged, and stepped into the bushes.
Welcome.
What? How long have you been here?
Just got here a little while ago.
Did you hear what we were saying?
No. Were you talking about something you didn't want me to know about? Whatever. Just have a look at this.
I followed the line of her finger. Shit! This is...
Antimatter bomb.
Exactly. I'm pretty sure someone didn't move it here from the crew quarters. In fact, I'm pretty sure it's an entirely different bomb. Look at the number on the side.
It says 01. Those are completely arbitrary rules, and as soon as we hit the event horizon, we all universally agree it's stupid and completely ignore the rules. Oh no!
And the one in the crew quarters said 3, right?
Assuming being a clone of K makes more sense.
And that must mean...
Shit. Then there's no question, huh?
I've got more good news. Just think about the numbers for a moment.
You're saying there's a 2 bomb out there somewhere?
Can't be sure, but it does seem pretty likely.
Damn it. That means we're dealing with a complicated explosive power, or combined explosive power equal to 3 tons of TNT.
Yeah.
Who planted them?
Was it you guys? I mean, you've been in here quite a while.
Hey, don't give me that. You're way more suspicious than we are. What were you doing in the bushes anyway?
Well, I was taking a walk.
Taking a walk? You really think I'm gonna buy that?
Fine. You got me. I heard you two were off talking in secret, so I got curious and went back to the Floor A warehouse. Of course, you weren't there. That seemed pretty suspicious to me, so I headed here. And just as I'd suspected, there you were, talking on the bench. I snuck up from behind so you wouldn't notice me. Then, just as I was getting close enough to hear, I found the bomb. So, believe me now?
So who planted the bomb?
Honestly, it could have been any one of us. Anybody could have come here while we were all looking for Alice.
True.
We need to tell everyone about this then.
Yeah, you're right. Let's head back to the infirmary. I mean, if you find 3 in 1, yeah, it seems likely. Yeah. Everyone else was already there when we arrived. Clover and Tenmyoji, Kay and Dio, and of course Alice and Quark. Both seemed to be sleeping peacefully. You'd never think to look at them that they'd been completely insane not so long ago. All right, everybody, listen up. I told them how we found the number 1 bomb in the garden, and how, judging by the numbering on the 2 bombs we'd found so far, there was probably a number 2 bomb out there somewhere too.
Oh, this is bad. What are we going to do?
Well, I think Alice mentioned something.
There should be an emergency deactivation password. If you enter that password, the device should, well, deactivate. You see it right here. There's a port. If we can find the password input device, we just connect it here. Then we can enter the password.
I think we found it this route, right?
So if we have the password, we can deactivate them?
If Sigma is a robot, it'll be impressive because it's surprisingly hard to make things walk upright on just 2 legs. That's true.
Oh, whoa, hold on a second. That's great and all, but we need that password input device she was talking about.
But, like, remember the golems?
Without that, we're still boned even if we did have the password.
Yeah. That's why I want all of you to let me search you.
I beg your pardon?
You heard me. Chances are whoever planted those bombs is in this room. There's also a good chance they've also got the device we need to deactivate the bombs.
I'm gonna look suspicious.
So you're planning to search us for it?
Exactly.
But...
No buts. If you refuse, then I'll assume it's because you've got it and you planted the bombs. Unless you want that, I suggest you cooperate.
We're gonna look very suspicious.
Good.
Unless it was in another reality that we found it, but I can't remember. I think it was this one.
Now who's going to be first?
Boom, 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 boom. I like how it looks at Alice and Quark as if one of them is gonna sit up and just like, you can search me. Wait.
Huh?
You only need to search one person.
What? Why?
Because I figured out who did it. I know who did it. The words were out of my mouth before I had even realized I was saying them.
How can you... There's no way.
Yeah. I met Phi's gaze and nodded, then turned away. I know who set the bombs. That person. Yes, he's likely a robot using a golem frame with that synthetic flesh stuff on him and the image of Kay. Yeah. That person is you! Dio!
Come on, what is this? Are you high?
Well, we're about to find out. Sorry, Kay, but could you hold them down?
Well...
It's on him, I promise.
Get off, Sigma! You're doing this all backwards.
So, this isn't a court. Besides, all we want to know is who set the bombs. Yeah, maybe it was another route that we found the device. Can't remember where it was. And why are you getting so worked up anyway? If you're innocent, then a search will show that and I'll look like an idiot.
Let's try, but that's some bullshit totalitarian logic. I don't think so. What are you even basing this on? How do you know I set the bombs?
Because...
Spit it out!
I know about the Myrmidons.
The Myrmidons? What?
I beg your pardon?
No. How do you know that, Sigma?
Oh, that's not all I know. I know about Free the Soul, and I know about Brother.
What the hell are you talking about?
I can tell you the details later. But there's no question that you were the ones who set up the bombs.
The fuck do you think you are? None of that has anything to do with me. I don't know who the Myrmidons are, and I don't know what Free the Soul is, and I certainly don't know anything about some old fart called Brother.
Oh, Dio. Tell me, how does that foot taste? Who the Myrmidons are? I don't recall saying the Myrmidons were people. And what about Brother? How would you know his age if I hadn't said anything about anything besides his name?
Wait, so he's left? But that means he's a terrorist.
A terrorist?
Oh dear.
Oh no, a terrorist. Kane and Sigma are likely both the same thing using the same template, but they're different personality types because it's hard making a life-like copy of a person. Maybe. I think... they're probably not like both robots. It's probably just Sigma.
Well, looks like I won't be able to talk my way out of this one. Seriously though, when did we get so famous? The Myrmidons aren't supposed to be something anybody knows about, let alone you two jokers. Okay, you got me. Yes, I'm the leader of the Myrmidons. My real name is Left. I was sent here to stop Zero Senior's AB plan. That's why I planted the bombs. If it looked like the plan might actually succeed, I was supposed to blow this whole place sky high.
AB plan.
What's that?
Oh, well, looks like you don't know everything after all. I should have been more careful. Then again, it's not like it really matters. After all, you're gonna die here.
What?
Put money on K being a robot too. Okay. Damn it, no. I leapt towards him.
Whoa there. Better not come any closer. You think I'm not prepared for this? Take one step and it'll be your last.
Then, that thing you're holding.
It's the detonator.
Yeah, I guess it is. Now back the fuck off!
Dio, please, calm down. If you press that button, you'll die too.
So? Believe me, there's plenty more where this came from.
What?
Now that we've cleared that up, back off! Come on, move it! Go, go, go!
We had no choice. Slowly, carefully, we backed away. All of us except for one, Tenmyoji.
Hey, Grandpa, your hearing gone? I said back off!
No.
You... I'm not screwing around here.
I can see that. So why don't you do it? Go ahead. Press that button.
Tenmyoji's just like, go, do it. You won't bet.
Tenmyoji!
Something wrong? Hurry it up. I'm not getting any younger. Oh, do I sense hesitation? What's the matter, Dio? Scared? Well?
You son of a bitch.
So you were just bluffing?
Not bluffing, goddammit. You hear me? I'll do it.
Oh, I'm sure you will. But there's really something I should tell you. See that detonator you're holding? It's a fake.
What?
For an instant, Dio's eyes twitched down to the device in his hand. That was all the opening Tenmyoji needed.
Yeah!
He cried out as he leapt through the air. Tenmyoji's leg shot out, knocking the detonator from Dio's hand. Shit, not good.
Happened?
The detonator. He doesn't have it anymore.
What? What's happening? There's a red light on it now.
Oh, on coward, I bet this box of mints you pulled out of your pocket. Your box of Altoids, your Tic Tacs.
Oh, you really fucked up, Tenmyoji. This is what happens when you try to show off.
What?
I'm sorry. This is my fault. I didn't have time to tell you how it worked.
What are you saying?
The detonator isn't supposed to be separated from Dio. If it is, then the timer on the bombs automatically activates.
Damn, how much do you know? Fine, whatever. Well, he's right. If that thing ever gets more than a meter away from me, it activates. When it does, it starts the timers on all the bombs. So thanks to this old fart, you get to try and defuse a bunch of activated bombs on a countdown.
Whoa!
You can go ahead and destroy the detonator if you want. Once the timers have been activated, they'll go off anyway.
How long do we have? When do they explode?
You should know, Sigma. Why don't you tell her?
30 minutes.
30 minutes? That's crazy!
Yeah.
How do we stop them?
The emergency deactivation passwords.
None of us know them, though.
Right, none of us know. But there's someone who does, isn't there?
Okay. I'll give you one, since I'm such a swell guy. The password for bomb number 2 is EQD DYR NTK.
Okay, cool. We have the last bomb number. Okay, bomb number 2 is EQD EQD. This is the only one that has dots in between. That's interesting. DYR and NTK. There we go.
Bomb number 2.
But we haven't found that one yet.
Oh? Well, my mistake. Must have slipped my mind. Well, there's nothing you could do anyway. You don't have the input device. Really, it'll be much easier if you all just give up.
Where's the input device?
Oh gosh, I wonder.
Okay, so it's in the other route that we found it. I see.
Where did you put the number 2 bomb?
Shoot, I just can't remember.
You son of a...
Anyway, I think it's time for me to be moving on.
Moving on?
To where?
What, I have to explain everything? To the next world, of course?
No, wait! I threw myself towards Dio and wrapped my arm around his wrist, slamming it to the floor. He struggled, but I put all my weight on it and kept his arm pinned.
Shit! Let go of me, goddammit! Get off of me! Let me go!
He continued to struggle, but I wasn't going to let him go. I shifted my weight to free one of my hands and started trying to pry his open.
Hey! I'm not fucking around, alright? Let go of my goddamn arm!
By then, the others had run over and piled onto Dio along with me. Even then, he refused to stop. With increasing desperation, he tried to get the hand I had grabbed to his mouth.
We don't have a choice. Luna, go get the soparil.
No. If we put him to sleep, we can't get what we need out of him.
I don't know that. What other choice do we have? Every minute we spend wrestling this prick is a minute we don't have to deal with those bombs. We don't have time for this. What are you doing, Luna? Go!
Right.
Does it have to be within a yard of Dio's fully intact body, or could it be stopped with just one of his fingers, or maybe a separate arm where the clip is located? That is a good question. Like, how does it detect that it's near him?
I'm ready when you are.
You can do whatever you want to me, you fucking cowards!
Like, is there a chip in him, or like how does it know?
You're still gonna die! Go ahead, tell yourselves you can fix it. Run around like idiots before you get blown to atoms. Serves you fucking right. You're gonna burn!
Oh, for God's sake. Luna, shut him up.
Right, here goes.
We are knocking Dio out so he doesn't unalive himself with his little poison pill. As they began to climb off of him, I finally pried Dio's hand open. There it was, just as I had expected. A small, unassuming capsule. I didn't know what it was in it exactly, but it was undoubtedly some kind of poison. I stumbled towards the sink and tossed it down the drain. How much time do we have left?
About 20 minutes or so, I think.
And how much time until the white door's
10
open?
minutes to do that. Oof. Yeah, the same. Man, how convenient.
So, what do do we do?
How convenient that this keeps happening at the same time as the door is opening. Why are you doing that? Because his plan has already come to fruition. His bombs are already activated. He doesn't need to be around anymore. I'm just happy Dio was chipped like the dog he is. Fantastic. We put in these passwords and stop the
We
bombs.
searched Dio, but he doesn't have anything that might be the input device.
Well, only one thing to do then.
And that is?
We split up and find it. Unless any of you have any other suggestions. A dismal silence filled the room. Even though no one spoke, I could see despair on every face.
All right. No point sitting around. Until those things actually go off, we've still got a chance. Sigma, you come with me.
Okay.
We're going to have to go look at the number 3 bomb. See if the timer really has started or not.
Right.
All the rest of you, listen up. I want you to take Alice, Quark, and Dio to the Floor B warehouse.
What?
Why there?
Just listen. Worst case scenario. We'll open the white doors and go through them to wherever they go. Maybe we'll get lucky.
Understood. We will take them to the Floor B warehouse. Once we've done so, we will begin to search for the input device in the number 2 bomb.
Good. Thanks. Okay, we don't have much time left. Now get moving. Sigma, you're with me.
Fi turned without waiting and headed for the door. She just turned into the action of waiting. Before I could blink, she was gone. I gave everyone else in the infirmary a quick thumbs up and a shaky smile, then hurried after her. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, so we're going for the crew quarters bomb.
The light's flashing. I guess the countdown has started. So, what are we going to do? Without a way to enter the passwords, we're screwed.
Just yells the password at the bomb. It's like, hey, here's the letters. Take it.
Right. We'll just have to split up and look for it. I'll look around here. You go check somewhere else.
Yeah, have all the bomb codes.
If
Okay.
we get to T-minus 5 minutes, then we'll meet back in the Floor B warehouse. Got it?
I wasn't sure what to say. If we hadn't found it by then, was there really any point in meeting up again?
What's with that look? Don't worry. We'll figure it out, I promise.
At least I think I do. Like, let me see what all I got. Nope, that is not the memo pad. Cause I remember this top. That top one must be for the 4th one if it actually exists. So yeah, I do have it.
You know what they say. Swimsuits never quit.
What? No, that's not. That's not a thing. And it doesn't make any sense. Besides, why the hell are you cracking jokes right now?
I'm just, trying to show you that life is still worth living. After all, if you quit now, there goes any possibility of you ever seeing me in a swimsuit.
Oh, I see. Well, I admit I am a bit curious.
All right. Looks like we're on the same page. They get moving. We don't have time to stand around.
Fine. Be careful, alright? I checked the time on my bracelets as I headed out of the crew quarters and into the hallway. It wasn't good news. Damn. Only 15 minutes. I need to hurry. I broke into a run. Bum, bum. Bum, bum. Before long, I found myself in front of the infirmary. All too often, what you're looking for is right in front of you. We'd spent a lot of time in the infirmary, so it seemed kind of fitting somehow that it might have been there all along. Or maybe Dio had dropped in there recently. There was no way to know. In any event, I had to start looking somewhere. Find Luna Beach episode, Zephy, you have to find all 4 bombs. I do. Luna, you're still here?
Yes, the others are taking the people who are asleep to the white doors. I chose to stay here. I thought you might come back.
Why?
Because the atom is here. I thought you might want to use it. Isn't that why you're here?
Oh, what? I mean, yeah, I want to know what's going on with me. It's driving me nuts. Hell, I feel sick, but this isn't the time for that. Being a robot isn't going to mean a lot if I die anyway.
Why did you come here then?
Isn't that obvious? I'm trying to find that input thing so we can turn off the bombs.
Really?
When can I, you gonna make me an outfit for my VTuber model of yours outfit? Your. I'm trying to remember. I recognize the name. I'm not recognizing the visuals. The visuals aren't coming to me. Your. From Spy Family. I don't know. Cause that could be a good outfit. I don't know. Because I still have Sykes commissions, and then I need to do you and Lisa's ref sheets, and then I'm working on my 2.0 model. So I will have to let you know. But yeah, it would look really good. Yes, why would I lie?
I see. I seem to have made a mistake. I knew you couldn't use the atom without me, so I stayed behind because I thought I might be able to help.
Oh no, we made her sad.
Done that. I'm sorry. Goodbye.
No, we made her sad! She turned and headed towards the exit. Real thing I need is emotes whenever you're open again. Yeah. So I can have my own emotes. Probably... Gosh, I have so much stuff to work on because I also need to do con stuff. There's not enough time in the day. It's already September. Wait, I couldn't just let her leave like that. I sighed. How long would it take?
Not more than 5 minutes or so.
Are you sure? Only 5 minutes?
Yes.
Life moves on and then you're old, right? I don't want it to keep moving. Now, which outfit's yours? Civilian outfit or the assassin outfit? I'm thinking the assassin outfit, but yeah, assassin no doubt, yeah. Okay, let's do it. Analyze my body. Analyze me. I lay down on the table. Luna picked up the atom scanner and began to run it across me, slowly and methodically. In a few minutes, she was finished.
That's it. You can get up now.
I sat up and hopped off the table. The screen was already starting to show my results. So, what does it say? My eyes were glued to her face, looking for any signs of what the answer might be. She studied the readout for several long seconds before replying.
Well...
Need to study for raid?
It says you're not a robot.
Oh, for the raid. Yee. Also, I saw that you said that you were playing Final Fantasy and then you were doing Persona, but it looks like you didn't go for Persona. I just skimmed through the VOD, but like, did something happen to keep from playing Persona? Or is there a different P5S? The kids keep fighting. I want to smite, yeah.
You're human.
I let out a breath I hadn't realized I'd been holding. My relief didn't last long.
But your body isn't entirely human.
What?
You're part machine.
Wait, what are you saying? I plan on having Persona be my own streams.
Oh, okay, so you continued the collab. Oh, thank you for subbing, Rocket! Let's see. Oh my gosh. Oh, you gifted it to Malice. Nice! Now Mal has a sub to me.
I didn't look at the thing too close.
I forgot the patchy thing happens with like 5 or more, I think. I should just have it be for like any gifted sub.
That way I'm not just like, hello, someone subbed. I'm trying to keep it episodic, kinda. Oh, that makes sense. If Siggy isn't a robot, neither is Kay, and I'm a man of my word. I don't know, you said you would put money on Kay being a robot. Wait, what are you saying?
Look here. The structure of the bones in your arms isn't anything close to human.
Ooh.
They're made out of a titanium alloy. On top of that skeleton is artificial biological tissue.
Who took
it's
my...
also called ABT.
Who took my arms?
Your arms are cybernetic.
What? What does that mean?
Cybernetic? It means a mechanical system that interfaces with a biological one. You see all these root-like things around the titanium bones? Those are artificial nerves. They're probably connected to your own nerves, which is how you can move your arms.
That is so methodical.
I imagine they allow you to feel things through your arms too.
What? No, this is ridiculous. I think replacing my arms with robot ones is something I'd remember. They took my arms. I think they weren't always, and I know that they weren't always like this. When I was a kid, I broke my arm and they took an x-ray of it. The doctor told me I had really thick bones and I must have done something pretty insane to break them. When the hell did this happen? Why did someone replace my arms? Wait. Okay. Let's say you're right, and my arms are cybernetic. Wouldn't that mean I don't have to worry about the bracelet coming off?
No. Unfortunately, you probably do still have to worry about that.
Why?
The cybernetic arms are made to function just like real arms, which means they interface with the rest of your body.
Kids are fighting, which is making their dad mad when that makes him yell at them, and I'd rather not happen multiple times over my stream. Fair enough. Cool, Siggy has double bone density. Nice!
Which means that anything injected into them is spread to the rest of your body.
Oh, which then makes him yell at them. Okay. How do you know that?
I just do.
That's not an answer!
Yes, you're right, but not everything has an answer. There are some things you just can't explain.
What?
Don't you know how that feels? How did you know about the garden? How did you know that Dio planted the bombs?
That's...
I'm sorry, Sigma. I wish we could talk some more, but our time is up.
Time? I pressed the buttons on my bracelet and felt my stomach drop. 1 minute. We've only got a minute left?
Sigma, there's one last thing. I was given very specific instructions.
I shuddered. Not because I was scared of what was about to happen, because I was scared of Luna. She was calm, unnaturally so, like a machine with a human face. We were about to die. How could she be so calm?
Please pay attention. This is very important. You must be sure to remember it.
Okay, I will open up my thing and make it be, I don't know, red. I have to change it again. Remember. I was about to die. How was I supposed to remember anything?
Should you encounter a two-headed lion devouring the sun, remember...
The other part of... Okay.
GTF DM L016.
Okay. So... I'm gonna just, make a little no, that's a silly symbol. GTF. DM. Oh, 16! The thing that was up here! Oh, 16. Very interesting, very interesting. That Clover would have that on her thigh. Interesting, interesting. Okay. Let me make another little note on it. Username. And we'll just have arrows together. There we go.
With this key, the first gate shall be open to you. There you go. I hope we can meet again someday. I'll be waiting. I'll be waiting.
What? Before she could answer. Yeah, saving your VODs is a good idea. Which reminds me, I think I need to make sure that I have my VODs saved. The world exploded into noise and light, and I disappeared along with it. When I came to, I was floating in a field of nothingness.
It's always good to back up your VODs.
Okay, we got the Sigma end. Okay, so we got that. We got 2 more endings before we get the true end, I believe. I believe that's the case. And we are at a perfect point to take our BRB.
It's a little bit late, but it's the perfect time to do that. So let me get that ready. Everybody get up, get a stretch, get some water, get a snack, get something to drink, use the bathroom, anything you need to do. Maybe at the very least get up and stretch. Sometimes you just need to stretch out your leggies. And we will be right back. Wow.
Give me some of this blue. I need some of the blue. Give me the blue. Give me the blue. Okay, give me. Thank you. Okay, there has to be more blue around here.
My father has nobly smoten the beast to his own death. He is a hero.
I guess to some.
For the record, not a bad kisser.
I'm sorry? We'll do it again. Because we're almost there. Okay. You... That caught me so off guard.
Come to me, K-pop murder. Oh my god, I swore it.
And we have that on stream.
Oh no! If it gets clipped, I'm gonna be the new DLC murderer.
You know what to do, Crimson.
Crimson, I swear to heaven. Ugh. Let me adjust my position real quick.
All I know is play video game, draw, and Baja Blast. Hydrate. Oh, you're right. I don't even have my water bottle on my desk. I have to break myself to get my water. I haven't drank any water. Ah! It spat at me. Ah. It's like, here you go, nerd, hydrate.
Let's do this.
No,
Let
no.
me show you my real.
No, no, you stay right there. Maybe I'll do that so it doesn't do the little trailer thing. I need. No, it needs to be higher pitched. Dragon is the winner. Time for a scan. Oh no! Oh no! Wah, wah, wah. Oh. Hey! It's like it could almost be like a heck boy face, maybe. Like a flirty, like, a, but not quite. Just like right before when they're like, you have to hide the corpses if you want it to, you know, if you want to make it big. If you want to be a big shot in Misa. That wasn't me that brought her to you guys.
Following?
Oh no. Ew.
Oh,
No!
fantastic.
No!
You
got me stuck! You got me stuck!
You got me stuck!
You got me stuck!
Keep running!
Never see him coming, you see. But my mind is too fast for us, darling. By the time it hits you, it's a last surprise. This is what I wanted this whole time. Was to be one with the ball pits. Please. Please, please don't tell me I have to do that all from the beginning.
Sorry. The high rollers.
I have to do this all the way from the beginning.
That's not good. Unless you like bomb.
Wow, okay. So that was something that happened. Oh, beat. Get me out of here. I don't want Twitch to be mad at me. It'll be. Let's see, I have a sad one up here somewhere, right? I think. There we go. We'll do a little sad image because I am broken and story is happening. Please, Twitch. Please, Twitch, please. Please, Twitch VTube Studio is closed.
I don't want to hurt any feelings here, but I can already tell that you are the most powerful psychic in your family.
I'm gonna fight you.
Ow!
Okay, anyway. Relief. She cannot have any relief. It's probably Sethikal's fault that Nika-chan disappeared too. It has to be it. 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 It has to be. It has to be. It has to be. It has to be. Has to. Cause like, why aren't you right here? That is all. Oh, what? Just gotta pop these bad ideas. What? Oh no! Come on, Captain. I have my arms crossed for you. So that way we can have maximum pushage. Pushage. That wasn't sus at all, don't say anything. Someone else for my problems, but I trusted you, you know? Did you really have my best interests at heart? I feel like I don't even know you anymore. It only takes an instant for someone's love and dreams to be shattered, huh? I'm sorry. Buy me some ice cream and I'll forgive you, okay? Okay, I guess. They're dead now. The cheese. I can't believe we just killed those people.
More than you do, Pokey.
Stop talking about your bowels, sir. No! Okay. Nice. Oh, what? Look at me. Great way to go. But are I missing something? Yeah, I feel like this is the right way to go. Darn! I messed up. Whoop. What was... Wow. Wow. Oh no. I just kind of killed my momentum.
Woo! We did it!
Now I don't have to fight you a third time, do I? Cool.
Hey, I'll play with you some other time.
We did it! You guys sent me all the spirit zoomies. Thank you everyone for believing in me.
And we are back. Hopefully everybody had a good little break. I made myself some pizza rolls and I forgot that I had a taco that I was gonna have during break. So now I have pizza rolls and a taco. Yeah, what clip surprised you, Rocket?
And yeah, I'm sad I like lost 2 of the 3 VODs for Psychonauts 2. So once I actually get to that area of uploading the VOD, I might not upload the one part of Psychonauts 2 I have because there were some bad eggies and they kind of like ruined my mood that stream. So yeah, no.
So that playthrough was just lost to time.
So now for us to know that we have robot arms.
What?
And we can take off our watch. So the thing what happened was like one of them kept like wanting to share like a link for a video.
Sigma,
like
what's wrong with your hand?
not type stuff and spoilers, they just wanted all the attention directed towards them. And like kept accidentally having the bots ban each other and then being like, yo, now that you finished the game, you need to jump in the water. Like stop looking at the credits. You need to jump in the water. Hey, why are you ignoring me? And I was just like, get out of here. Yeah. And then it said you can't take off the bracelet. Oh yeah. Still carry injections, but like, you know, we have the information of the arms. You remember that, yeah. So so I'm just not gonna upload the one bit of Psychonauts 2 that I have. I blew Mop turned black. Oh no. It's not a clip that surprised me. It was just how dirty the science room floors were. Oh. I thought they were annoying, yeah. And like, I think one of them changed their name at one point, so I don't know who they are anymore. Because at the time I was like giving them the benefit of the doubt, but I really should have banned them.
There's something white on it.
But yeah, no, I have them marked as suspicious activity, so once they pop up again, I'll just be like, nope, bye, get out of here.
The structure of the bones in your arms isn't anything close to human. Your arms are cybernetic.
Just make me a mod, I'll be the vibe checker.
I might. I've been considering it.
What the hell was that? I have cybernetic arms? It was both shocking and utterly obvious. Of course my arms were artificial. Sigma, why did you have to start talking as soon as I put a pizza roll in my mouth? This is terrible. Titanium alloy bones with an ABT exterior to mimic human skin, but I had no idea why. Nor did I know when my human arms, which I distinctly remembered having, have been replaced. And that flash of Luna I'd seen, I was certain it had never happened. Those things hardly mattered, though. If I survived, I could worry about them later. The fact that my arms were mechanical, however, that might be useful. Yeah, really, if you need another mod, I can always help out at times. Because, yeah, I have been considering it, so one day you might show up and have mod rolls. I called up all the strength that I had left and stood one more time. What are you waiting for? Why don't you open it already?
What?
Did I stutter? Open the number 9 door.
Sigma!
Obviously, if I'm watching stream at my dad's, I can't mod well, because I'm usually working with sticky stuff and try not to touch my phone. Fair enough, yeah.
What are you saying?
Looks like you finally gave up. Whatever. I was just about to flip the switch anyway.
Then hurry up and...
Hey, don't rush me. Okay, you've got 9 BP now, right?
Yes?
Well, what do you say? Want to come with?
I will remain here.
Why?
I cannot abandon Sigma.
I've already done that already. Don't worry about me. Go. We have to get outside and call for help.
But...
Do you think Dio will? If he's the only one who gets out here, there's no hope for the rest of us. You're the only one we can count on.
I understand.
Great. Glad we got that settled. Shall we go?
No! Stop!
Fi began to move, but it was already too late. Dio grabbed the lever and threw it down. Madalas made Metal Gear Rising playthrough. My other clips and VODs, I don't care about my Metal Gear Rising playthrough. I think really showed off my humor more, but I saved my God of Year 3 Let's Play instead, but it's kind of boring. Oh no! Yeah, there's been a few that I've lost. The thing that's really sad about losing the Psychonauts 2 playthrough is in the very, in the first stream that I had it was the ending of Angels of Death. So I lost the ending of that, and it's like, man, I was so emotional.
It will remain open for 9 seconds.
It's been fun. Peace.
I promise to call for help and return as soon as I can. Please, do not give up hope.
I wish I knew what P4G playthrough it was where I missed 4 times in a row. Oh no! After saying I need to not miss. You'll find it somewhere. Hopefully it's still up. Yeah, I know. Just get going already. But just UK.
Huh?
As Dio turned to look at me, I crouched. Then, calling on every last bit of strength my wearied body could supply, I launched myself towards him like a coiled spring. And had a guttural reaction to that happening. Oh no! I slammed into his legs, knocking him off to the floor, and wrapping my hands around his ankle before he could get back up.
Hey!
Is the door gonna close on his leg?
What are you doing, you bastard? The door's gonna close! Let go! Let go, goddammit! Let go!
He lashed out with his free leg at my head, shoulders, and arms, but I held on. I ignored the pain, tightening my grip with every blow.
Hey! What the hell is this shit? Why are you doing this? I kept my promise, didn't I?
Yeah, so did I. Far as I recall, I didn't say anything about letting you escape.
What? Shit! Stop screwing around, asshole! I have to get out of here. I'm not going to let my sacred mission get fucked up by some self-righteous idiot.
Dio began to pull himself along with his elbows, bit by bit, edging closer to the exit. He was headed straight through the door, but the gate was already beginning to close. With only a few feet to spare before it shut, he crawled across the threshold and beyond the door.
Sigma!
Oh, we're cutting off our arm.
Stop! That's enough! Please, you have to let go! The door's going to shut on you if you don't let go!
All right. See you later, Dio.
You're an idiot right up until the end, aren't you? Just hurry up and die, you senile old fuck!
No. I'm going to live. Set something up. I realize I cut myself off, but I was saying I was setting something off to the side.
The number 9 door has closed. This ends the nonary game. Thank you for your participation. As the game is over, all doors other than the number 9 door have been unlocked. Escape is not possible. Please enjoy your stay.
The announcer's voice grated at the inside of my skull. I felt tired, so very, very tired. I felt my eyes flutter closed. And then nothing. It's just do-do-do-do-do. Just bad end.
Sigma! Sigma! Finally awake, huh?
Where am I? I rubbed my eyes and slid my legs off the bed to stand up. Well, to be honest, it was an examination table, not a bed, which meant the infirmary, huh?
I guess they carried you out here after you passed out.
You guess?
I wasn't there to see it. I was out just like you, but I was in the AB room.
Why?
That bastard K. He punched me in the stomach.
Oh.
I can't believe him. He didn't want me voting, so...
Whoa. And after he knocked you out, he voted betray, which brought his BP up to 9.
Yes.
So where is he now?
On the other side of the number 9 door. With Dio.
You told him to go, remember?
Oh, yeah. Hey, you're finally awake. They caught you cutting off your false arm.
Is your arm okay?
Arm?
I heard what happened. Cybernetic arms, huh? Can't say I'm surprised. I was starting to get a feeling something was up with you.
I looked down at my left hand. Or rather, I looked down where my left hand should have been. Instead, there was a stub, wrapped in white gauze. I told myself I'd do anything to get the cure, even if it meant letting Dio betray me, but I had a feeling I might come to miss my hand. Oh, yeah. How's Quark? Sorry I interrupted you, Quark. Or rather, you interrupted me, I guess. Quark. Man, I'm glad you're all right. Feeling better?
Yep. Thanks to you. You got the medicine from that jerk Dio, right? Luna gave it to me, and now I'm better. Thanks. You're the best, Mr. Sigma.
Thank you.
You saved my life.
Yeah. Keep praising me.
I was about to take a bite of my taco. That would have been a mistake. It seemed they'd shared stories while I was asleep. Everyone knew now how I had made a deal with Dio and about the journal we'd found in with the Latin in it. Clover and Vi seemed to have done most of the talking.
It was completely the opposite of what we guessed. We're not infected. The rest of the world is. That means this place isn't a quarantine facility. It's more like a shelter.
Well, we don't know anything for sure yet. I thought the same thing you did, but then Sigma pointed out a couple of discrepancies.
Yeah. Vi and I have already gone over it, but I explained what I'd noticed. Number 1. If we were in a shelter for unaffected people, why had Quark been infected? Any place designed to keep a virus like that out would have gotten a lot of safeguards to keep anything from getting in. Had the virus really bypassed all these measures? It didn't seem likely. You don't have to worry about your arm, kid. The golem room is unlocked, but I'm sure golem spares arms. It's okay, and you are going to get it. Yeah. The timing of our abductions and the pandemic outbreak is strange. It would make sense if we had been rescued after the disease had already become widespread, but that wasn't what had happened. First, we'd been abducted, then the pandemic had broken out. 3. We didn't know why Zero put us in the nonary game. If we were survivors he wanted to protect, then why try to kill us? If we were in a shelter, why wasn't it safe?
Well, what about this? Maybe someone anticipated the pandemic. I don't know who. Probably Zero. Anyway, they grabbed us before the pandemic really started. Then they put us in the shelter. But then, after a while, he got bored, so he decided to have us play this game to kill time.
Who on earth would make people he rescued play a game where they could die just because he was bored?
Well, we don't actually know if there is poison in this bracelet.
What?
You're the only one who's gotten injected so far. And when you did, it was only Soperil.
What are you saying? That what I did at the number 9 door was all pointless?
No, that's not what I mean. That can't be it. I'm sure there's tubocurarine in the bracelets. The Atom's analysis confirmed it. But what if the Atom is lying? If you're going to do that, then we don't have anything to base any speculations on. You could say that the newspaper article was fake, or that the Latin journal wasn't real.
Or the journal was real, but my translation was a lie.
You made it up?
No. My translation was accurate. I'm just making the point that once you start talking about this stuff being fabricated, it doesn't stop. I don't think Zero is doing this just to take the piss out of a lime.
What?
What?
I was just trying to stress that I don't think Zero would do this to pass the time.
How do you make that mistake?
However, I do think Clover has half a point.
Meaning?
That someone did anticipate this pandemic. That part seems reasonable.
Well, if the virus was spread on purpose, then I could see how that might make sense.
Yeah.
It's not like Noah put all the animals on his ark after the flood happened. He went around before the rain started falling to gather them all up, right?
Are you saying that we were rescued because we're all that's left of humanity?
Likely there's a pattern, some academics, 1720, 1820, 1920, 2020, a lot of outbreaks. Yeah, but like, this game came out like, I think 2016, 2017, maybe 2008. No, I don't think 2018. But this game takes place in 2028, so it wouldn't really necessarily be following that pattern. Or at least he was kidnapped in 2028. We don't know for sure what year it actually is. Yeah, that was a really weird Freudian slip.
We were brought here because someone knew there would be a pandemic that would turn us into an endangered species? Does that mean we're supposed to repopulate the planet?
Hey, Luna, anyway, repopulate? I looked around and did a quick inventory. Four women, an old man, and a kid. That meant I was the only young, fertile male. Repopulation, huh? That didn't sound so bad. If that was the case, maybe there wasn't any reason to escape. If the newspaper and journal were right, then the world outside was crawling with a deadly virus. Why would we go expose ourselves to that when we could just blink? This was the safest, happiest place on Earth. It's just end.
The game's over. There's no point to any of this now.
No, that's not true. The game might be over, but we've still got a lot of unanswered questions. In fact, we've got even more questions.
So? Are those answers going to open the number 9 door again? It's all over. Why we're stuck here doesn't mean shit. The 8 of us aren't leaving, ever. That's all that matters.
8?
You're including the old woman?
Yeah.
It's not close to the pattern. I'm saying that every 100 years or so there's a new large outbreak. Yeah.
Hey, you know what? What if the old lady is Zero Senior?
Yeah, you're right. You never even considered that.
But that would mean the person in charge of all this was murdered by somebody.
Mm-hmm.
That doesn't make sense. Maybe she wasn't murdered. Huh?
Are you saying she was infected with Radical 6 and killed herself?
But we didn't find a knife or any kind of weapon in the AB room with her.
Maybe she was killed somewhere else, and then someone carried her in there.
What? That's ridiculous.
Well, maybe we should go take a look at her one more time. Maybe we missed something.
Sure, okay. Humans are endangered species. Hey, Alice, want to go check out the garden? Oh my gosh. So it seems you like Alice more than Luna. I looked down at the body of the old woman. Fi was the first to move. Quietly and methodically, she began to examine the woman and her clothes. I just stood there. Even if she was dead, no, especially because she was dead, I just didn't feel right touching her. After a few silent minutes, Fi suddenly stopped. She pulled something from one of the old woman's sleeves and held it out towards me. A card.
Looks like an ID card for this place. Since it's got her picture on it, I'd say it's a safe bet the card is hers.
Huh. Looks like her name was Kurashiki. Kurashiki. Ever heard it before?
Nope. You?
No. Gotta go. Okay, bye, bye. Thank you for stopping by. Jumpy doll. That's so sweet. I don't know if we need this. I'm kind of it should be in the archives since it's an image. So, huh? There's something written here. It says Jumpy doll.
Well, actually it says pass equals Jumpy doll. So I'm guessing Jumpy doll is a password of some sort.
Are they retconning it? What the hell does that mean?
It's me.
Looked handwritten. She must have put it in on here herself so she wouldn't forget it.
Yeah.
We were still looking the card over when I heard the commotion from the other part of the room.
Alice, what's wrong? Alice!
Oh no, Alice!
Oh no!
What are you planning to do with that?
Fi and I turned around and gasped.
Damn it!
We ran to the other end of the room and skidded around the partition. No, Alice! Just in case you're wrong. Oh, just in case it's not going to be in the archive. Okay, fair enough. There stood Alice, her hand wrapped tightly around the scalpel. She didn't seem stable. Her eyes were flat and hollow. Her face was an emotionless mask. She was not well. The look on her face was all too familiar. Quark. She looked just like Quark had before he went insane. But that meant...
Goodbye.
Oh, she's not even running away to do this. Her hand moved, lifting the scalpel up high in the air and driving it down towards her heart. And nobody stopped her. Not a single person stopped her from doing that. Man, poor Quark. Okay. We just have to go to the computer now that we have the password and the username. It's the last time we're seeing this room. Huh. There we go. Oh god, Siggy doesn't have any hand to stop her. Oh, you're right. He only had one hand, he needed two. Okay, so the password, or the ID was GTF DM L 016. And then the password was milk evilly. They sure do love milk. Oh, that's a lot. That's a lot of gibberish. The largest exhibit of according to the state. About 225,000 pieces. Fi, come over here.
What's wrong?
I got in.
What? How did you figure out the login?
I don't know. I just knew it.
What the hell do you mean you just knew it?
I just knew it means I just knew it. You gave me the same line when I asked you how you knew my name.
Why are you bringing that up? It doesn't have anything to do with this.
You sure? It might.
What? I don't...
We're just staring. Look, just forget about that. Come take a look at this.
Sure, fine. Just let me get right on that. Are you out of your damn mind? Tell me what the hell is going on here. Why do you know how to log into this computer?
Are you even listening to me? We just keep fighting. Don't even look at the computer. The bombs go off. We die. We continue to yell at one another for several more minutes. But no matter what Fi asked me, I could never come up with an answer that satisfied her. Eventually, she seemed to give up. Pretty sure I've seen that boom in the library babble. The library babble?
You still don't make any sense, but I don't think you're lying.
Damn right I'm not.
And the AB game deadline isn't getting any further away. All right, let's see what this thing has for us. Where are we supposed to start? Looks like there's tons of stuff in here. Oh, can you tell me the ID that you put in?
Captain Kidd.
I can try searching for that. Maybe we'll get a hit.
I gave her what she'd asked for. GTF DML016. Her search returned several files, and after examining them for a moment, Fi opened one. Golem unit details. Are these product specifications for a golem?
Looks like it.
So was GTF DML016 a golem's ID?
Don't ask me. You seem to know more about all this than I do. Fine, whatever. Just read the file. Maybe it'll make more sense. Let's see here.
Luna.
Yeah.
Why is there a picture of Luna in this file?
There's something written underneath it. It says, appearance after application of ABT.
ABT. ABT.
It is this special artificial biological tissue what's called ABT. When a golem's all new and shiny, they've got a nice suit of ABT over that metal skeleton. Makes it look right human, it does. Even feels like real skin, with pores, a little bit of hair, and a few pimples, scars and the like. Truth to tell, I doubt you'd be able to tell the real from the fake, even if it was right in front of you. See, right in the middle.
I see.
So hey, Rocket, remember Kay's story?
Luna was a golem, and DML016 was her product ID.
That must have been what Golem was trying to tell us when he was stopped. But why? Why would Luna be in the game?
I don't know how autonomous she really is, but I find it hard to believe she would have come here of her own free will.
So you're saying she was sent here by Zero Senior? I think Luna is the robot. Yes. She is the golem.
Probably. Look. At the bottom of the screen, it shows her current status.
Currently operational. Executing special mission? You think her special mission is to participate in the game?
Probably.
So why did Zero Senior want a robot as a participant? You think maybe it was to supervise the rest of us? Maybe if something unexpected happened, she was supposed to correct it or something.
What if it was some kind of Voight-Kampff test?
What?
It's from an old book. A test to see how human she was. Whether or not 8 people would be able to figure out she was a robot. That might almost explain the whole game, actually. Making us solve puzzles and play the AB game. All of those things could have been designed to give us a chance to see her true nature.
So it's kind of like the Chinese room.
Yeah. Luna is the girl locked in the room, and the 8 of us are the people outside it. Well, like I always say,
it's just a possibility, right?
All what matters is if the person next to you does what a human ought to. Looks like a person, acts like a person, and talks like a person, then it's probably a person.
When did you figure it out? That she was a golem, I mean.
Right now. I didn't know until I saw this stuff.
You're lying. When I told you about what happened with Golem in the pantry, you said something about how this game might be sort of like the Chinese room.
I don't know why I said that. It just felt like it made sense.
Like you just knew it? Can you imagine Sigma just doing the arm thing of like, yeah, you just knew it. Like, I just knew it.
Look, forget about that. See Luna's status?
Yeah. Is this the same thing I did a minute ago? Currently operational. Executing special mission. Whoa! Oh, wait, what the hell? Luna's
you think robots die? She was only injected with muscle relaxant.
Ten minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes. All players, please enter your votes. If no vote is recorded before the deadline has passed, any non-voting parties will automatically ally.
Of course! Luna's the one who opened the AB gate.
That might not be the only thing she did. Look.
What do you mean?
What are the last 3 digits of her product ID?
016.
And where have we seen that before?
No. No, I don't believe it. Are you saying it was Luna who handcuffed Clover and Temioji?
We should go check her body. You remember where it is?
The crew quarters, of course, I remember. Bum ba da bum ba dum ba dum bum bum ba da bum ba dum ba dum bum. You were right.
Yeah.
Why? Why would Luna?
And I trust him.
5 minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
Let's go. The game hasn't stopped. If we don't vote, we're going to get penalized.
Right. Off we go then. Golem's shoulders are wider than her shoulders, so I'm guessing she's a special unit like the other golems are general labor units, and Luna's a special unit for a unique job. More than likely. The thing is, like, she was probably like specifically designed.
Invalid pair detected.
Oh no.
Please retry with valid partner.
Oh yeah, I forgot about this thing.
Right. Luna's bracelet.
Yeah, with her bracelet, there's 3 in this room. I stepped outside and set Luna's bracelet down and headed back into the AB rooms. Trash.
2 minutes remain until polling closes.
All right, I'll go ahead and hit the start button. You ready?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay.
Wait. Sigma.
You said it was okay for me to do this, Vi. Luna?
1 minute remains until Ambidex game polling closes.
Wait. What the hell is going on? Why is Luna here?
She's probably planning on participating in the game.
You mean she's gonna take the bracelet and go into one of the other rooms?
Yeah.
How's she going to vote?
Betray. I'm sure of it. Why else would she have come here? If she wanted to vote ally, she could have just waited for the deadline to pass.
She's got 7 BP, right?
Yeah. Why are you asking, though? Her BP doesn't matter right now.
What?
Have you totally lost it? She doesn't have her bracelet on. And besides, she's a golem. She isn't trying to get out. Whether she has 9 BP or not doesn't mean anything to her.
Then why is she doing this?
Isn't that obvious? She wants to keep our BP below 9. Say she defaulted to ally. We could choose whatever we wanted, and we'd still get 9 BP. She's here to make sure that doesn't happen.
10 seconds remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
The weird thing is you humans are wired to respond to females better than males, so that makes sense why the others were males and Luna is more... You typoed a word really bad, I think. I'm assuming that you meant general. A general medical one is female.
Well, I think it was because she was designed to be a motherly figure.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4.
And I trust him.
2, 1.
Ally. Ally.
Round 3 of the Ambidex game has been completed. Results will be displayed in the warehouse. Thank you for your participation. Ambidex gates now opening.
Oh, gentle. Okay.
Hey, Sigma, are you insane?
Yes.
Why the hell did you choose ally?
Because she trusts me.
Wait, we can talk about that later. Right now, she's gone. Where'd she go?
That's odd. We came out the moment the gates opened. There's no way she could have left already.
Then she probably didn't vote. There it was. I thought so. She didn't pick it up. Without the bracelet, she couldn't have voted.
Then she let the system vote ally for her?
Results from round 3 of the Ambidex game will now be displayed. Please direct your attention to the results screen.
You spell gentle how you say it phonetically. Ah, okay. Right, the results.
Yeah, let's go have a look.
Having the I in the middle of it made it a different word entirely. Brum, brum. Brum, brum. 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 Yee.
Points have been assigned or subtracted accordingly. Please check your bracelet to see your updated bracelet points.
Since Luna didn't vote, she got set to ally automatically, and the other 6 got penalized.
Here are some more rules, AB game blah blah blah. Here are more AB game rules for you. Not voting is not an option. If both parties refuse to vote, then everybody gets penalized. In other words, one person out of every color group of 3 has to vote.
Then again, 5 of them are already dead. We don't know where Quark is, but his bracelet's already off.
Yeah, that means all those penalties are meaningless. Why did Luna show up then? I mean, we've got our 9 BP now, but... Alright, what do you want to do, Sigma? Do you want to leave?
What? You're kidding, right? Weren't you the one who kept going on about how Quark's still alive? I can't just run off and leave him here.
You sure?
Yeah.
Well, that's a relief. I was hoping you'd say that. Now let's get moving. We need to find Quark.
And Luna too, right?
Luna.
I meant to spell it gentle without the I. I didn't see it auto-corrected yet.
The Ambidex gates have closed. Round 4 of the...
I don't care about the star round anymore. Fi and I checked our bracelets out of sheer reflex. I was a magenta pair, just like before, but Fi had changed to a red solo. It didn't really matter, though. Both of our bracelets showed the number 9. All we had to do was open the number 9 door, and we'd never have to play another AB game again.
Alright, Quark comes first. Let's go.
She spun around and headed for the cyan door. I followed on her heels.
Hi, Alice. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum.
Everyone's dead. Super fucking dead. Even the
Sigma,
golems are
there's
dead.
something I want to ask you.
Yeah? What is it?
There are 3 doors here. You, Alice, and Luna went through the one on the right. That took you to the Golem Bay, correct?
Yeah. According to the map, there's a door on the bottom. There's a lever on that thing in the middle, right? We pulled it, but only one of the doors opened. What about it? Luna likely helped Quark just threw him into the freezer to stop his heart and get the watch off, so he likely never died in any routes. Maybe, more than likely.
Take a look. See the lock?
Open?
Yeah.
Then who the hell opened it? And how?
There's only one person who could have opened it.
Luna.
Alright, let's head in.
Okay.
Boom, boom, boom.
What the heck are these things?
I think they're treatment pods of some sort.
What mint pods? Even as I spoke, part of me knew what they were. I didn't know how or why, but I felt a strange sense of deja vu when I looked at them, and I suddenly realized I knew exactly how to operate the pods. It was a strange, unsettling feeling, as if somewhere deep inside was a version of myself that I didn't actually know.
One of them is lit up.
The one on the left. Is it being used?
The glass is all fogged up. I can't really see inside.
Well, let's crack it open then.
Yeah.
Quark. Now we're running to the exit, but we haven't found Luna! We haven't found Luna yet! That's not fair! We can't leave without Luna! Our feet pounded across the floor of the warehouse. This game company isn't afraid of killing kids and traumatizing more, but they'll never kill off a kid character without reason.
Yeah. This is it.
Cause like, I think in Isomnium Files everybody was, or like all the kids were okay. Now Spike Chunsoft, they're the people for Danganronpa, so they'll unalive some kids. but this director man specifically that made the series of games, it's like, nah, don't have a reason, they don't die. Quark's body bounced in my arms as I ran. His pulse and breathing were normal. He was limp and unconscious, but he was still alive. The pod's display had given us a little information on his condition. As far as we could tell, he'd been given an anesthetic, which had put him to sleep.
Ready? What's wrong?
But Luna!
You're supposed to say, yeah, sure.
But Luna!
Luna isn't with us.
Is it really okay for us to just leave? No, in Isomnia File Iris was 17 in the first game. Okay. Yeah, that's probably the closest that they get. Because Clover died in the first game, but she's apparently 18 in the first game, which I swear she seemed younger. But whatever. It's probably her fashion style.
This? You want to stay here? What if Luna kills you too?
What?
Think about it. Alice, Clover, Tenmyoji, the old woman, even Dio and Kay. There's a good chance Luna killed all of them.
But why?
Why doesn't matter. Remember what we saw on Clover's thigh?
016.
And what's that the same number as?
But why would she even know that number? The last 3 digits of Luna's product ID.
Where did we find the old woman's corpse?
In the AB room that Luna came out of.
And if you're right, her brain is in the central computer core. That means she could have easily moved that crane, right? She could have used it anytime she wanted.
That means any alibi she might have for not being able to move the crane is worthless.
Exactly. She must have moved the AB room. Alice noticed it right away. At the very least, that would mean Luna had a reason to try and kill Alice.
To keep her quiet.
She could also have murdered Dio and Kay. Remember their star keys? Luna must have taken them, which puts her in the room with Dio and Kay. You understand, don't you? I admit none of this evidence is conclusive, but look at our options. You, me, Quark, and Luna. Who do you think is the most likely to be the murderer? Think this through, Sigma. Luna's a golem. That means she's a robot that's part of this facility, designed to do God knows what. If what you said about golems and the central computer is true, she's basically a puppet of Zero Junior's. There isn't really much of an argument to be made here. The only option is to leave her here and get out.
Have you ever heard of the 3 laws of robotics?
A robot may not injure a human being or, through inaction, allow a human being to come to harm.
A robot without the 3 laws is just a bunch of metal and plastic.
Okay. You're right. Let's get out of here.
Damn. Don't scare me like that.
Fi is mostly wrong. Alice and Quark were infected, but she's only killed one other person. Like, more than likely, it's infections
okay, I'm
that
going
killed
to open
everybody.
It.
No!
You ready?
You don't have to ask me. Isn't that what you always say?
Yeah, I guess so. It's time we got out of here. Let's go.
With a heavy, labored groan, the number 9 door began to open. As soon as the gap was wide enough to admit her body, Vi slipped through it. I followed her through, Quark still cradled in my arms. Inside was a massive lift platform, like the kind used to move industrial cargo. Vi turned to face me, and I shoved Quark into her arms.
Huh?
Before she could respond, I spun around and ran.
The number 9.
I've had it with the announcer.
Sigma! What the hell are you thinking? Get back here!
Sorry, Vi. There's something I have to do. Take care of Quark.
No! You don't mean you're going to go find Luna? God damn it, Sigma! Think about what you're doing! Sigma! Listen to me! You can't do this!
Too bad I've already done it. You're too stinky to leave with. Saying Luna's stinky. How dare you? She's the sweetest bean ever. In this game, anyway.
I can see a K sticking Dio to a wall, but Luna saw that and put the axe in K's back so she can make sure no one else gets killed.
The number 9 door has closed. This ends. Thank you for your... As the game escape, please.
I've had it with the announcer. We've heard her too much. I had no regrets. In fact, with Vi and Quark's successful escape, I felt a profound sense of relief. One of my objectives had been achieved, and a difficult choice had been made. My mind felt clear and focused, more than that it had been in a long time. This was the first time Sigma had a chance to escape.
Not really, no. The Dio ending was we got outside.
Fun fact, the announcer and Zero Jr. are the same voice actor. Oh! Really? Huh, I didn't know that. I just knew that Zero Jr. was voiced by the same person who has been doing Amy Rose for a while. All right, time to go. Luna's waiting. But that's very interesting. I didn't know that. Luna, I knew you'd be here.
You knew?
Oh, all right. We haven't talked here in this one, huh?
Isn't this nice? This is the only place in this whole facility with anything green. I kind of feel silly saying it, but it makes me think of the great outdoors. I think it's the perfect place for a serious conversation.
Yeah.
Being surrounded by nature makes me feel happy. I'm not sure what you meant just now, but are you talking about something that happened in another history?
What?
I know what you can do. Someone told me about it once. They said that you have the ability to transport your consciousness through time.
Fun fact, Luna is the cutest robot in all of gaming.
I feel like that. I don't know, there's some pretty cute robots out there. But she's definitely the cutest lady in this game.
Who told you that? Luna looked down at the music box around her neck. Carefully and delicately, she twisted the dial on the bottom.
I have a music box too, and when do I get to play mine?
Aren't you here to ask me something? Why I killed them, perhaps?
Well, actually, I already know you didn't do it.
Oh? Why do you think I didn't do it? I'd like to know your reasoning.
All right. I nodded and took a moment to compose my thoughts. Might as well start with the old woman. There's no point beating around the bush, I suppose. Dio killed her.
Why do you think so?
Her left arm had blood splatter all the way up to the elbow, except for a swipe on the wrist that was perfectly clean. What could have caused that? My guess is a bracelet. It got covered with blood and kept her wrist clean. Obviously, none of our bracelets had blood splatter on them, but Dio's bracelet reacted to the luminol. That meant Dio's bracelet had to have come from the old woman's.
Is that your proof? That's why you think Dio killed her?
No, that's only enough to suspect him. After all, he could have just taken the bracelet after someone else killed her.
Then why are you so sure?
Because he confessed.
What?
After his bracelet reacted to the luminol, I confronted him.
Alright, fine. You caught me, I did it. I killed the old bitch and took her bracelet.
Wait, when did that happen?
In a different timeline.
Isn't that against the rules?
What rules? I hope you're not going to try and bring up Nox's 10 Commandments. Does it really matter if it's against the rules or fair? The truth is the truth. Let's say that Incident P happens, and after that, the timeline splits into Timeline A and Timeline B. I don't think it's unfair to base a theory in Timeline A on information I found in Timeline B. After all, A and B both come from the same place, P. If you trace the history of both timelines, you'd end up back at Incident P. Now, if I could change what happened with Incident P by visiting Timeline A or B, then yes, it'd be a different story. I don't know that it'd be unfair per se, but I'd certainly be breaking some pretty big rules. Like, the principle of causality. I'm sure that Dio killed the old woman. By extension, that means you couldn't have killed her. I'm assuming Dio wasn't originally intended to be a part of the nonary game. Somehow he got in and took the old woman's place. That's how he ended up as Quark's partner. This is just an educated guess, but I have a feeling his plan was to replace one of us. I doubt it mattered which one. I have no idea why he would want to do something like that, and I don't know how he did it either. But the fact remains that he did. He hid in the warehouse on floor A and waited for someone to come out of one of the AB rooms. That someone turned out to be the old woman. She left Quark asleep in the AB room and came out on her own. Somehow he managed to get close enough to stab her. He did it near the wall with the graffiti on it. I'm guessing he stabbed her from behind so that he wouldn't get any blood on himself. As soon as she was dead, he wrapped the knife up in a handkerchief. No, wait, actually, he probably took the bracelet first, then he would have needed to wipe the blood off, so he used the handkerchief for that too. Anyway, the point is that he got the bracelet and put it on. Then he wrapped the knife up and hid it between the rightmost AB room and its neighbor. He probably didn't expect that they'd moved, or he would have put it somewhere else. After that, he headed back into the AB room that the woman had left. Quark would have still been fast asleep, so as far as he knew, Dio was there the whole time. This does raise a few questions, but I'll save those for later. For now, let's move on to the other murders. Well, actually, one of them probably isn't murder.
What do you mean?
I'm talking about Alice. I'm pretty sure she committed suicide.
All of humanity is going to die. Adults, children, everyone. There won't be anyone left. I'd rather die here.
Oh, thank you for the hydrate, Lefty. How you doing? How's work going?
She'd been infected with Radical 6. I think that infection caused her to take her own life. She used Dio's knife, which she found in the warehouse after the AB room moved, and exposed it.
Work is good, that's good. And stressful, that is not good.
She took it with her, and then used it to stab herself in the crew quarters. Next are Clover and Tenmyoji. The first question is who put the handcuffs on them.
Also, you showed up at a very plot-important time.
The clue is the message on that Clover left, 016. If you think about it, though, it doesn't make sense. Clover's left hand was in the handcuffs. That means she would have had to write it with her right hand on her right thigh. I feel like it would be really hard to do that, you know? Why not just use your left thigh? The thing is, I think she did. When she died, her legs slumped together and the message got transferred to the right leg. Oh, she wrote Dio. Okay, that makes more sense. We just never saw the original because we didn't bother to check the other leg. In other words, she wasn't trying to write 016. She was trying to write Dio. With her dying breath, she was trying to tell us the name of her killer. Same kind of logic as Leon. My bad, it seems very intense, heck. Well, you know, all this stuff happened already. We're just making it all line up. Now, about Kay and Dio. I think there's a pretty good chance Dio killed Kay. Here's how I imagined it happened. Kay probably sprayed Dio's bracelet with the luminol. We found the bottle in Kay's robe. He wouldn't have seen the reaction immediately, but Dio would have known what was coming. As soon as Kay turned the lights off, it would be clear that Dio had taken the old woman's bracelet.
My elf, you do know that I'm making a Danganronpa reference with Leon, yeah?
My guess is he decided to take preemptive action. When we found the bodies, the lights in the rec room were turned on. Maybe Kay tried to switch the light off and Dio took that as an opportunity to attack him. Kay was hurt pretty badly, but he didn't die right away. He probably managed to grab the spear and stab Dio. Then he died. So that accounts for all 6 bodies. None of them your fault.
Cousin Danganronpa, the one character wrote Leon on the wall, but it was upside down or mirrored or something, so it looked like it was like 11037. And they were like very confident on that. And then it's just like, wait, she was writing Leon. It would be silly to write numbers. At times, it feels good to just let go and lose, just give into the chaos, just go nuts. Oh, that seems kind of out of left field, Rocket.
I'm glad you don't think I did it, but all of your theories are just, well, theories.
A game theory, if you will.
Like Alice committing suicide. How can you be sure? Say she was infected with Radical 6. She could have been murdered before her symptoms even began to present themselves. As for Clover and Tenmyoji, I could easily have killed them. You don't have any proof that Clover's message was mirrored like you say, or even that it was supposed to refer to Dio. Even if it did, that's not conclusive evidence of his guilt. The same goes for Kay and Dio. I could have killed them both. Why do you trust me so much? I'm a machine. I'm part of this place. How can you trust a machine?
That's why I trust you. I trust you because you're a robot. Your robotness is just one more reason you can't be the killer. Well, 3 more reasons.
Have you ever heard of the 3 laws of robotics?
Rule 1. A robot may not injure a human being or, through an action, allow a human being to come into harm.
A robot without the 3 laws is just a bunch of metal and plastic.
Your robotness, yes.
Yes, your beep boop.
Luna, I have to ask you. Can you tell me, well, everything you know? Your mind is in the central server. You should know everything that's happened here. There was a long pause. Kaelon should pick up a book on the 3 rules, right?
Well, we know why they're evil.
Luna stood up and walked deeper into the garden. I followed her in silence. Eventually, we reached the bench. Luna quietly sat down and, just like last time, I lowered myself down beside her.
You were right. I didn't kill them. How should I explain? Well, actually, you got most of it right.
That doesn't matter. Tell me everything.
Well, first, yes, Dio did sneak into the facility. He used the large cargo elevator and came into the warehouse on floor A through the number 9 door. Since the game hadn't started yet, anyone could go through it.
That doesn't really sound like sneaking. It sounds more like he just walked in.
Yes, I guess you could say that. He did get in pretty easily, but that's because Zero Jr. lured him here.
What do you mean?
Dio wasn't a surprise. Both Zeros knew that he was going to come.
So they brought him here?
In a way.
But why?
Because his presence was an important part of Zero's project.
What project?
I can't go into that right now. We'd be here forever. Right now, let's just focus on the murders, okay? Anyway, Dio found his way in. They made sure he didn't know that he was actually being let in.
So why did he come here?
To make sure Zero's project failed. His first step was to pretend to be one of the players. As for how he did that, you had it pretty much right. The old woman was the first one out, and he killed her under the graffiti. He put her bracelet on after he wiped the blood off it with the handkerchief. Then he wrapped the knife up and hid it between the 5th and 6th AB rooms.
5th and 6th?
Counting from the left in their original placement.
In other words, the rightmost room would be the 6th room, and the next one would be the 5th.
Right. After that, he went back into the 5th AB room where Quark was sleeping. Then he just waited for Quark to wake up.
What were you doing while that was happening?
Nothing. I couldn't do anything. My body had been turned off. Zero Jr. had powered me down. My body wasn't activated until after Dio went into the 5th room. I couldn't help her. All I could do was watch while she was murdered. Everything in this place is controlled by Zero Jr. I couldn't try and prevent Dio from getting in either.
Wait, if Zero Jr. controls everything, then he was the one who moved to the 6th room with the crane?
Yes, that's right. Zero Jr. moved the room, not me.
Then who moved the old woman?
Me. It took me 10 minutes to get out of my AB room once I was turned back on. I ran over to check on her as soon as I did. Then I carried her back to the room I'd been in.
Why did you do that?
Because I was ordered to.
What?
Luna, listen to me very carefully. As you already know, the final stage of the project begins in 2 hours. This will be the culmination of many years of hard work. We cannot afford failure.
Yes, I understand.
Then let's make sure. What is your mission?
Enter the Nonary game as one of the participants and observe the actions of the other players. Ensure that they do what they are supposed to and guide them down the correct paths.
How many players will there be?
Myself and 7 others, ma'am. Will you be participating as well?
Yes. Our plan dictates that I must. An individual by the name of Dio will be entering this facility presently. He has been led to believe he is doing so undetected. You've been briefed on him already, correct?
Yes.
You know how stinky this Dio character is going to be. Thankfully, we've deactivated your smell receptors.
He will murder the first person to leave one of the AB rooms and take their place. If a pair is the first out, he'll probably kill both of them. That's all the information I've been given on him, ma'am.
Is there a problem?
With all due respect, ma'am, I would like to state that I don't feel right about this. We know someone is going to be killed, and we're just going to let it happen? I also have doubts about the use of Radical 6. Are you sure? Infecting all these people with such a horrible disease.
That is none of your concern.
Like putting the fate of the world on Grandmama.
Yeah. Also, hello, Yuru. How you doing?
Your only concern is to follow your orders.
But...
Luna, I am giving you an order.
Have you just been lurking or did you just show up?
I am in command and you do as I say. You are programmed to do as I say. You know this.
Yes.
Good. Now, I have one final order.
Another order, ma'am?
Yes. When you leave the AB room, the person Dio has killed will still be there. I would like you to move them.
Where?
To the room you are about to enter. The 6th AB room.
But why?
Yes, okay.
Not your concern. As a participant in the game, you must have as little knowledge of it as possible. That is why I have made sure you are unable to access any classified data. There are things you must not know. In order for this project to succeed, we need you to be as close to a clean slate as possible. There are some things you already know, which ideally you would not. Unfortunately, this is unavoidable, so you must refrain from divulging anything you know about the project to the other participants. You must never tell anyone what you know about Dio, or the body, or that you carried it to the 6th AB room. You will have to pretend you know nothing more than the rest of the participants.
Is that an order?
Yes. Do I make myself clear?
Yes. After that, I went into the AB room as I'd been told to. As soon as I stepped inside, my body deactivated. But since my brain is in the main computer, I was still awake, so I still saw everything. While I waited, I used the security cameras to see what was going on in the rest of the facility.
And you saw the old woman being murdered.
Yes, it was hard. What I was seeing made no sense. Several of my higher level processes nearly failed. To think that she would be the first person to come out.
She probably
she
planned
knew
that.
Dio was going to kill her. When she'd said she had one final order for me, I didn't understand what she meant. Like a fool, I told her I didn't approve, when I had no idea what she was prepared to do. When she died, whatever I have that passes for a heart felt like it snapped in two.
Oh no. I think I understand. Everything you did because you'd been ordered to?
Yes.
It was the old woman who gave you those orders. Then is she Zero Senior?
No.
What? But if she gave you the orders...
She did, but she wasn't the only person I took orders from.
There was someone else?
Yes.
And that person is Zero Senior?
Yes. We worked together to develop the project she mentioned.
I wish I could be ordering good old pizza. Yeah.
So I suppose, technically, my orders came from both of them. And they were both controlling Zero Jr., too. I told you before that Zero Jr. moved the 6th AB room. Although that's strictly true, he didn't do it of his own free will. They ordered him to do it. He was following orders just like me.
But why?
I don't know. I really don't. Maybe they did it so that people wouldn't suspect me.
If they didn't want people to suspect you, then why have you moved the body in the first place? Eventually, we'd figure out that the rooms had been moved and it was in your room.
Then maybe they wanted the opposite.
You mean...
Maybe they wanted you to suspect me.
That doesn't make sense either. If they wanted people to suspect you, why remove the room?
You're right. Then maybe they only wanted certain people to be suspicious of me.
You mean like Alice?
Yes. Perhaps they wanted Alice to find the handkerchief and the knife. That would explain why they moved the room.
So they somehow knew Dio would hide the knife there?
Yes, I think so.
But how could they know that?
Well, whatever the reasons were, Alice did notice that the room was moved, which meant that Clover also figured it out. And just like you said, Alice used the knife to take her life. Clover didn't realize that, though. Or perhaps she didn't want to. In any event, she decided that I must have killed Alice to keep her quiet. So she confronted me. It was right after the second round of the AB game. Using Phi's timetable, that would be 0 hours, 0 minutes.
Wait, you were listening to us in the security office?
Yes, that wasn't all I was listening to, though. I know everything that happened in the facility after my body collapsed.
You were watching through the security cameras.
Yes, I was. I could see and hear everything.
You were doing very terribly in that one chromatic door room with the security cameras. You knew the answer, but you didn't know the placement, so that was kind of on the puzzle's fault. But you were in there for a very, very long time. It's really embarrassing.
Anyway, we're at 0 hours, 0 minutes. I was in the hallway on floor A when Clover found me and took me to room 2 in the crew quarters. We entered at about 0 hours, 1 minute. She was very forceful.
I know you killed Alice. Tell me the truth and I'll let you live. Now fess up! I'm only gonna give you one chance. If you lie or try to play dumb or something, I'll kill you right in front of her!
That's kind of messed
I told her
up.
the truth, of course. I explained that I hadn't killed Alice, that she'd been infected with Radical 6, and it had caused her to kill herself. Clover was never going to believe that, though. We argued about it for nearly 9 minutes. It wasn't just Alice she asked me about.
Thank you, Nerdy Ninja. I do my best.
She asked me about the murder of the old woman, and about the AB room being moved. She wasn't very nice about it, but I couldn't answer any of her questions.
Because of your orders.
Yes. Then, at about 0 hours, 10 minutes, she must have run out of patience. She stuck her hand in her pocket and started moving toward me. She backed me up against the wall and pulled her hand out of her pocket. She was holding the injection gun. I tried to take it away from her. I even screamed for help. She refused to let go, of course, while we were fighting over it.
So it was an accident. Maybe. What? Hold on a minute. The trigger got pulled in the fight. I get that part. What I don't understand is why it did anything to you.
You mean because I'm a golem?
Yeah.
One of my orders was always to act like I was one of the players. A human. Any human injected with that amount of tubocurarine would die.
That's why you, died? To keep up the facade that you were a human?
No. I collapsed because Zero Jr. turned off the power to my body again. He probably felt he had to. Maintaining the illusion that I was human was probably in his orders, too. So to make it look like I had died, he turned the power off. Whatever the case, it was an accident. I don't think Clover ever intended to actually kill me. She only took the injection gun to try and threaten me.
How can you be so sure?
When I collapsed, she looked terrified. She checked for my pulse and listened to see if I was breathing. She also shook my body and called out to me several times. If she'd meant to kill me, why do all that? After a few moments, she ran off to the infirmary to get the AED.
You mean the defibrillator?
Yes.
That uses an electric shock to restart the heart, right?
Correct.
So that was why she
Yes.
left. Whoops, I had that too fast. At 0 hours, 11 minutes, 40 seconds, Clover left the cabin in the crew quarters.
She ran off toward the infirmary. On the way, she bumped into Dio. Yes,
Dio?
I guess she just saw him, really.
Squints, we all know what a defib is. It's okay, Moki. Sometimes these characters don't know what things are. You should have seen the first iSomnium files. Aiba had to explain to Date what a ceiling fan was. It was very silly.
They didn't talk. She just ran past.
And he just watched her go by?
Yes, I imagine he was curious, of course. He probably wondered what she was doing, but he chose not to go after her. He had something else to do.
At 0 hours, 12 minutes, Dio enters the room.
He seemed pretty surprised to find my body.
Yeah, I bet.
It didn't take him long to get over it, though.
Wouldn't imagine it would. What did he do then?
He'd gone there for 2 reasons. One was to get Alice's bracelet, which was a blue solo.
Right. Without it, Dio and Kay, the yellow pair, wouldn't be able to go through the secondary door. Right?
Yeah, but he couldn't find it.
Of course. Phi had already taken it by then.
Yes. But there was something else he wanted to do, too. He was there to take the knife. Removing it was gruesome.
But why did he want the knife? Was it because he'd used it to kill the old woman?
No, I don't think so.
Then what do you think?
I think he didn't want anyone to see the engraving on the knife's blade.
Yeah.
That's why he hid it so well after he killed the old woman.
Why wouldn't he want anyone to see that?
Do you remember what it said? There was a word engraved on the blade.
Myrmidons.
Yes.
What does Myrmidons mean?
It's the name of the organization he belongs to.
What is it? Like a club or something?
I don't think so.
Well, what is it then?
I don't really know.
No idea?
I'm afraid not.
I don't know in this timeline. Wait, wasn't he here to try to stop whatever Zero was doing?
Yes.
Then, wouldn't that mean that he's on our side?
I don't know about that.
I don't think so. He planted a lot of bombs.
He's killed 4 people. I'm not really sure he's on anyone's side.
Nope. Got a point. Damn it. This is ridiculous. I guess this enemy of my enemy isn't my friend, huh?
May I continue?
Yeah, keep going. After he took the knife, Dio rifled through what few belongings Alice had. Luna said he didn't seem to be looking for anything in particular. He was probably just checking to see if she had anything useful. That was where he found the key to Kay's suit. He didn't seem to have any particular reason for taking it, at least as far as Luna could tell. At 0 hours, 13 minutes, Dio left the room.
He heard Kay opening the cyan door and ran out. When he left, he was heading toward the infirmary. My guess is that he was going after Clover. He found her with the AED. She was probably planning to just ignore him and head back, but Dio didn't let her.
Hey, wait. Just what are you planning to do with that thing? Thinking about trying to resuscitate Luna? And why would you want to do that? You were the one who killed her, weren't you?
When Clover tried to push past Dio, Luna said they began to fight.
What the fuck do you think you're doing?
Why are you being so uppity about it, Dio? Dio pulled the knife out of his pocket and pointed it at Clover's throat. That was when he showed up.
Dio, what the hell are you doing?
None of your goddamn business. Stay out of this, you senile old shit.
Like hell, you son of a bitch!
Fight, fight, fight! We know how this ends, though. He let out a yell and leapt towards Dio. The younger man dodged him easily and lashed out with the knife. Tenmyoji caught Dio's hand with a grunt, and for a moment the two men struggled. Then, as the knife edged closer, he wrapped his other hand around the blade and tried to force it away. But Dio was a much younger and stronger man, and the wound Tenmyoji gave himself with the knife didn't do him any favors. He put up a valiant fight, but with a roar, Dio threw him off, and Temioji collapsed to the floor.
What are you going to do?
Let's see. How about this? How cute. You two really look great together, you know?
What are you going to do to us?
Isn't it obvious? I'm gonna handcuff you to a sink. Actually, I already have.
Are you gonna beat us to death or something?
Ugh, no. Nothing so tasteless.
What are you going to do then?
How'd you like to make a bet?
A bet?
You've got, 20-some minutes until the primary white doors open. So I'd say you've got 25 minutes until they close, give or take. If somebody happens to come by here before the doors close, you might live. But if nobody finds you, well...
We'll be penalized.
Exactly. So, I suggest you start screaming for help now. Unfortunately for you, just about all the rooms in this place are behind at least 2 nice thick doors.
Yeah, my little elf. A lot of people are dead in this route. It's not the true route, so don't worry about that.
So unless they're pretty close, nobody's gonna hear you scream. Well, I'm off to the Floor B warehouse, okay? Enjoy your last 25 minutes. Later.
Yeah, deal stinky.
25 minutes passed and no one came. Of course, by then there were only 3 other people who could have come, apart from Dio.
You mean me, Fi, and Kay, right?
Yes, you were in the crew quarters at this point.
Yeah. Kay had told us about you. We'd also noticed that the knife in Alice's chest had been removed. If only we'd known what was happening in the infirmary.
Unfortunately for Clover and Tenmyoji, their time had come. Once the primary white door closed, both of their bracelets injected them with Soparil.
The anesthetic, right?
Yes. Almost immediately they started to feel sleepy.
You're not counting Ludo, only 3 survived, yeah. Just
Sigma, Phi, and Quark.
I think that's when Clover realized she was definitely going to die. That was when she decided to leave her message. Just as you said, she wrote on her left thigh with her right hand.
And the word she wrote was Dio. I don't know why it was in lowercase. It was specifically for us to get confused.
Yes. As for what happened in the rec room, well, I guess I don't really need to tell you. Your theory was essentially correct. What you said was what happened.
So Kay sprayed Dio's bracelet with the luminol, and then while his back was turned, Dio attacked him with the axe. Dio mortally wounded him, but didn't kill him, so Kay turned around and stabbed Dio with the spear. And I guess that's when we found them.
Yes.
When did Kay get the luminol?
After they went through the white door, Dio and Kay found themselves in the director's office. When they were done there, they headed back to floor A to look for everyone else. They went to the crew quarters first, then to the infirmary. Of course, they found Clover and Tenmyoji's bodies there. Dio expected to find them, of course, but he pretended to be shocked. Anyway, Kay checked them over for anything useful.
And that was when he found the luminol. If it was uppercase, it would have looked like 010 instead of Dio, yeah. So I guess it was a good reason for it to be in lowercase, so that way it's like, okay, this is definitely a D and not like an O.
Right. That's everything that happened. Do you have any questions?
Well, what do you think? Does a bear in the woods? Well, the first thing is Quark's bracelet. Why was it in the infirmary?
Tenmyoji had it. Then when Dio attacked him, it fell out of his pocket.
But why did Tenmyoji have Quark's bracelet?
I told him where it was.
When?
Do you remember when you were in the rec room with Phi and Tenmyoji?
Yeah, when he sprayed us with the luminol, right? Sure, I remember that.
Right after then. When he left the rec room, he went toward the green door to look for Quark. I ran into him at the end of the hallway, where the 3 doors and the switch are. That was when I told him. Look, Tenmyoji. The center door is unlocked.
That's
he
a really...
took off through it without another word.
That's kind of a sus way to say that.
It's just like, look, Tenmyoji, a door is suspiciously open. Wow, I wonder why that would have been. Definitely not me.
That was the treatment room, right?
Yes.
Where Quark was sleeping?
Right. It only took him a moment. As soon as he saw Quark, he ran to his pod and started crying.
Oh, out of relief, right?
Yes. The display on the pod showed Quark's vital signs. It was obvious he was alive the moment he looked at it. Next to the pod was Quark's bracelet. That was how Tenmyoji got it.
Why was Quark's bracelet off?
I took it off.
How?
Aluminum foil.
What? You mean the stuff from the crew quarters?
Oh, you found it? Did you know that aluminum foil has electromagnetic shielding properties?
So now we have the information for the other route. What?
Here's an exciting fact. Your heart creates a bunch of faint electrical impulses. Anyway, the point is that you can detect the electricity that your heart makes by pumping blood. Your fancy little bracelets pick up on that. They're always watching.
Wait, so you're telling me that aluminum foil can block the electromagnetic waves your heart sends out?
Yes. All you have to do is wrap it around your bracelet.
And the bracelet thinks your heart has stopped?
Yes.
Holy shit. It was that easy all along.
Anyway, I used some aluminum foil to get Quark's bracelet off. Then I put it next to the pod.
Wait, why was Quark in the pod to begin with?
Oh, that's easy. I put him there.
When did you do that?
Remember when we were first looking for Quark? I found him unconscious near the entrance to the Golem Bay.
So you carried him to the treatment pod?
Yes.
Just imagine, like, Sigma learns that information. It's like, okay, Luna, I'll be right back. He just runs into a wall so that way he can jump to the other timeline. Were you the one who unlocked the treatment center too?
No, I was not. I do not have the authority to operate any of this facility's machinery.
So it was Zero Jr.
That's right.
He reactivated your body too, right? Man, I don't get any of this. Why the hell did he do that? I guess it wasn't really him that did it, huh? He was just doing what Zero Senior and the old lady told him to do. Everything leads back to them, huh? Of course it does. I mean, my way would work too, but this way you wouldn't have to break your thumb. True. So, are you gonna tell me?
Tell you what?
Isn't that obvious? Tell me what this project is. Everything that's happened here has something to do with it. So why were we brought here?
To play the nonary game.
And why were we supposed to play the nonary game?
That was part of the project.
Why did Alice kill herself?
Because she was infected with Radical 6.
How did she get infected?
Zero Senior and the old woman did that.
Why?
It was a necessary evil. It had to happen for the project to succeed.
So it wasn't via Quark. What would have happened if Alice hadn't committed suicide?
Clover wouldn't have suspected me, and she wouldn't have accidentally killed me.
Then what?
I wouldn't have collapsed, and Dio wouldn't have found my body. That would have meant the confrontation in the infirmary never took place.
In other words, you're saying Clover and Temioji died for this project.
Yes.
Well, actually, it was the turbocurarine that killed them. But they were only injected with it because they're bracelets, and they were only wearing these bracelets because of the Nonary game. If the Nonary game was part of the project, then that's one more way to have killed them.
I guess, if you want to look at it that way.
Now, what about Kay and Dio? Why would they kill each other?
Because Dio killed the old woman. He was worried about getting caught, so he tried to kill Kay before he could find out the truth.
Then if Dio hadn't killed the old lady, what happened in the rec room would never have taken place, right?
Yes.
So, let me ask you this. Why did Dio kill her?
So that he could pose as one of the participants.
And why did he do that?
To disrupt the project.
Then why did she let him kill her?
The same reason they did all of this. It was a necessary evil. The project couldn't be allowed to fail.
6 people died here. 4 of them were murdered, one way or another, by Dio. At first it makes it look like Dio's the reason they all died, but that's not true, is it? All of them, all 6 of them, they all died for this project. That means that the murderer, or I guess I should say murderers, were the old lady and Zero Senior, right? Please, Luna, tell me. What is this project about? Who is the old woman? Who is Zero?
Sigma.
Hmm?
Would you hug me?
Yes. What? Instead of answering, Luna wrapped her arms around me and buried her face in my chest. My own arms hovered in the air, confused about where they should go. I swallowed hard and tried to rein in my heartbeat, which had suddenly doubled. I was about to speak when I felt something warm on my chest. Was Luna crying?
This feels nice.
Her voice shook as she spoke. I lowered one hand to her head and began to gently stroke her hair. Hey, Luna? What the hell is going on?
I'm sorry. My ABT is usually held in place by muscle fiber, but after Clover gave me the tubocurarine...
Okay. I get it.
Does it scare you? This is what I really look like. I'm a golem, just a machine, a jumble of metal and plastic that pretends to be real.
I wrapped my arms around Luna and hugged her as tight as I could.
You believed in me this whole time.
Yeah.
Even though I look like this?
Of course. I trust you.
Thank you. Thank you so much. I wish I could stay here forever. You feel so nice. But I think my time is up.
What?
I've done things I really shouldn't have. Do you remember what you asked me earlier about if Zero Jr. had reactivated my body? Remember? The truth is, he didn't. I did. I went to the part of the core that controls Zero Jr. and I hacked it.
What?
Yes, that was the first thing. The second. Do you know what the second one was? If I had really wanted to, I could have saved Clover and Tenmyoji. Then Kay and Dio probably wouldn't have killed each other. That's not all. I could have stopped Alice from killing herself. And I could have even saved the old woman at the very beginning. In other words, I have the ability to disobey my orders. But I didn't. That's the second thing. I broke the first law. I was scared. I was afraid to die. Obviously, hacking the core and taking control of Zero Jr.'s systems is very, very bad. Golems who don't follow orders can become dangerous, so we're terminated if we disobey. You lose access to your body, of course, but everything that's stored in the core, your memories, your consciousness is deleted.
What? Wait, are you saying...
Yes, very soon now I'll be gone. Zero Jr. is probably recovering himself right now. Once he's done, I doubt I'll be around much longer.
What? Why?
I watched 6 people die and did nothing. I deserve this.
No. No, you don't. Even if you had done something, you would have been killed anyway. You can't blame yourself. You did what you could. You're not wrong. This game is what's wrong. Forcing you to watch your friends die is what's wrong.
Oh, Sigma, thank you. I'm really glad I met you.
Luna! Luna! It's going to be okay. I'm not going to let them do this. You're gonna be fine, I promise. Just please don't...
I'm sorry. My time's up. At least I get to die in your arms.
Luna!
Thank you, Sigma. And goodbye, Doctor.
Doctor. But she couldn't answer. I squeezed my eyes shut and held her, unable to bear the thought of letting any more of her slip away. That's the thing about being self-aware. Following rules is only an option, yeah. With one last quiet chime, the music box wound down. I was left with nothing but silence and the cold pool of tears over my heart. I mean, I can... Actually, I don't know where my music box is. Is it behind my Switch? No, yes, no, yes. Like, I can have a music box play. Let me turn it a little bit. Yee. Okay, now let me take it away from the mic because I wound it up too much. Okay, so the true ending is not in the list. So now we have... Where is the one where Kay and Fire are in danger? Where is that one? I'm not seeing it. No, it really isn't helping. I'm sorry. Because this is where she betrays us. Where's the... Was it here? Ally and betray. No. No! I keep doing that. I know, it's time to take off the watch thingy. Where is it? Man, I keep accidentally hitting a return, thinking that'll zoom me out. Because, like, where is that? Where is that route? Because there's the ending that we just did. If we go up, that's betray, and if we that's Kay's ending, and the Dio's, and that's also voting. This is... where was that split? Okay, and Dio escapes. Well, that's, it wasn't when they escape, it was when the chromatic doors were closing, and it was basically just us, Phi, and Kay, but, like... Phi and Kay didn't have the partner, so they couldn't go through the chromatic doors. I can't remember where that was. Because I'm not seeing... Where? I'm just completely missing it. Where was it? Yeah, Kay and Fire in danger. There's Luna's, there's the dead end, there's a dead end, and then K, dead end, and then Dio, and then Temioji and dead end, and then dead end and Quark, and dead end and wait. Yeah, dead end and Quark, and dead end and Clover, and then dead end Alice, and then this. Am I just missing it? Where'd it go? Well, I guess while we're here, let's betray her so that way we get what we need for the other thing. Because she said that we betrayed her, so might as well do that, because I don't know where the where the thing is we're supposed to be going to. It went.
1 minute remains until Ambidex game polling closes.
I'm confused. Where did it go? Betray. Cause you said that I betrayed, so I gotta do what I gotta do. Luna and I stepped out of the AB room a little later than the others. They were already gathered in front of the projection, awaiting the announcement of the results.
So, you chose betray.
Yeah.
Did you do it to protect yourself? Were you worried that Phi might choose betray?
Well, she told me that I betrayed her the first time, but that one was the first time for me, so that means that I have to betray her now, so that way the timelines match up. That's a good question. I'm honestly not sure why I did it.
Well, we should go see the results. I want to see how Kay and Clover voted.
Right. Let's go then. Because yeah, we'll get this out of the way real quick, and then I guess I'll have it go on auto.
From round 2 of the Ambidex game will now be displayed.
And then see if there's like a flow guide, so that way I know where I'm supposed to go.
Screen.
Choose most reward. We want the flow. Oh. Ally. Betray an ally.
Points have been assigned or subtracted accordingly. Please check your bracelet to see your updated bracelet points.
Well played, Sigma. I guess a promise means a lot to you.
I had nothing to say. She was right. I'd broken a promise. I had to, because I didn't the first time, and she betrayed me.
Why did you do it? Nothing to say. I guess I misjudged you. I thought you were better than this. That was not a smart move, Sigma. I won't forget this. I'll make sure you pay, even if it's the last thing I do.
Well, technically you did this before I betrayed you, so, you know.
A lapsum semel occasionum, non ipse potest Jupiter reprehendere.
What'd you call me?
What's that?
A Latin proverb.
What does it mean?
Not even Jupiter can find a lost opportunity. Jupiter is a Roman god. Actually, he's kind of the Roman god. He's in charge of all the others. Not even Jupiter, the ruler of the gods, can take back what's been done. You did something bad. You're not gonna get a chance to take it back.
Well, technically, I didn't get a chance to not do it.
I turned away from Phi. I couldn't stand to look at her anymore. In front of me were Kay and Clover. Their eyes bored into me with cold disapproval, and I looked away. They both chose an ally, as promised. The only person who'd betrayed anyone was me. The only person with 9 BP was me. Little wonder I wasn't very popular.
What do you intend to do?
You aren't thinking about trying to open the number 9 door, are you?
For a moment, I considered the unthinkable. Could I break through them and reach the door? Once I was through, I'd be out of the game and free from their judgment. But no, I couldn't do that. How could I possibly justify leaving them all behind so I could escape on my own? Why had I chosen betray? In my memory, it seemed like almost a flippant choice, as if I had just been curious to see what would happen. If betrayal was what I wanted, I should have made that choice with commitment. But there I was, and I couldn't turn back. Even if I didn't try to open the number 9 door, they would all be suspicious of anything I did. Trust is easy to break and hard to repair. Unless I could somehow turn back the clock, I was stuck with the consequences of my actions.
A lapsum semel occasionum, non ipse potest Jupiter reprehendere. Not even Jupiter can find a lost opportunity.
How could I do something that was beyond the reach of a god? Why hadn't I just chosen ally? What would be happening to me right now? What if... Then Phi spoke and I blinked.
Sigma, we're just doing this to be safe. We can't let you run around with 9 BP. I'm afraid you're going to have to sleep for a little while. Okay?
Huh? I started to turn around, but it was already too late. I felt a heavy hand slam into the back of my neck. And then everything went dark.
Game over.
But yeah, I'm confused. Because... Like... Because I definitely know there was a part where it's like, oh, we can't go into the chromatic doors, we need to go back and figure this out. Did we already solve that? Because I'm not... I looked and everything that's still a question mark, like up to where we need to go, is a dead end. So I'm confused. I don't remember solving that, but I guess we did. Question mark? I don't know where it was.
You chose ally, right? Are you sure that was okay?
Yeah, of course. Phi did too.
You sound pretty sure of yourself.
Oh, it's not confidence. I already know.
What?
Let's just go have a look, shall we? We'll know pretty quick whether I know anything or not, or knew anything or not.
Let's go.
Yo, Siggy! Fido! Hey, what are you kids doing over there?
From round 2 of the Ambidex game will now be displayed.
Oh, thank you for the stretch. What the heck, Phi? How dare you? While I'm stretching, let me angrily stretch at you.
Oh. Yeah, Phi having the same powers or Ajax make more sense if Phi's change of personality. Why'd you choose betray? You chose ally before.
See. So you remember it too? The other round 2.
What? That wasn't even close to the response I'd expected. It felt anticlimactic? Hey, hold on a minute here. You know? You remember how I chose betray the last time in round 2?
Yeah, of course. Why do you think I chose betray this time? Don't you remember what I said? That I'd make you pay?
Yeah, I do remember that. Then this is you making me pay?
Yes.
Wait. No. That didn't make any sense. Something wasn't right. How could we both know about an earlier round 2? How could there have been an earlier round 2? Was it some sort of alternate history? What the hell was I thinking? That was conspiracy theorist stuff. Even if there was some sort of alternate timeline or universe or whatever, there was no way I could know what had happened in it. No way I could know. At least I didn't think there was any way I could know. But if I could, then how? I remembered Phi choosing ally, then scowling at me when I broke my promise and swearing revenge.
That was not a smart move, Sigma. I won't forget this.
I'll make sure you pay, even if it's the last thing I do.
I'm still, really confused on the ending that I thought was is the thing that we needed to get information to come back to. I'm very confused on what happened with that one. Why did I know that? Perhaps more importantly, why did Fi remember it? What the hell did any of this mean? It had happened before, hadn't it? During round 1 of the AB game, when I was playing against Alice, I'd seen something. Fi and I had chosen Betray. But for some reason, I'd seen a reality where we'd chosen Ally instead. Suddenly, I realized I wasn't alone. I looked up to see Luna, Clover, and Kay. They all began to speak at once.
What happened?
Why did you choose Betray, Fi?
Yeah, you're the only one who didn't vote Ally.
Fi looked away and scowled. For several long moments, her eyes stared off into the distance, and I could see her mind working. Finally, she sighed and spoke.
Right. Well, I've got 9 points now. So sorry, but I'm out of here.
Huh? What do you mean?
Do I really have to explain it? I'm leaving. Through the number 9 door.
Hey! Wait! I scrambled around in front of her and threw my arms out.
You're in my way. Move.
No! I'm not letting you go. What happened to you? I didn't think you were the kind of person who ditched the rest of us so you could get away.
When someone betrays your trust, feels like a part of you dies. For me, I guess it was the part that cared. I don't think you have even the slightest idea what that feels like.
This is skippable, right? Yeah, okay. It's like, this is the same dialogue as the first time she betrayed me, so I felt myself speaking before I could even knew what the words were. Ellipsum semel occasionem non ipse potest Jupiter reprehendere. Not even Jupiter can find a lost opportunity. Are you sure this is how you want it to end? What about the nonary game? 0, the bombs! We still don't know the truth about any of it. If you leave now, we never will. Is that really what you want?
Fine.
Fi slowly let go of the lever. Phew. Look, I'm sorry about betraying you. I'm honestly not sure why I did it.
Forget about it. This time you chose Ally and I chose Betray. I think we're even.
What are you talking about?
When did you betray her? Are you talking about round 1?
No, we aren't talking about round 1. We're...
Just drop it. There's no point. I doubt they'd understand even if you did tell them.
Yeah, you're right.
Huh? I don't get it.
Well, at least it seems Fi has decided to remain.
You've really changed your mind?
Yeah, I'll stick around a little longer. Like he said, I can't leave until we figured out what's going on.
Round 1, the delightful arcade. Yes, yes. That's, you know, Sigma got a higher score than Fi, and, you know, she held on to that grudge forever. The AB game will continue until someone opens the number 9 door. If someone reaches 9 BP and doesn't open the door, the game will keep going.
Oh man, that's a relief. Please don't scare us like that again.
The Ambidex gates have closed. Round 3.
Okay, we know about the star round. As many times as we want, huh? Then that means...
As long as you have the star keys, you can play the AB game as many times as you want.
You probably won't be allowed to play it continuously, however. There's a period of time between when the doors open and when the polling ends.
Based off the last 2 rounds, I think it's about 45 minutes long.
So you can repeat the game once every 45 minutes or so.
Oh, that's right.
What?
Didn't Zero Jr. say something about that?
As soon as the gates close, your colors get all shuffled up automatically.
Why is that a weird... That's like a weird take.
Because when Zero Jr. said that initially, it's like all your colors get shuffled up automatically.
And this time it's just like they get shuffled up automatically. Don't worry about it.
The pair and solo assignments hop around a bit too.
So interesting. Oh yeah. What are your bracelets, guys? It looks like I'm a red solo.
I'm a magenta pair.
Me too.
That means we'll be a team this time. I think we'll do great.
Yeah.
Who's gonna be my partner then? I'm a cyan pair.
They do not appear to be here. I, for instance, am a yellow pair.
Huh? Oh, wait a second. If Luna and Clover are a magenta pair, Phi's a cyan pair and Kay's a yellow pair, who the hell am I supposed to partner up
The
with?
cyan pair, I imagine.
Phi and her mysterious partner.
How do you figure that?
Sigma, what colors are added together to create cyan?
Green and blue, right?
What color would you get by adding your red to that?
Red, green, and blue would be white.
Exactly.
So you're saying the next set of chromatic doors are going to be white?
Yes,
How do you know?
because I have seen them. After leaving the archives, we found a warehouse very similar to this one. In it was a set of white doors. Well, to be precise, a set of doors which radiated white light.
Yeah, I saw him too. After we were finished in the garden, we went to the same warehouse he's talking about.
It's just
They
at the
have the
point where
same
I'm
little
making
lock
noises.
thingies. I'm 100% sure they're the next chromatic doors.
What about the people back in the infirmary? Do they know about the white doors?
Yes. If we exclude Quark from their number, then I believe they do.
I wonder what colors they are.
As far as pairs go, we're missing a cyan and a yellow.
If Sigma's a red solo, then we should have a green solo and a blue solo back in the infirmary.
Well, I'm going back to the infirmary. Kind of worried about Alice and Quark.
I'll go too.
As will I.
Oh, that's right. Wait, guys. There's something I need to tell you.
Huh? What is it?
Go on.
I meant to say something earlier, but I guess there was just so much stuff going on. I looked at Phi. She nodded back. See, the truth is...
What?
Oh no!
You found another bomb?
Yeah,
Where?
in the garden.
No, that's not possible. We didn't see anything like that.
Could you have missed it?
No, no way. We checked every part of that room.
There was a number on this one too. It said 01. Since the one we found in the crew quarters said 03 on it, well...
You think there might be a third bomb out there somewhere?
I think there's a good chance.
Very well. We should split up and find this other bomb. It could be anywhere.
Yeah, I agree.
But even if we do find it, what are we supposed to do?
That is a concern for later. At the moment, our primary concern should be finding it.
You can't fight an enemy you can't see, after all.
Yeah.
Precisely.
All right, I'll head back to the infirmary and let everybody else know.
Please.
How about we set a time to meet back here, just in case? The time we have left until the chromatic doors open is... Let's see...
Oh gosh, almost 2 hours. Quite a bit, actually.
1 hour and 57 minutes.
I think approximately half of that should be enough. When we have 1 hour remaining, we should meet back at the infirmary. Acceptable?
That sounds good to me.
Right, I'll tell the others too.
Good. Let's go. I wonder... Oh wait, did we? I'm trying to figure out if we did actually do the route with us, Kay and Phi going through the chromatic doors. Was that the Kay ending? Because I know that involved us, Phi and Kay, and I don't remember anybody else being there. So maybe the aluminum foil is for like this route or the true ending. Because it makes sense that the Luna ending was probably what it wanted us to get like pretty late in the game, like probably a second to last ending at earliest. You wanna know about the aluminum foil? Only if it's not a spoiler. Only if it's something where it's just like, this is only relevant in this one route that you did. You don't do anything with the aluminum foil ever again. It's never used again, really? That's so silly. Why would Kate die in his own ending? I mean, I don't know. Only ever for Quark. That's so interesting because it's kind of like put it in a perspective of like, oh, you might use this. Sigma's probably gonna use this information at one point, and it's just like, no. It's really weird. It's like playing through this again, it kind of feels like maybe like some corners had to be cut. Not 100% sure. Yeah, you would think they could use it, but it still won't solve the bombs or anything anyway. Fair. So these are the white doors that Kay and Clover were talking about. Yeah, there's the lock thing. No question about these chromatic doors, I guess.
So it seems.
When did you...
I've been here the whole time.
So seriously? I didn't notice you at all.
Oh, I guess your hearing's starting to go.
I still like it better than the next game, at least ending-wise. Fair enough. I'm kind of worried about the third one, but like I at least want to see what the ending is. Oh, yeah.
How sad.
So what do you want? Why are you stalking me?
I'm not stalking you. I just followed you here.
That's pretty much the same thing. But how did you do it? You were totally silent. Are you Batman?
I already told you I'm not. Remember? Back in the AB room when we met?
Oh yeah, actually. You also jumped super high, all the way up to the ceiling.
Right. Aren't you curious about that graffiti?
Graffiti? Why are you changing the subject? Oh yeah, that. Memento mori if the 9th lion ate the sun. Did a kid write that or what?
Why do you say that?
Well, they managed to spell 9th wrong. Who put the E in there?
You're right.
Then again, maybe it means something.
Do you know what it means? The Latin part.
Hey now, give me a little credit. Even I know what Memento Mori means. It means Markiplier and Crank gameplays. I see it all over the place. As far as I know, it's translated to something like be aware of death, or remember your mortality, or unus annus. I don't know. Never forget that we all die someday. I guess it's sort of a cautionary thing.
What about the other part?
It's exactly what it says on the tin, right? Some sort of conditional about lions and suns. Phi, we know you're a prototype Misaki clone. Oh no, it all connects. Sigma's a Date prototype. Anything come to mind?
No, nothing. Nothing at all. What about you?
Me? Huh. Well, let's see. Memento mori if the 9th lion ate the sun. Memento mori if the 9th lion ate the sun. I repeated the words over and over in my head, but nothing. Whatever they meant, it was beyond me. But perhaps Phi. Latin.
Huh?
Don't you know Latin? Maybe you can figure more of it out.
Well, I know a little. More than most people, I guess, but I'm not an expert.
Then how'd you know the phrase? Alepsum celum occasionem non ipse
potest Jupiter reprehensere.
Oh, that. That's from, this.
She just throws something into his face and runs off. She unpinned the brooch from her chest as she spoke and held it out to me. I hesitated for a moment, then took it.
Look at the back.
I turned it over. Lipsum semel occasionum non ipse potest Jupiter reprehensere. So I guess the I is pronounced like a J in Latin, huh?
Yeah.
What is this?
A memento of my late mother. Well, I guess it's something like a memento.
What does that mean?
She died right after I was born. I was raised by foster parents, and they told me where the brooch had come from. Apparently, it was the only thing my mother had left behind.
What about your father?
Don't have one. I guess you could say I was a bastard. I never saw his face, and I don't know his name. I don't even know if he's alive.
Oh. I couldn't think of anything else to say, so I just handed her back the brooch.
That phrase got to be almost like a prayer for me. Whenever I had to make a tough decision, I'd say it to myself. Sometimes I'd just repeat it over and over like a chant. Before long, I had it memorized. Got me interested in Latin, and I started studying the language. Volapsum semel occasionum non ipse protest Jupiter reprehendere. Not even Jupiter can find a lost opportunity. Sounds nice, doesn't it? But it seems kind of funny now. I mean, look at us. We've done what Jupiter can't. We can find our lost opportunities. That's why I followed you here. I thought it would be a good idea to talk to you about all this. Alone.
Yeah, I agree.
There's something else we need to do too, though.
Find the number 2 bomb.
Exactly. So we should get going. I'm pretty sure the bomb isn't in here. There's nowhere to hide it. So...
You're saying we should go somewhere else?
Yeah. Well, come on, don't just stand there.
Your dead mother cursed her. Maybe. Cursed her with the knowledge of Latin.
We need to get a move on.
Without waiting for a reply, she turned and started off towards the exits. I followed. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, we're going a long way. Boom, 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 boom. The archives. I don't think it was here, but who knows? Maybe this is the number 4 bomb. The archives. Good place to hide a bomb. Now where the hell do we start looking?
I doubt it really matters. If it's here, we'll find it eventually.
So what about that Jupiter stuff?
We can talk while we look. Now get started.
Okay, fine. Jeez. I turned to a corner of the room and began to look whilst I spoke.
I'll start with a conclusion I've come to. Our consciousnesses seem to be able to jump through time. No, sorry. Through time isn't really accurate. It's more like we move through worlds.
Worlds?
Yes. I don't mean physical planets in this case. Talking about a whole different universe, really. Parallel worlds.
What?
Do you know about the many worlds interpretation?
Well, kind of. I think I've heard of it once or twice.
Oh, well, I'll just explain it. Let's say, I don't care what it is, but could you move? Scratch your head, cross your arms, put your hands on your hips. Anything?
I had no idea what this was supposed to explain, but I did as she asked. Others. I will tap dance. Da, 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 da.
What the hell is that?
Oh, wasn't it obvious? I was tap dancing.
Oh. Thought you were trying to kill a roach or something.
Huh?
Never mind. Anyway, you wanted to show me your incredible moves, right?
Yeah, exactly.
But you could have chosen to moonwalk or scratch your head.
Aren't you moonwalking and scratching your head kind of... Or aren't moonwalking and scratching your head kind of different?
The details don't matter. Just talking about possibilities here. Now, maybe there are other Sigmas in other worlds who did all of those things. All of these worlds and realities are branching off from one another. The choices you could have made branched off from the moment you decided what you were going to do just now. Every moment you make a decision, another universe branches off, on and on into infinity. Each of those branches is an alternate world, a world where a version of you did something different. Haven't you ever thought about what life would have been like if you'd made different choices? What if you'd gone to this high school instead of that one? What if you hadn't started a study group?
I mean, for high school, you don't really get a choice. It's kind of where you live, at least here.
What if you hadn't told that girl you liked her?
At least I think so. I don't know, maybe it's different.
What if? What if? But are those what ifs really just what ifs? Or are there other worlds out there where you did those things?
Probably.
Anyway, that's the many worlds interpretation in a nutshell. I've simplified it a lot. Doesn't have to be human actions, though. I just used your actions to make the explanation easier to grasp. The actions of a cat, the flight of a bee, the movement of a microorganism, even fluctuations in air temperature. All these can change history.
Whoa. Hold on a second here. I'll let microorganisms slide, but there's no way that air is conscious of anything.
Can you say for sure that you are?
But
all of your actions are caused by the cells in your brain. If we go down a little further, then you could say all of your actions are the result of atoms or electrons, or smaller particles we haven't even discovered yet. Are those atoms and electrons still you making a decision at that level? How different are you from the air? I'd say not much. Human existence is just one part of reality. Falling in love is like a tulip blossoming. A tulip blossoming is like a tornado forming in South America. See what I'm saying? The only thing that really matters is the action of the most elementary particles of matter. That's where history happens. That's where universes branch out.
In the States, you don't really get a chance to choose schools, but in Japan, you can choose what schools you're going to. Oh, interesting. Okay, that would make more sense for it being an example then. Because in the States, it's just like, you live on this street, you live on this part of town. Okay, you're going to this high school. you have a friend that's like a block away. They're going to the other one. Just because they're right on the division line.
Hey, you stopped. Are you done with that shelf?
Oh, no, not yet.
Well, keep looking while I talk. How familiar are you with quantum physics? Never mind, don't answer that. I'll try and keep it simple for you. Let's see. Hey, hand me that box, will you?
This one? Sure. I handed the box I'd been examining over to her. She set it down on the desk and opened to the top.
Also...
Ooh, she's gonna do a Schrodinger's cat, I think.
Ah, there's a stuffed lion over there. Perfect. He's part of Felidae, too.
With that, she grabbed the lion and tossed it unceremoniously into the box. She also took the weight in an ink jar and put them in next to the lion.
All right, everything's ready.
Ready?
Remember that book in the crew quarters about Schrodinger's cat? It relates to all this stuff I've been talking about. Anyway, come look at the box.
What about looking for the...
This'll only take a minute. Now look.
I shrugged and peered into the box.
What do you see?
Yeah, school districts are weird. Well, there's a stuffed lion.
From now on, that's a cat. A living cat. This is important. Got it?
Yeah, it's a cat, meow.
Oh, man. This again?
Sorry. I can't help it.
I find that hard to believe. Ugh. Fine. Maybe I can just ignore it.
For what it's worth, I'm sorry.
All right. What else do you see?
Oh, wait, that's not even a pond. What? Wait, that's not even a pond. And a jar of ink.
Right.
Let me. No, I wanted to be a cat.
Now,
because we're doing cat
puns. Going to be
puns.
radioactive material, and and the jar of ink is full of poisonous gas.
What? I'm getting out of here.
Idiot. It's not really full of gas. This is just hypothetical. Imagine that it's full of gas. So, what's the weight?
Radioactive material.
And the jar of ink?
It's full of poison gas.
Exactly. Good work. Now, there's one other thing you need to know about the jar. If it's struck by any of the alpha particles the radioactive material emits, it'll break. These particles are emitted randomly, but there's a 50% chance that one of them will come into contact with the jar over the course of an hour. So let's close the lid. And pretend an hour has passed. Here's the question. Is the cat inside of the box alive or dead? You can't open the box to check. And you can't hit the box. Obviously, you can't shake it either. It's also been soundproofed, so the cat could be howling up a storm in there and you'd never know. Basically, you have no idea what's going on inside the box. Do you remember what happens if the alpha particles hit the jar?
It breaks, gas fills the box, and the cat inhales it, and death will whisk her away.
And what if the jar doesn't break?
The cat lives to tell the tale.
Haha. And what are the chances of either of those things happening?
Or about 50%.
Uh-huh.
Need another red arrow to pin in the YouTube thumbnail, yes.
So, what's your answer? Is the cat alive or dead?
I can't possibly know.
Then guess. It's not hard. Alive or dead?
Well, we'll say...
It's probably going to be the opposite no matter which one I choose.
We'll say it's alive. The cat is, pause for dramatic effect, alive.
Nope, you're wrong.
It's dead?
That's wrong too.
Then what's the right answer?
The answer is that it's in a state where it is neither dead nor alive.
What? How does that make any sense?
It's an extrapolation of something we see at the atomic level. We don't know if an atom is spinning upward or downward until we measure it. Before it's measured, those two possibilities coexist. But as soon as the measurement is taken, obviously, only one possibility is the truth. That's what's happening with the alpha particles. Since we can't know when they were emitted or where, we only know the probability that they'll impact the jar. Because we can't observe anything that's happening in the box, that becomes the entire system. In other words, the box is like the atom. We don't know how the cat's life or death situation has resolved itself until we look at it. Until we do, it's just a bunch of possibilities. Do you get it? If the cat in the box is possibilities,
then it's both alive and dead.
Right. So, let's open the lid. And when we do, all the possibilities will collapse into a single truth. Meow. What a relief, huh? Looks like the cat's alive. Anyway, that's Schrodinger's cat. The many worlds interpretation is one theory for explaining that weirdness.
Yay! So there's another world out there where this cat died?
Yeah, that's the idea.
Well, we didn't find the bomb.
Looks like that cat tick of yours cleared up.
Yeah. Well, your story was pretty insane.
Insane?
You don't think so? Just the idea of something being alive and dead at the same time. And if the moment the lid is open determines whether or not the cat's dead, then it's almost like events in the future can determine the past. I mean, the cat doesn't die when you open the lid, so it must have already been dead.
Exactly. You've experienced it, haven't you?
Huh? What on earth are you talking about?
Think back. Remember round 2 of the AB game? When you chose Betray, what was my vote?
Ally.
But what happened this time?
I chose Ally and you chose Betray.
Right. And both times, I put in my vote a full minute before the deadline. When did you push the button?
Right before the deadline.
I see. Well, that makes this a little easier to explain. If you chose Betray, then my vote was Ally. If you chose ally, then my vote was betray. But I made my choices a whole minute before you made yours. Don't you think that's strange? You do see what I'm saying, don't you?
That my choice in the future altered your action in the past.
Yeah. From your perspective, there's no other way to interpret it.
Now that I thought about it, round 1 had been the same. When I'd chosen ally, Alice had chosen betray. And when I'd chosen betray, she'd done the opposite.
Look at this die. I found it over there. Let me give you one last example.
As she spoke, she tossed the die onto the box and quickly shut the lid.
All right. Answer this question. What number is the die on?
I'll say 5, because 5 is good.
It's not 5, is it?
Okay. I'm going to open the lid. Good job. You got it right.
That was just a fluke.
Was it?
Huh?
Let's think about what was going on before I opened the lid. What number was the die on?
5, of course.
Haven't you been paying attention? The die is still a collection of atoms, isn't it? I don't think you can reasonably suggest that it was made of some different kind of matter.
Wait, so you're saying that before you opened the lid, the die was on all the numbers?
Uh-huh. That's one way to look at it, at least.
And then when you opened the lid, it was just one number?
Or it might have become that number when you declared which one it was.
Huh? Oh, wait, what do you mean?
Your choice in the future has an effect on the past.
That's crazy. Sounds like a sharp jumping leap without logic.
That's all I wanted to say. We got a little off topic there, but I think I made my point. Reality separates off into an infinite number of branches for each and every possibility. You and I seem to be able to jump from branch to branch. Of course, our bodies aren't doing the jumping. Our consciousnesses just sort of dive into other versions of ourselves in other worlds.
Whoa. I think I get it now. That's how you knew my name, right? You'd jumped in from another world. That's how you knew all those other things you shouldn't have known.
Yeah, that's the best I can figure out, at least. Unfortunately, it seems like we don't retain all our memories when we jump. Maybe we only remember particularly important things. I'm not sure how it works, but whatever the reason, it seems to be fairly limited. And often, we don't seem to remember jumping at all. Things will just sort of pop up.
That's why when someone asks how we know X, all we can think of is to say, I just knew.
Yeah.
What's causing this then? I don't remember ever doing this before, so why would it start now?
If we knew that, I don't think we'd be having so much trouble. It's just...
Just what?
Well, I'm pretty sure it has to do with why we're locked up in here. There's no way this doesn't have something to do with whatever Zero Senior's trying to do. Why would he have left that Schrodinger's cat book in the crew quarters?
You aren't kidding, are ya? Maybe this is some sort of huge Schrodinger's cat experiment. And all 9 of us are locked up inside the box right meow.
What if you've got it backwards?
Backwards?
We're outside of the box, and the rest of the world is inside.
Then the moment we step out of this place...
Yeah, we might be determining the history of the world outside.
No way. When scientists were testing to see if electrons were particles or waves, when they were watching the electrons formed particle patterns, but when they weren't watching it formed wave patterns, but when they tried to see the electrons form the wave pattern, they started watching it at the last possible moment, but it still formed particle patterns. So this is real-life examples of future events affecting the past. Interesting. I had 1,000 other questions, but before I could open my mouth to ask them...
Oh, good. There you are.
Did something happen?
Yes, we found it.
Found what?
What do you mean, what? What else could we find? The bomb! The other antimatter bomb. The number 2 bomb is in the control room.
forget, what's Dio doing right now? Is he in containment? Is he asphyxiated? I'm gonna hide here for a bit because my favorite character died. Oh no! I'm sorry to hear that, Psych. Is this it?
Yeah. This is one of them, all right.
So it's number 2, apparently. Well, at least we found them all now.
No. There could be more. Like Kay said, there might be a number 4 bomb out there. We have no way to know.
I mean, we were told, but we haven't found it yet. Unless there's like 2 bombs with the same number on it, which is possible. Considering that the number 2 bomb is in a different spot right now. Did you tell anyone else about this, Clover?
Well, not really. But I wasn't the first person to find it.
Who was?
Kay and Luna. After they found it, they came to the infirmary and told the rest of us.
Who's in the infirmary?
Everyone. Tenmyoji and Dio were there. So were Alice and Quark, of course. Although they were still asleep.
So everyone who wasn't asleep knows about the bomb. I see.
Yeah.
There's nobody else here, though. Where'd they all go?
Right after we came here to look at the bomb, they all left. They were going to go look for you two.
What about Alice and Quark?
They're the same. Still sleeping. We checked them out just to be sure, but they seemed fine.
That's good. Vi and I looked at one another and let out a small sigh of relief.
Oh, right. I checked everybody's bracelets when we were in the infirmary. Did you want to know what they were?
It took her only a moment to explain. Oh, careful your voices. No, I'm gonna make it for the next few minutes. Oh no. Let me see. I will. Let me set up a timer. Hon. There we go. I will put 5 minutes on the timer. Alice was a green Sorrel, and Quark was a blue Sorrel. Dio's bracelet made him a yellow pair, and Tenmyoji was a cyan pair. So, what are our options for your groups?
The next set of doors to open are going to be the white doors. That means we'll have to mix our colors so that we get white.
I see. Hon. File laid out what that would mean. Option A, the only option. Fi and Tenmyoji would pair with me. Kay and Dio would pair with Quark. Clover and Luna would pair with Alice.
Huh? There's only one option?
Yes.
Yeah, any other combinations don't make white.
What about Alice and Quark? Luna said it's going to be a while until they wake up.
We'll just have to carry them. The secondary doors won't open without 3 bracelets, and if we can't open them...
Yeah, we'll get penalized.
Exactly.
Don't worry about Alice. I'm on her team.
Are you saying you can carry her?
Yeah, well, I can get Luna to help me.
True. I'm sure she'd be happy to help.
More than likely, 2 people need to carry the grown woman such as Alice. What about Quark?
He's on Kay's team. There shouldn't be any issues there.
Let's see. I hope a good stopping point comes up. Maybe when we deactivate a bomb, perhaps. Well, we still need to figure out what we are going to do about this bomb. Alice said that we should be safe as long as it's not triggered with remote.
Maybe, but we can't just leave them here forever. I mean, if they go off, then everything in like a couple 100 kilometers is gonna get fried.
Wait, a couple 100 kilometers? What are you talking about? That bomb would only have enough much as explosive power as a ton of TNT. Which is nothing to sniff at, but that's nowhere near the kind of yield you're talking about.
It could be. What if these bombs are just like the detonator?
Oh, you mean there might be a bunch of more anti-hydrogen around here somewhere? Yep, right over there.
The reactor.
Yeah, there are supposed to only be 18 antimatter reactors in the whole world.
It's antimatter and the whole world is gonna explode. More than likely, we won't know.
If that's one of them, then there's a lot of anti-hydrogen.
How much is a lot?
3.5 kilograms.
3.5? That's like 10,000 times more than Alice's 350 milligrams.
If there really is that much, and if it does explode,
then we would be looking at an explosion roughly 10,000 times more powerful than the bomb dropped on Hiroshima.
No. That's insane.
Wait, Clover, how did you know that?
know what?
That stuff about antimatter reactors.
Well, that's, during my training, they...
Training for what?
My job?
Ah, of course. I didn't realize waiters these days needed to memorize how many operational antimatter reactors there were worldwide, or how much fuel each one of these reactors might be storing. You don't work at the cafe, do you?
Did you hear about that from Alice?
Yeah.
Oh, well, she's right then.
And why are you using antimatter reactors at the cafe?
That's, what we call the coffee machines.
What? Are you f***ing with me?
I'm telling you the truth. I work at a cafe. It just might, be a kind of fake job to divert attention. I think they call it a cover.
What?
Then what's your real job?
I'm sorry. I really can't tell you anything else.
Why not?
It's classified.
Classified by who?
The government?
The government?
That's right. Alice said it was her job to eliminate enemies of the state or something. So you two do work together.
Oh no! Check your bracelets. How much time do we have left?
What are you talking about?
How long until the doors open? Come on, quickly!
There we go, it's been 5 minutes.
Damn, we were supposed to meet up 5 minutes ago.
I'm heading back then.
I turned French.
Remember, we're supposed to meet at the infirmary. You guys hurry back, okay? Bye!
Hey, you haven't... Damn it. And she's gone. Fine. She's right, you know. We need to get going.
I need to check something really quick.
What? So we're just letting Clover get away? Okay. Yeah.
I was readjusting in my seat. I don't know where we're in. Oh.
Oh, there you are. You're late. What were you doing?
Nothing.
We were making out vigorously. When we arrived, everyone else was already back. Quark and Alice hadn't left, of course. But they were both sleeping soundly. Any traces of the madness we'd seen earlier, long gone.
Clover told us. You've seen the bomb in the control room.
Don't worry about it, Psych. Yeah, with our own eyes.
What the hell should we do? That makes 3 bombs.
Well, we have to do something. They're bombs, for God's sake.
There's a quick and simple solution.
Really?
Remember what Alice said?
There should be an emergency deactivation password.
You were what with who? Sigma with Smooching Pie.
If you enter that password, the device should, well, deactivate. You see it? Right here. There's a port. If we can find the password input device, we just connect it here. Then we can enter the password.
So, if we have the password, we can deactivate them?
Whoa, hold on a second. That's great and all, but we need that password input device she was talking about. Without that, we're still boned even if we did have the password.
Okay, Dio, where'd you put it?
Not a problem. We've resolved that issue.
Huh?
Show them.
I nodded and pulled it out of my pocket. Oh, it's this one that we got.
That was in the safe in the control room.
Exactly. We didn't have any idea what it was at first, but Vi figured it out. After Clover left, we tested it.
Turned out I was right. It fit perfectly.
Couldn't get it to do anything, though. We plugged in a couple random characters, but all we got was an error.
Still, I'm sure this is the thing Alice was talking about. We just didn't have the right password.
Oh, well, I mean, you didn't, but I technically do. We just
But
forgot, I guess.
why was it in the control room?
Do you think Zero Senior put it here for us?
That would suggest it was also Zero Senior who set up the bombs.
Doesn't that seem odd, though? Zero Senior wants us to play the nonary game, right? So why would he set bombs?
Maybe he wants to blow this whole place up if someone commits some crazy violation of the rules?
Hope to stop the bombs. Gotta see if they pull a reverse card of character death. Okay, hopefully so. I don't know if it's possible or not because I don't watch JoJo, but good luck to ya.
That doesn't make sense. Our bracelets already have poison in them. If someone breaks a rule, all he has to do is activate their bracelet.
Yeah, you're right. I feel like
Well, whatever the case is,
arriving
there's
here
one thing we can be sure of.
probably would have been a good part to pause, but oh well.
The person who set these bombs is one of us. Whether or not that person is also Zero Senior isn't particularly relevant at the moment. But what is relevant is that they know the deactivation password. If we can figure out who that person is and question them.
We can get the password and turn the bombs off.
Exactly. That would be my quick and easy method.
So, Dio.
So fess up. Which one of you set the bombs?
Bum bum bum. Bum bum. Bum
Not
bum
that I
bum.
expect you to do that. So, we're going to be checking everyone.
Bum bum bum.
Checking us?
Yes. Once they're set, the bombs are controlled by a remote. It stands to reason that whoever set them has that remote.
So you're gonna search us for it?
Yes. But no buts. If you refuse, that implicates you. Do what I say and you'll be fine, assuming you are actually innocent. Understand? No reason to wait. Let's get started. Anyone want to volunteer to go first? No? All right. Let's see.
You know, since it did that little change thing, I'm gonna take this as the best opportunity for a cliffhanger.
Cause I'm a troublemaker.
So, let us see, because this way we were left on a nice little cliffhanger until next week. So, let's see, who shall we raid today? Let's see. Because I know if we keep going, I'm going to go a little bit over my time. I'm already going a little bit longer, but that's okay. Let's see. Oh gosh. There's so many people who are like bigger streamers streaming right now. You know what? We shall raid the child. So let me get it ready. I'm gonna get it ready to raid her. Okay. So it is gonna be a bit of a change because they're playing Final Fantasy. But let's see. Bomb raid. And we will have it be the bonk. Okay, so there was the raid message. And I will see everybody next week. I believe the next time I can stream is Wednesday, so it'll be a while. I will need to figure out something to play in addition to this, because I know this isn't going to take 6 hours. It'll maybe take 3 at most. So we'll need to figure out something to do for the other half. Might do work. Not 100% sure, but we'll figure it out. But yes, I hope everybody is enjoying. I almost called it Isomnium Files, but I hope everybody's enjoying Zero Escape. We will play something in between this and the third game because we need something else in between. I don't know what, but something. I'll figure something out. Hopefully. That or it'll be next week and I'll be like, I didn't plan anything. Knowing me, that might be the case.
But I'm glad everybody stopped by. I will see you next week.
Just not saying words anymore. Bye!